good chance to anybody. You bowled more games yesterday than I bowled in a month.
So I did what you did, right? So Chris said he wanted to figure out a bowl at midnight, so I was like, well, here.
No.
So
Ryan wanted me to stick around.
No. Just blame Christopher. It makes sense.
So anyway, so I'm like, all right, well, here, one bowl. Go up there.
We ever see people practice?
I was like, I'm doing any practice. And then, of course, the first shot was Tony up to me. I bagged over 200. 8, 10, couple 10, 4.
Basically,
I was squatting.
And then once we knock around out, we're still both separate for one round.
So, 16 teams are going to be knocked out before I put
that's not a big thing.
Oh, that's not right. It's probably half of that, right? Because that's our guys. So, I picked it up here. Squat.
One or two of the teams follow these stuff.
I guess that's wrong. 1, 2, 2 marks, you know. There's only 2 human matches. So that's Thompson has a match. Technically, it's 6 when you work, yeah. You know,
My partner better show fuck up.
really, you wouldn't go?
He ain't here yet. Practice starts like 7 minutes. Oh, it's only 8:30. I just want you to still being late.
I don't know.
Morning.
Hey, did you guys get the spare balls in?
Yeah.
Close.
Did you see? I thought that had a fan blowing like that.
I mean, I saw them online, but
Wow. That fan I had is, yeah.
Ours was. Ours, we had to go all the way down to the back, and then all the way to the very end. We're still fucking motherfuckers. All the way to the end.
Depending on how much you drink, that could be really cool.
Well, and then I forgot the car during the car.
we have one fucking ticket called a hit. On Friday night, we had 0. And we bought at least $40 in tickets. So you hear we would at least have it. But we also have like
Seven kids around now. I got one of them that's driving. That's now who's start driving? My truck. Get 5 more out of there. Good to go. He's got stuff happening. Hoping one day I can buy a car with one door. Just one.
You don't want the second door on the other?
No.
Just one door.
Just one door.
You couldn't even get to work. I'm not sure I've ever seen
You
a car
gotta
with
get
just
to work.
one door.
It just needs one door.
and it's gonna open from the front so you can punch it.
Back was the door?
It's one of those rolling
Oh,
shoeboxes.
yeah. On the purple. Yeah. Or was it BMW? Something like that. I think it was Volkswagen. Yeah. You're right.
Oh, one game. Yeah, that's your goal.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the 2021 Longview Doubles. This is Brian Roberts bringing you some great matches today. In the winner's bracket, from left to right, we're going to have on 5 and 6, on 3 and 4, Paul Henderson and Billy Rogers facing off Sambo Butler and Josh Imhoff. 11 and 12 is featuring Ray Lucier, Chris Vi versus Jay Nephew and Sorolla. 27-28, we'll be able to watch Zach Egerton, Joe Feinlane take on Burke and Davis. And down on the end pair, just out of view, will be ALS and his partner Dino Castillo taking on Chapman and Holloman. Losers bracket on 5 and 6 featuring Alan Chedester, Clint Johnson, taking on Scott Dodson and JC Mann. Looks to be about a full house this morning, at least on the high side. Maybe 12 matches going on. 3 of them in the losers bracket. We'll be bringing you those scores as they come in. Got some of the camera angles worked out from yesterday, so we're able to get the actual scoring monitors in view there, and we'll be just a little bit more efficient today. Alan Chedester choosing to bowl in the Dallas Cowboys jersey, hoping that's going to bring him luck and change it from yesterday. Dino Castillo down on 31-32, also wearing the Cowboys jersey. It's going to be a little bit of a slow morning. The hangover monster is here. We got a breakfast plate coming in from the snack bar. So bear with us and let's have some fun and watch some good bowling.
That is Cole Copeland and Jacob Hager, and they lost last night.
Oh, excuse me on that. I was looking one over to the right. I was thinking I was thinking you were talking about Zach and Joe versus Burke and Davis.
Sorry, no. 29,
Yes.
29 30. That's a rough draw this morning for a losers bracket match. Cole Copeland and Jacob Hager, they had a rough draw last night with Dino and Anthony.
Didn't get to see much of Parker's match. They were in our blind spots, so not really sure how the ball was working for him.
I believe they drew A.J. Chapman and Michael Holloman last night, and A.J. Chapman could not miss. I believe he could have thrown a square object down the lane and was going to strike.
Starts this morning off 9 spare, 8-1, 9 spare on 31-32. No one jumping out to a lead in that match down there. Also, slow start for Joe Feinling on 27-28.
Joe get it going. It's early. He strikes a lot.
That's what I like about this format. 3 game matches, 60 frames for the team.
I'm being called out by Feinling.
His ear must have been burning. You say he strikes a lot. He turns around and points right at you.
Joe, I said nothing but good things about you, buddy. I did not say one negative thing. I mean, you look great in that jersey.
If he doesn't turn around and blow you a kiss after
Good boy,
that
Joe.
one.
Great shot by Joe Feinling, as he always does.
Poorly on the mic. I was like, I don't know.
Hey, I said nothing but great things about you.
I never said anything. I just laughed. Jacob Hager said.
Oh, I said bad things about Jacob. All right, so there was a misunderstanding. We got that squared away.
Just off camera in front of us, we have Greg Wolf and Randy Hawks. They were able to come back from a 125-pin deficit after game 1 to win by 1 pin. It was Tim Kreitz needing 10 pins to force a tie and a roll-off. Goes Brooklyn, can't get the 10 to fall down. 9 loser. And Tim Kreitz is bowling in the losers bracket. They have a bye, but him and his partner have showed up this morning to bowl on 21-22 and get some reps in and see what the pattern's doing on the fresh.
Better than I am. I probably would have slept in.
It was tempting this morning.
Well, you had to show up.
I did, and it's the same bug that hits you sometimes at work of, hey, I'm just going to quit my job, be a bum, and risk it all for 15 more minutes of sleep.
Mine is 9. The snooze button is my friend.
Yes, absolutely.
The problem is at my age now, my internal alarm clock doesn't let me sleep past 7.
And it's not good when we stay up at the bowling alley till 3 a.m. in the morning.
It was 3 a.m.
But we are back. We are here.
Alive and kicking, thank God.
Yes, Carrie, that is Kenny C. on the mic. Kenny Corley joining me. We are hanging out. If you have any questions or if you have any requests for score updates on this first squad, go ahead and put it in there. We will get those score updates to you. Right now we are watching Anthony Lavery-Spar and Dino Castillo take on A.J. Chapman and Michael Holloman on 31-32, as well as Joe Feinling and Zach Egerton take on Stony Burke and his partner.
Dino with a very friendly stone down there.
Did you get the bowl yesterday at all?
Unfortunately, I did.
Well, do you want to take the time to tell us how you did?
We drew the last block, so they were a little tricky. Jessica threw it really well. Couldn't carry. Neither one of us. Couldn't make a spare.
Trey Autry walking by. Good morning, Trey.
Nice of him to show up.
I mean, he's only 30 minutes late.
Well, I mean, when it's your tournament and you should get him going, you're an hour late. And I'll make you buy me lunch.
Make that 2 then.
Absolutely. Well, according to Dalton, we can just put it on his tab.
And I'd seen somebody named Edgar Cooper left a card at the bar last night. So if you are in the area, I think that one's going to be open for a little bit.
Well, I do know who Edgar is personally. There's enough money on that card that we're okay.
We're going to be all right?
We're going to be all right. It will not get declined. I'll just say that.
Excellent.
Butch, if you're listening, it is yours. I guess those of us who have needs in the bar will thank you later.
Only 31 more minutes till that thing is open.
I have a key.
Never mind.
Oh, and by the way, the phrase in Longview evidently is, I know the owner.
I think it's going to be in shorter supply of people that don't know the owner here.
It is. I used to think that was an elite status that I knew the owner here. Then I found out it's really not.
It's more in the lines of, does Dalton know you?
That is true.
If Dalton knows you,
you're good.
You are an exceptional human being, and I would like to be friends with you.
Yes, and Dalton is one of the most exceptional human beings on the face of the earth.
He is, and I'm hoping he gets up here to watch some action, and we get to talk to him a little bit. Talk to him, see what he's been up to, see who his new favorite wrestlers are, and we'll go from there.
Somebody's asking what is Kevin Wiz? I'm assuming that's Win. I believe he has the 3rd squad today, and he's bowling Jack Zuniga and Ted Pritz.
That's correct.
I do believe. Don't quote me on that, but I believe that was the rumor last night, or excuse me, early this morning.
Yes, Jack Zuniga and Ted Pritz finished their match.
Came back from 70 down in one game to win by 3. Ted with a clutch punch out in the 10th. Of course, that guy's good.
Jack started feeling himself there in his 30th frame. He struck the first one, turns around, looks at the table, says there's one more coming, eats the face, leaving the 2-pin.
Yeah. But that's Jack. And
makes it fun.
It does. I mean, there's no shortage of entertainment from Jack.
Everyone loves to show off as long as they have something to show. And when it blows up on itself, it gets a little bit more fun too.
Yes.
You're a lot sexier.
You just want to tell them for me.
Here, Dino.
No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to be on camera.
No,
there is no camera.
Here, hold on.
No, we're off camera because I told my wife I was just going out for milk, so I've been gone a little too long.
There was a COVID outbreak at the store.
Something like that. It took me about 15 minutes to find a mass this morning in order to get an Uber here. But we made it. We're here. We're watching bowling. All right, back down on the low end.
That is Josh Imoff on lane 4.
Did you get to see any of him in the Texas Ironman?
I did not. I know him from his father and uncle in Little Rock.
Okay.
They're great human beings as well. But Josh is a great kid.
So I've seen his name on the internet lots of places.
Bowls at Oklahoma Christian.
Okay.
I believe he made the nationals for singles. Their team did really well. Him and Sambo, that's his partner, Sambo Butler. They're going to be around a while. Of course, left-handed helps, but they're going to be around a while. And they're great players. The left-handed has nothing to do with it. They are great players.
Well, they're taking on 2 righties, 2 of the toughest righties that are in the building.
Is that Paul Henderson?
That's Paul Henderson and Billy Rogers.
Yeah, I thought that was Billy that walked by. I don't know how, you can't get Billy confused with anybody else.
No, there was, believe it or not, a gentleman bowling in a tank top last night, and some of the chat was daring us to say, hey, go tell him to give Billy that shirt back.
Was that the guy that had the tattoos on his arm?
That was the guy.
They said his name is Tiger.
Yes, we did. I did see a tiger.
I met him in the we'll call it the bowlers area last night. That's the bar, for those of you that don't know that. And they introduced me to him. His name was Tiger, and I thought, wow, that's interesting.
And that's not to be confused with the conference room where the meeting was earlier.
No, and I was not going to tell him that I disliked his name either. His arms were the size of my legs. There's Mr. Rogers fixing to step up on lane 4.
I believe that's just the 2. Seen a lot of that today, though, or excuse me, seen a lot of that yesterday where the ball just didn't come back. And if you got it just a little bit right, very in risk of leaving a 2-8-10 combo. Josh ringing a 7-pin there. Looks like they're going to have about a 30-pin lead after 8 frames of play. And this is a 3-game match. They are in the winner's bracket. Billy and Paul had a first-round bye. They did not have to bowl anybody yesterday. Clint Johnson and Alan Chedester to the right there. It's Clint Johnson working on a strike. Another shot that just does not come back all the way. Lucky to leave only a 2-pin. Didn't get it to roll, though. Alan Chedester and Clint Johnson are in the loser's bracket. They used their mulligan early. They're coming back this morning, hoping to make a run at it today. It's got a long day ahead of them. Got to put W after W after W in order to keep this one going. Who's your next match against, Kenny?
We were fortunate enough to draw the bye. We drew the bye.
No worries, Brandon. They will be bowling at 12:30. We will have them on 7 and 8. That is Anthony Simonson and Kevin Williams, defending champions from 2020. They will be bowling their first match at 12:30. Their first match against an opponent. Some guys have all the luck. They also were one of the few that drew a first-round bye. Seemed to be about, if the math comes out, about 1 out of 6 get a first-round bye, maybe 1 out of 7. And when it's one of those teams, that's just living lucky.
Well, that's one thing I do like, that Trey divided the buys up evenly, where each squad pretty much got the same amount. They weren't.
That is. That was great thinking. Whoever, I mean, I know it wasn't Trey who thought of that. Somebody told him to do it.
Right.
And
who probably stole it from the internet.
Whoever told him to do it out here is an excellent job, but it's a well-run tournament, so they're not going to miss much anyways.
I am glad that he is going to go back to 64 teams next year on a selfish note. Eliminates a lot of that, but I think the 64 team field gives this tournament its caveat. It's the first 64 in. There's always a waiting list, and everybody said expand it to 96, and he did, and he tried. And I applaud him for that. I mean, most tournament directors they stay with the status quo. They don't do anything different. He tried it. He doesn't like it. He's going back to 64 next year.
I don't think, not to speak out of turn, but I think there's a lot of bowlers here in agreement with you. Even though there are 77 teams, I think some of them said, hey, it just works better at 64. 64 is the magic number. It's the secret sauce. Don't mess with it.
There's no buys. Everybody's got a match, and everybody's got to earn their keep, and no free passes. And it changes a lot of the draw. It changes a lot of your mindset.
It does, and a different way to look at it is not just that it's a bye. It's rather it makes it a play-in tournament for so many other teams. And when there's a certain amount of teams having to bowl one extra match, one extra win, or one extra loss right off the rip, it's going to make it a tough weekend, especially for those who were drawing that 1 a.m. squad.
Well, that's what I was going to say. You think about that last night. If you drew the blind and you were in the last squad and you did not have to bowl, how big of an advantage would you to go home and go to bed?
Huge advantage. Instead of having to show up at 1 a.m., the draw time was
7
p.m.
7:30, and you were like, hey, let's go grab some dinner and go to bed.
That's it. Huge break. I believe Derek Williams was one of the benefactors of that.
Absolutely.
The Derek Williams team. He was
He
gone.
quickly let us know that he was leaving the
Yes,
building.
he snapped that bye off, said,
Yeah.
see ya.
And don't blame him one bit. That's, like you said, that is the luck or unluck of the draw.
I'm going to run around and get some scores. You guys hang out with Kenny here for a minute. If you got any questions for him, feel free to hit him up in the chat. I'll be right back.
Brandon, yes, you can come up here and watch. Oh, Jessica Burgess. I'm being nice so far. How are you, Jessica, by the way? Hate that you're not here. No, Mark, I am not. Due to the age of my body, and I guess I've gotten smarter since, was it 2 years ago I did that? I think I've retired that. Jessica's working and saving lives at the hospital there in Springfield, Missouri. Thank you for what you do, Jessica. Chris Vai and his partner, they are bowling. I do not know who they are bowling. I don't have the list in front of me. Mark, where are you at this year, buddy? I was really looking forward to seeing you. Strike by your U.S. Open champ there. Marshall's Chris. You're saying Chris and they were bowling Jay and Josh? You're right. I'm sorry. His list is over here and I can't see it. Thank you for that. Mark, just know, buddy, I missed you, and I was hoping to see you here, buddy. Good luck to you up there, and take care. And I see you've been bowling well, so keep going on, buddy. Yeah, this is Jay nephew. Let's see, update on that match. I'm trying to look down there. Adriana, hold on just a second. Okay, there we go. We just switched the camera for you. You can watch the end of it. That is Jacob Hager shooting the spare in the 10th. Jacob and them won, looks like by 50. So it looks like they won the first match by 50. So Copeland and Hager are up 50 on their opponents.
So after game one, it is Allen and Clint Johnson up 70 over Dodson Mann. Ray Lucier and Chris Vi picking up right where they left off yesterday, up 150. Paul Henderson and Billy Rogers down 60 to Butler and Imhoff. Zach and Joe down 30 to Burke and Davis. And the Lavery Spar Castillo match is wrapping up on, the first game is wrapping up on 31-32. Looks to be about a 60-point spread over there in the favor of A.J. Chapman and Michael Holloman.
Butcher and Imhoff. Jessica, I think Brian gave that lead or that score. Butler and Imhoff won by 60 the first game.
Yes, they did.
Okay, so there you go, Jessica. Butler and Imhoff are up 60 after game 1. Adriana, you're welcome.
Greg Wolf and Randy Hawks right in front of us. They are off camera, but they are up 70 on their opponents after the first match.
Put chairs up. Wait a minute, that was a 5-pin that he missed? He's still the best bowler in the DFW area. I'm not going to say anything bad at all because nobody loves Joe Feinling more than I do. Well, maybe Stacy. You retired when? You're a race car driver now. Yeah, he gave up one dumb hobby for another dumb hobby. No, Joe's a phenomenal bowler. I know you can't. That's why I'm talking. I'm actually waiting on your wife to jump in the chat and get on me. What game is it? Game 2.
Game 2.
Game 2.
Game 2 of a, what do we got, about 16 hours a day? We start at 9 a.m.
Yeah. We call it the Siberia of bowling because once you start this, that's where it's at. Game 2 of
All right.
9,999. That's pretty close, Dan.
Give me a click there on cam 6.
There you go.
I can watch these guys bowl all day. I can watch them play video games all day too, which I do. It's quite a lot of fun.
Jay Nephew with the calisthenics there doing the strike. That's pretty impressive. I can't do that. I can, but I'm not getting back up.
No, and that would be, forget 9,999.
Yeah, that's a trip to the ER. And then my chiropractor on Tuesday.
I'm going to go get you guys an update on the Sean Lavery, Justin Bowie match. Be right back with that. Sean and Justin up about 50 pins at their halfway mark. Last night, Alan Riley and his partner were bowling on 27-28. And he had Alan Riley's bowling with Tim Watson. Alan has a chance to strike in the 10th frame to shut the match out. And I was getting excited, just like you are a little bit watching Joe here on 27-28. And so I said, Alan has to strike out to close out the match. And I thought I had said it a little too loud, and he heard me. And he backed off the approach a little bit in disgust of someone was interrupting him. So I approached him after the match, and I said, hey, was that me? And he said, no, it was actually somebody down on 31-32 dragging the chair across the floor to hold the door open is what had made him stop there. He said that he didn't hear me, and so it's good to hear that. Alan Riley and Tim Watson ended up winning their match by about 4 pins.
Looks like the Dino Castillo, Michael Holloman match down there is starting to kind of heat up. I guess they got there practicing with that first game.
It is. That's Michael Holloman with the first 3 down there, and Anthony Lavery's also got the first 3.
Yes. And right on cue, Dino leaves a 10 pin. Josh again. That's Sambo.
That is.
Sambo Butler.
Paulie and Bill have picked up a few pins in this match. Looks like they've cut the deficit down to about 30. But Sambo doubling them up there to bring the lead back to where they started off with this game. I believe Alan Chedester just found a double gutter on 6.
No. We need somebody to go confirm that.
Where's Emily?
Yeah. We need to know if Alan Chedester did just double gutter.
I believe it is a double gutter. Unless he was clearing out Deadwood and they need to go fix that score. But Scott Dotson just threw on the same. Scott Dotson also finds the gutter on lane 6.
So 5 and 6 are If you catch those pairs, they're not going to be used a lot because guys are throwing.
That's 3 in a row. If you're bowling the second squad on 5 and 6, you'll be bowling on the fresh.
Yeah, because those guys don't like the lane, evidently. Wow, that's. Oh, I knew it wouldn't take Joe's wife long to jump in the chat. Stacy, good morning.
There's another channel ball here on lane 6.
Scott doesn't. There's no way.
No way. No.
We just watched 2 grown men double gutter back to back. 2 grown men just double guttered back to back. Alan Chedester and Scott Dawson.
Alan Chedester and Scott Dotson.
Double gutters. I've seen it all.
We can go home now.
I mean, everybody, good night. Y'all have a great day. Enjoy your weekend.
Good
Watch
night.
some good college football.
Good night. 6 minutes before the bar opens.
We are fixing to, I guess not mic drop. We'll headphone drop, and we're out of here.
All right, JC Mann with the 7 count.
That's 7 more pins than the last 4 balls that have gone down that lane. Jessica, you know I love Sambo.
Alan was trying his best to
Let's see
get the smiles out on this approach.
He's got a chance. He let go of it. Oh, he is averaging 3.3 pins his last 3 attempts. That's good, buddy.
Let's see if Scott Dotson can respond.
That's a tall order now. He's got a lot to answer to because Chet just laid the gauntlet down. Double gutter strike.
It's not often you see a score 77 in the 5th, 87 in the 6th. Excuse me, 77 in the 4th, 87 in the 5th, 87 in the 6th.
With 2 grown men double guttering at a tournament like this. As I look down, Chedester is taking a picture of the score. So evidently he did double gutter.
Good news is thanks to Perfect Strike, we have that footage for life.
Yes, we can archive that. Oh, take that, Chet. With the runaway Brooklyn.
Sometimes we get fortunate enough to tune in just at the right time and give them the ultimate black cloud. And I'm glad we got that one.
Good call on the camera swap, Brian.
Coming. We're going to come back down to 31-32 and get you guys some details on the Anthony Lavery-Sparred Dino Castillo match versus A.J. Chapman and Michael Holloman.
Brian, the most popular person in the building is now here. The bartender.
She's 4 minutes early.
We just watched 2 grown men double gutter. Back to back.
Back to back.
Alan Chedester did it. Scott Dotson. Alan double guttered, then Scott double guttered right after him. They are. We have it on YouTube if you want to watch it at your leisure.
That's Kenny Corley talking with Trey Autry.
Trey sporting the lefty's first shirt, which I don't understand because, well, he's right-handed. Okay, only in Longview.
Trey, do us a favor here. Put in just a half ounce of work. Get us a score update on 31-32. Please and thank you.
We know that requires math. Our favorite person is in the building.
She just told you she's not here yet.
Now, she might not be here mentally, but physically she is in the building, which means we can start drinking.
And first shift starting at 10. She's only got 15 hours to go. 6:21 for A.J. Chapman and Michael Holloman to Dino and Anthony's 5:59.
60-something pin lead.
It's going to be just a little bit more if Dino's unable to convert this 2-4-6. 3-4-6. 3-4-6.
And, of course, Michael strikes.
Stoney Burke and Don Davis Jr. growing their lead against Joe Feinlein and Zach Egerton.
He says hi, Jessica. She's working. I've already asked her where she's at.
Dino slides the 3 in front of the 4, unable to convert. Shaking his head off. He knows that was a huge one to have.
Do we have an update? 23 and 24, Hartsfield and De Leon. They're right in front of us.
They are right in front of us.
That must be who Greg Wolf and Randy Hanks are bowling.
That is it. Greg Wolf and Randy Hawks bowling them. They are, if you're looking for the favor of Hartsfield and De Leon, after 15 frames, they are down 44 and working on an extra spare, so down 34.
Up 28 in this game. Plenty of time.
If there's any tournament to double gutter in, this is one of the few of them for any time to have one of those. And if it's going to be any of the matches, it's going to be the one that you can blame it on and just kind of laugh it off is Saturday morning 9 a.m. squad.
Brian, good news. Edgar Cooper has just let us know that he is on his way back to get said credit card. So if anybody's wanting drinks before Edgar gets here, you might want to get them soon.
I had seen the Trey post and I said, I'm trying to get me a PS5. It's not for me though. I just want to give it to my buddy Dalton.
He got Madden Thursday 22, and he was explaining to me that I don't really follow the NFL. I don't really care for it. I don't lie about that. But Brady and Mahomes are on the cover. And I asked him, I said, who's the GOAT? He pointed to Mahomes. Can't argue with logic.
Hot take.
Can't argue with logic.
Hot take. Still got 3 weeks of summer left.
I mean, 7 rings does not mean anything in Dalton Autry's world.
7 rings doesn't even equal 1 championship belt.
That's correct. I mean, Ric Flair's a 16-time world champion.
16-time world champion.
And I think Brady will probably play as long as Flair wrestled. With the rules.
That is, that would be a feat in itself. And Dalton's other favorite wrestler, John Cena, also 16-time world champion.
I heard he came out of retirement, made a comeback.
Yes, he's been doing some work, trying to put some other guys over, and he's been on some SmackDowns and Raws lately, from what I've heard and seen. Stony Burke 9 spare for his 10th frame. Jack Egerton 7 deuce 6-3 to end his for a 185. Stony Burke and Don Davis Jr. gonna have about a 30-pin lead to work with if they can stay clean going into Game 3.
I'm gonna make a prediction. Joe strikes out.
He is on his good lane.
Does he have one? There's one.
Hasn't missed on this lane this game.
He has not.
He did miss a single pin, however.
It was the 5-pin.
Tell Butch to close that credit card because we're opening Joe's up.
There were 6 hands at this table back here that were up in the air.
We were watching the match last night, Stu Williams and Ryan Simonelli versus Villarreal and Wynn. And those young men were taking it to them. Unfortunately, it seemed like the nerves were getting to them just a little bit. And they'd missed about 6 or 7 single pins between them. And that was the difference of the match. By about the 27th frame, it didn't matter anymore because it was a 70-pin lead. But before that, had they converted all those single pins, that would have been an early exit or early loss for
early trip to the losers bracket for one of the pre-tournament favorites.
For a team somebody spent a lot of rupees on.
What did they go for? Do you remember?
I do not. When I showed up, the meeting had already commenced to about Team 44. But I was able to seek out a few horses and buy some pieces, and they are all bowling very poorly because I decided to bet on them.
Way to black cloud them again.
Oh, yeah. The one team I didn't get is got a first-round bye. Seeming to bowl a little bit well this morning, so we'll see.
They're probably thanking you for not getting them?
I told them that last night. The 3 of them were sitting at a table in the bar, and I said, "Hey, you're welcome."
I took one for the team. Speaking of team, I'm noticing your pull over UCF. Great game.
Excellent game. Starting a match out against. Well, Chris Lucas decided to come to work this morning.
Chris, on behalf of your team, we appreciate you showing up at 10:03.
Hey, why don't you have a seat here and talk to Kenny so I can go get some scores here?
John Foster, how are you, buddy? Joe Filing and Zach are down 39 after 2. Definitely doable for those guys. Yes, Stacy, they're down 39 after 2. Tyson Brannigan, how are you, sir? No. Jump on. You can jump on. You can make fun of everybody just like I can.
If that comes around, they'll make fun of me later.
That's true.
There's a long day left to make fun of people.
Yes.
It might not really be the bowling. It might be at the bar.
Butch's credit card's still here if you want a drink.
Yeah, but the bar's not open yet.
She's here.
I know, sorry. Not starting yet. 5 minutes.
You're gonna wait 5 more minutes?
Yeah.
I'm so proud of you showing restraint. I was gonna wait 10, but now you made me feel like an overachiever.
It's possible my daughter's watching, so. I don't know. I haven't
If you're watching, do not judge your father. We all have our vices.
Kinley, if you're watching, I still love you.
Stacy said hi, princess.
Oh,
Jessica says
Stacy.
Tyson.
I mean, with lots of ends. Man, how did I become popular?
I mean, you are Tyson
All
Brannigan.
right, got a little update. Paul Henderson and Billy Rogers down 30 to the team lefties. This is probably not a big shock, but Ray Lucier and Chris Vire up a bowler. 150 after 2. Bowie and Sean Lavery up 100. Chet and Clint. Alan Chedester had a little streak in there where he threw
We watched
6 straight shots that stayed on the lane struck.
Well,
It's a shame he threw 8 in there.
so Brian decided to click over to them as we did. We watched Chedester double gutter.
Oh yeah, and then he threw a 5-bagger.
But then Scott Dotson gets up on the same lane right after Chet and double gutters.
But they are up 80 on Dodson and Mann.
Well, the credit card business is over as the owners have now walked into the building.
No, it doesn't matter. That's not going to change anything.
Oh, the credit card is now closed. The owners are in the building.
Chapman and Holloman are up 88, we were just told. But here, the interesting thing over here, 27-8, 29-30, those are 2 recent second-place teams, both down.
Butch, I closed the credit card. Calm down.
How,
Stacy, Royce Rusher is trying to get on to give me a hard time.
our
He should be
field
here.
reporter walked off without going to get a report.
Well,
Thanks.
he's new at this. I wish Royce was here. Then I wouldn't have the most gray hair in the building for somebody under 50. Oh, Royce is 50 now.
Yeah. is 50. He was bowling Sasba the other couple weekends ago.
Royce is old. Jeez, I forgot about that.
Yeah, man, we have 2 second-place teams, or 2 teams that finished second in recent years over here, 27-8, 29-30, that are both trailing.
That is the.
I'm sorry, Stacy. I just reported the facts.
1 a.m.
That is, to me, that's the caveat of the tournament, though, Tyson. It's all about the draw.
Absolutely.
And that's why I'm glad he's going back to 64 teams next year.
Oh, did he say that? I didn't hear
Yeah.
that. All right.
Yeah, he doesn't like the buys.
You mean I might have to get my entry in early? What? What?
So if you're planning to bowl the Longview Doubles in 2022, you might want to jump on that because
He'll probably take payment right now. Not sure if he'll know where it goes.
well, Venmo it because it sits in that account because he complained about it all day Thursday afternoon and Friday. Trey loves Venmo.
Venmo is dull. What do you like?
I think it's better than PayPal.
Well, yeah. Well, they're both trying to take their fees now. I'm battling that now with tournaments I run. Tell people put their message as clouds or rainbows or butterflies. It doesn't look like you're buying something.
Joe's older twin. Royce Rusher is Joe's older twin.
I think that's what she's implying.
I don't know who I would apologize for on that one. That's a toss-up.
Cole Copeland, he put up 2. Oh, that's. Yeah,
He did.
He put up 270 and
Cole Copeland with 270.
on the what are they? Team Clowns, right? Is that what we call them? I don't think Jared and Parker probably aren't in the greatest of moods right now.
No.
I'm not gonna go ask him what their nickname is. Dino's got a 6-bagger and still throwing up his hands to make sure everybody sees it, like he's so confused.
Yeah. By the way, I'm Dino Castillo.
Yeah.
Kind of like Ricky Bobby, doesn't know
Yeah.
what to do with his hands.
I
so
bowled
we'll
with him
throw
2 years ago, and he'd throw like an 8-bagger, and the whole time he'd look like, oh my God, I don't even know what I'm doing.
We're going to call him Ricky Bobby. I just don't know what to do with my hands, so I'm just going to throw him up every time I strike. Because I'm Dino Castillo, and
Yeah.
that's all I do is strike.
We're going to take camera 5 off.
Okay. Camera 5's going away for now, so if you guys are looking for low end,
Sambo and I'm off against Billy Rogers.
yeah, we'll get you some field. We'll get you some reports from the field, but
Yeah, we'll send our runner down to get it.
we need to. They need to do some smart camera people work on it, make it clear again. I say that because I have no idea
Yeah,
how
no,
these cameras work.
no. I see a lot of tape on the floor with cables underneath it. That's all I know.
If it's beyond just turning on your cell phone and hitting up and using
Yeah.
video, then I'm
Yeah.
out.
I'm just glad Facebook gives me an option to select live feeds. So that's all I have to do. This stuff here is way out of my pay grade.
What do we got over here? Stony Burke, Donald Davis, and Joe and Zach.
It was 39 after 2. Stoney and
It's
him were up.
almost even right now. It's pretty even, and Stoney and Donald still haven't struck so far for 3 or 2.5.
Say he strikes here. He's left-handed throwing a purple ball. Oh, I clouded him. Not bad.
Yeah, so Joe and Zach have climbed back into the lead. Josh Chapman says, yes, Team Clowns. That's right. I just didn't want to get their name wrong. Scott Dodson pulled the plug on camera.
CC, what's going on, buddy? How are things in Little Rock?
Chapman just threw a great shot down there. Swisher 7. Meanwhile, Anthony's got one more strike for 270. I don't know what the scoreboard is in our,
Dino shot 221. Michael Holloman looks like he shot 247.
so I don't know that Anthony and Dino are really closing the gap at all with a potential 500 game. No, they're actually probably losing ground.
I think AJ can shoot 69 or 59.
Yeah, so they're losing ground with
Yeah.
500.
So maybe that's why Dino was throwing his hands up.
Yeah,
Hey, I'm striking, but we're losing ground.
yeah. We're going to bowl 500 and lose 6 pins. No, we're going to bowl 489 and lose 17 pins. 55? So,
It's a 7-pin match right now.
if AJ spare strikes,
That's
I'm being told it's going to be
19.
55 pins.
Yeah. Still not out of it. A lot can happen, as we know. I don't like their chances, but I've seen stranger.
I feel like we need to call Brian Chance the Rapper from SNL, field reporter. Let's do that hockey. Let's do that bowling.
Let's do that bowling.
Hey, Brian Roberts. This is going to be Brian the Rapper. Let's do that bowling.
Oh,
It'll work. Cold. By the way, if you guys have not seen Chance the Rapper as a hockey reporter from SNL, YouTube it when you get a chance. Not right now because you're obviously watching
Yes.
bowling YouTube, but it's worth it. That will be Brian the rest of the day.
No.
Brian,
Our
Brian-
field reporter is doing an outstanding job this time.
It's way more fun though at the end of the matches when he starts running back and forth.
Yes. Trying to get us updates on the close matches.
Problem is, there's a lot more people in the building, so he might trip.
Can we get that on camera?
Camera 5's not being used.
Yeah, we can just get it flipped around because it doesn't work facing that way.
So, Stony Burke, Donald Davis, clean, likely through 4. Still no strikes.
Still no strikes.
And that keeps that match. Yeah, what's that?
And there, you way to clouding Tyson.
Whoa.
The cloud strikes again.
That was a strong cloud that just moved through Longview.
For the
Texas.
record, I'm going to say Tyson and I will not make any more commentary on that pair. We're 0 for 2 in 2 frames. So,
Sorry, guys.
yeah. Our deepest apologies.
Anyways, the match is still close.
It is.
Let's go with that.
It is. Zach stepping up on a double here. CC, be safe headed to South Haven. Good luck to you. Bowl well. Cole Copeland coming off 270 with the Greek Church spare.
Yeah, they both opened early. I mean, that's a fairly close match too, isn't it? Single digits?
This game is, I think.
Oh, is that how it's doing?
Yeah, yeah, it doesn't keep a running total.
I'm not a big. Oh,
That'd be too easy. You think Cubica could come up with something like that? Don't you have some pull?
I don't know. Let me see how much my phone zooms in.
Yeah.
That's actually really cool, by the way.
Did it?
It's 900 on the right, 863 on the left.
So 30
Why did nobody think of this before?
I mean, you people with your high-tech cameras and I heard 1080Is and 1080Ps and
Yeah,
everything.
look at.
That's crystal clear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why didn't we think of this before?
Y'all spend all this money on cameras and Tyson pulls out a cell phone.
I'm zooming in on the scores, guys. Let's see
Yeah.
what we got in the end.
If you pick up 31, does it pick up 31 and 32 from here?
It's too much angle. I've reached my limit of 12x. I need a solid 14 times the zoom.
Can Apple come up with that real quick, please? Come on, Bill Gates.
Bill Gates is not Apple, sir, but good effort.
I don't care. I don't own any of it. Doesn't make any difference. Oh, he's the Microsoft guy, isn't he?
Yeah, and
Whatever.
our high-tech field reporter is, I think he quit.
Probably why he suckered you to sit there, just as he did me, so he could walk around.
Oh, he's coming.
Oh.
We're about to get a report later.
Is he bringing? Well, it's paper and pens here, so he's going to give us a verbal report. He's on a mission.
Don't worry. He probably remembers reports from last night. That's how.
Scary.
Paul Henderson, Billy Rogers down 70. How many frames?
How many frames? Brian, how many frames? 7.
So through 3 frames of game 3, they're down 70. So they've lost 40 pins in 3 frames.
There's Cole Copeland.
So what do we got here? And also, so Stony Burke
By the way, they still do not have a strike.
They're up 24 going into this frame.
No, they're up 4.
Well, Zach has already struck.
Oh, okay.
So-
Okay. I got you. Well, you're assuming that Stoney's going to strike. And we
They're
assume,
up 13.
Yeah.
And there still is no strikes for Stoney Burke and Donald Davis. It's going to be tough to hold on to that lead if you can't cut it down to one shot a frame somewhere.
Surely, law of averages, they're going to get a strike somewhere.
I've tried to play that my whole bowling career. I can't guarantee anything.
Doesn't work out.
No. Hey, my teammate's here. The Jeffrey Young.
Yeah, so we can see if we do it, we can all see it.
That's what it would look like on the live stream.
That's just preview down
Miranda says go Stoney and Donald.
We found a cool way. See? Zoom in and we get some score.
Hey, so now we have the second shortest bowler in the field in the building because Jeffrey Young's already walked in, and now Everett Bubach is here. So now we have who's taller? Everett, but that's the hair.
I think Everett's taller than Jared.
No, you think so?
Yeah, I mean,
So you think he's the third?
yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, we'll let them debate that. I still.
Well, you said bowler. Your teammate is bowling.
Oh, that's true.
Jeffrey might tower over her.
I don't know. I did get the privilege to watch some midget wrestling Tuesday night before I came down. I'd like to see that again.
Anyways, Donald Davis with a bad split, so it gives the lead.
Through 12, there's 0 strikes.
Oh, we got a comeback.
yes.
All right.
That boy Stoney. 1 out of 13 is not bad.
So Stoney puts up a strike. Maybe they can kind of right the ship a little bit.
Did you come out of retirement for this?
Ma'am, I never formally retired. Like Larry Fitzgerald, I just wasn't feeling it.
He doesn't feel those OTAs and mandatory things.
Yeah.
But look, he's Tyson, and he's earned the right to just show up when he wants to.
I don't do training camp.
No, it's overrated.
I'm going to show up, probably bowl mediocre.
So is that trying to get y'all the scores to see if I can see?
I can see him.
Yeah, we got a phone. Your 1080p cameras ain't nothing on that.
I just can't get that one.
We just can't get 31 and 32. It's too much angle.
Okay. So can we actually put camera 8 back on? Because that's where we got some close matches going on.
There we go.
I don't believe Chris Bias and Ray Luce in the match.
I'm sure people have probably logged off if that's what they're watching, considering that the U.S. Open champ and his partner were up 150 after 2. Got Joe Feinling stepping up here on lane 27. Up 11 this game.
But look at that. We got strikes in the 7th frame from Davis and Stoney. So maybe they're onto something.
They probably heard you say, hey, it's kind of hard to hold on a lead when you're not striking.
Yeah. And Jared and Parker are pretty much in trouble.
They're in trouble.
They're down 80. Joe. Well, it's weird that Butch Cooper walks in the building and suddenly there's beer. It's weird.
It's almost like it follows him. You walk in and there's beer.
I'm really sad you're not wearing crimson today.
Yeah. Shockingly.
Oh, Joe with an open. Golly, this is back and forth.
Is this here? I don't want it. No, you take it.
It looks like it. Do I have to throw a good shot? No. Dino Castillo trying? Oh, it didn't.
But his hands were up.
Yes, he was confused. He's thinking of
Perplexed.
He's definitely talking to himself. God, if we only had cameras watching. I mean, you've all seen it. If you've all seen Dino Castillo bowl.
I get it, but that is entertainment in its own self right there.
You know who we need to see bowl together? Dino and Jackson.
Could we get him mic'd as well? No, we probably couldn't.
No, that's a terrible idea.
We'd have to hit the beat button back here every other word.
Stony Burke for double.
Allen and Clint will win.
Yeah.
Paul and Billy are down 60 with 5 to go.
To team lefties.
Wow. The young college kids. We would click on
Really
that and let you watch it, but
ridiculously talented college
well,
kids.
that is, yes, without a doubt.
Michael Holloman, yeah. So we just got to report Michael Holloman is definitely lost in lane 31. He's going strike split. Really starting to open the door, give Dino and Anthony a chance.
AJ with a strike there, but as long as Dino keeps talking to his hands, I think Michael and AJ might be okay.
I don't know what to do with these things.
It's like Ricky Bobby.
Yeah. Joe Finley with 10 back. Right after Stony Burke threw a really good shot, Swisher 7 to prevent the double. Donald can get up right here. Keep the lead. And
Nice match. Good close match.
ooh,
Oh. Dino's closed it to 20 pins.
yeah.
So talking to the hands is working. I'm going to try that in our match. Oh, we got a buy. Never mind.
I mean, it might still work.
It's a good way to practice it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Dino.
Dino on 31.
Oh, 10 back?
I don't know. That's like 8 back and 2 somewhere else.
Yeah.
Either way, there's none standing upright. Donald Davis trying. Oh, did he cover that?
No. Boring frame by Dino. He did not have a discussion with his hands.
So,
21 pins. Scott Dodson with 10 back.
no, that's Stony Burke.
I mean Stoney, I'm sorry. So there, it was 21 before that with 2 to go. I think Zach and Joe are going to have to put a little run on here.
Well, I mean, they got the advantage of a strike working. Joe, being a really good player, can definitely put up a double there.
Oh, that's clutch.
Anthony Lavery.
However you want to say it.
Yeah, it's probably Lavery. Good double there. Keeping, well, I wouldn't say pressure this frame because Michael was on his good lane, so he did strike again at 32. The Adventures of Lane 31 are coming back up. Might be a TV show, The Adventures of 31.
31.
Pretty much any bowling center in America you go to, The Adventures of 31. AJ with a strike. Oh, we got a frame of strikes down there on 31-2. That's pretty boring, guys.
Well, it's only on 32. 31 here now.
Yeah.
The fun's going to start.
So Donald Davis still struggling to find some strikes, and Joe can really put some pressure on right here.
This could be huge.
Absolutely. Ooh,
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children over the age of 18, Joe with the big 4 rollout there for a double.
And we just got a payout given to us for this tournament. First place this weekend, $10,000.
$10,000.
Plus
Plus
10,850
$10,850
butterflies.
Man,
Or,
nice
you know,
$21,000
unicorns, yeah.
weekend.
5,500 second, 3,200 third,
7350s.
Yeah,
account
this
code.
was just, yeah.
Wow.
All the way down, by the way, again, we mentioned it last night, but 24 teams out of 77 catch.
Show me another tournament with that kind of payout.
Yeah, with that ratio, that payout.
Yeah, that's,
By the way, free barbecue.
yes.
I mean, I come for the barbecue. If they happen to give me money at the end of my bowling, I'm like, woohoo!
Bonus.
'Cause I clearly haven't been good since 2012.
I thought it was your partner.
I got us through a couple rounds. She's probably not listening. She's really cool.
She's really good.
She's really good at bowling.
Yeah.
But I definitely.
For those of you that don't know who we're talking about, her name would be Shannon O'Keefe. Oh, Zach with a clutch double there. First pitch in the 10th.
That might almost seal it because Stoney did not put up a strike.
He did not.
Yeah. So
He did not. Tyson, we missed it. Dino just had a conversation with his right hand.
yeah, he didn't strike. Kind of weird. Yeah,
I think that first pitch by Zach might have been the nail because Joe's on the double. I think that's going to do it. I think that's
yeah, barring something crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, what is that? 11. He strikes.
11:08. He strikes 09.
18. They've got 11:78 possible, and this one's only
Feinling's on a double.
50, 11. It's not over. It's not over, but they need an open out of Joe, and Donald, who has only struck once this game, would
Have to strike 3 times in one frame. I'm not saying he's not going to do it.
It's the Longview Doubles, and crazier things has happened.
Sherry, these are really the only matches that are close. Every other match is either completed or it's a runaway, so we do apologize for that, but it's what it is.
Give us, not going to be very long, Sherry. We'll have the next round will be up, and then we'll start moving the cameras back around. But we probably got the only 2 real close matches going on currently right here on 27-8 and 31-2, which you can kind of see 31-2.
Here goes Dina. This could be a conversation. Just a head shake and a mumble.
Yeah, but he struck.
Right.
So,
but it's Dina.
He doesn't have full conversations with himself a whole lot when he strikes. It's pretty boring.
So here goes Joe. They are up 11. He's working on a double.
Pretty much just needs a mark.
Best
kind.
That's probably the biggest 7-10 conversion.
What's that? Yeah, 2 frames to go. Josh Imhoff and Sambo Butler.
Are they going to win?
Yeah, they're up 100 with 2 frames to go.
Yeah. Joe Feinling with the biggest 7-10 conversion of the weekend so far.
So we're going to try to get some score updates. I mean, we can see a little bit from here.
Yeah.
Michael Holloman is righting the ship a little bit.
He finally figured out lane 31.
He did. So he's now got a 3-bagger. Anthony Lavery and Dino have a possible 537. But I'm not sure that's going to be any good. AJ has a great look down there.
They said he struck it a ton last night.
To be fair, he kind of strikes a ton all nights.
Okay.
All days. He struck a ton again in that frame. I mean, that was so... They were 10 back so hard, there might have been a double.
I'm thinking by the way the team clowns are just up and throwing the ball, I think they've conceded. I don't want to say that per se, but...
It's kind of shocking. Very, very good team there. But with a couple...
Holloman interrupt 40 with 3 to go.
Yep.
All right. Here he is on his good lane.
Some ridiculously tough draws right there for the Clowns.
Yeah, I mean that's. But there again, that's Longview Doubles.
Sean Lavery's in the building. Michael Holman has. He has figured out 31 suddenly.
He's airtiming it now.
Lakeland is up 30.
We're okay, right?
31 to 32.
Yeah. Mr. Castillo and Lavery Spar are going to need some misses somewhere, and it just doesn't look super likely at this point.
Here goes Dino on 32.
Dino with another strike. I mean, they still need...
Strikes and shakes his head.
Yeah, they still... Well, I mean, I think he knows at this point. They still need misses out of 2 guys that don't look interested in missing.
What did they go for in the Calcutta? Do you remember?
I do not know. I was the very last bowler to check into this tournament this time, so I have no earthly idea. Oh, AJ. Did he just crumble all of the bucket? Not just most of the bucket?
He did, and I imagine that Dino's having a separate conversation now, not with his hands.
All of the buckets?
He did. The ball hit 4 pins, the other 6 fell.
Dino's money beat Dino on that shot.
Oh, well, that's, yeah.
Or Dino's cruise money or whatever. Anthony with another strike.
Another strike.
Might be all for naught when you just can't gain any ground when you got, 5 baggers. After shooting 490 and losing ground.
You got a team 7 bagger up here and you're losing ground. That's usually not a good thing. So Cole and Jacob have won their match. They saw them shaking hands and hugging.
Yeah, they're just going through the motions, finish it out. I imagine it's not going to leave Parker and Jared super thrilled, but clearly those two are going to be right back to the next doubles tournament, doing what they do.
By the way, Dino struck again.
I mean, Dino got into it like he got low to the ground, pumped up. I mean, granted, his knee might have hurt. I don't know. He is old.
He's 52.
Oh, just 50.
Well, I meant also.
200.
Oh yeah, 200. Sorry, we don't have punctuation. We don't have grammar here. Oh, Michael just kicked a 6 pin to the rake.
See?
Yeah. But he's on his good lane.
Trying to put effort up there, and Michael and AJ just got 2 huge breaks to strike, keep those strings going.
But in fairness, it was Michael's good lane. It was 32.
You're right. You're right.
When do you bowl? Next?
I don't know, whenever barbecue comes out. No, we bowled right next to you last night. So.
Oh, okay. So you have
Same time.
Okay.
Yeah. We bowl whenever. Oh, Anthony's talking. I think Anthony was yelling and saying there's a spider up there. That's what he was doing.
Yeah.
Somebody go get the spider.
Surely he wasn't commentating on the strikes that AJ and Michael are throwing.
Yeah, I mean, there was definitely no response to those crumbling strikes. There's no way that's what incited that excitement. Or incited the excitement. Let's not say that again.
And not out of Lavery. That's no way.
Oh, flat 10. That definitely opens the door a little bit. There's a chink in the armor.
And Holloman has to finish on his, well, what wasn't his good lane, which has now become his good lane.
It's questionable at best time.
Now the shortest person in the building is near us.
Your teammate is still the shortest person in the building.
I don't know. I want to see it.
I don't know where she is.
She's in bed.
Trying to get less crowded. Can you angle the camera?
That's not a question for Tyson and I.
Yeah, unfortunately, those cameras are pretty set up.
Chris Lucas. Chris.
He's going to look into it, but unfortunately, those cameras are be nice to Red. We love Big Red, Small Red, whatever you want to call it.
Just going to call it. Okay, I'm just going to call her Red with no adjective. I stay out of trouble that way.
Yeah, unfortunately, what we got on 31 and 2 right now is what we're going to get.
Yeah, the cameras are on tables, and with the amount of people here, it's really hard to...
Dino with another strike up there. So right now, if I can't see the scores exactly, but going from what they've told us, it should be almost single digits.
We're sending our field reporter down now.
It might be mid-teens to single digits. Kind of shot for shot at this point.
Yeah. Let's see what Michael does here. A little air time.
And
Oh, he scouts a 7.
Looks completely uninterested in that strike.
For the record, he looks that way after every strike.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, when you strike that much, if you
So 15 pins. So yeah, it's
Holloman number up 15.
Yeah.
Okay.
Almost shot for shot.
Yeah, I mean, when you strike that much, if you start showing emotion, you just get tired. But you're only throwing 1 ball of frame.
I think he should start showing emotion when he misses. So twice a day he will actually show emotion.
I want him to talk to his hands.
That's a different art, my friend. That's something Dino cannot teach.
It's like one of those genetic traits. You either have it or you don't. Dino taking a re-rack. Here we go with Michael on 31. Oh, he walked it out and fist pumped. Does that count?
That was emotion. That kind of leaves, I mean, Dino
really needs this one.
No, I mean, I'm pretty much sure this is must strike because then,
with AJ being on a spare.
Yeah, even AJ goes like 9 spare strike. I think that's still enough because 15, that'll cut it down to 4.
But Lavery's on a 6-pack.
Yeah,
but he might not miss. We'll see.
Unless Brian was just giving us the scores at the bottom, or if Brian was giving us the I'm a smart guy in bowling scores.
Dino letting you know about it. Letting everybody know about it, actually.
He was actually letting everybody know what he wants for lunch.
I heard barbecue.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Or Tex-Mex.
Longview has an awesome Tex-Mex. Tyson, lunch? Yeah, man. You guys made me start doing it. Now it's just...
Y'all done made him internet famous now. Not that he wasn't famous before.
Now I'm pretty much trying to take Chris Collinsworth's job. Probably shouldn't be very hard.
Can you speak the English language? You're already overqualified.
I can pronounce last names also. Yo, Jay, that was a lot of fun at the Lucy, by the way. I was
Dino with 8.
Kind of thrust into that spot with you, and I just said, you know what? This is what we're going to do and have fun with it.
AJ doubles and shuts him out.
So we did have some calculations a little bit wrong. So it is shot for shot. Whatever Anthony does, AJ pretty much needs to do.
AJ's going to go first to put the heat on him.
Uh-oh. That's... We got the...
Uh-oh.
We got the potential wreck of the train.
Wait a minute. He's got the Dinoism. Did you see it?
Yeah, he hangs out with Dino.
So he Ricky Bobbied his hands.
He did.
Wow. Not a worse time for... Anthony's going to take a re-rack. Ryan Barnes in the house.
The Ryan Barnes. Troy Barnes' brother. I was trying to call him that. I don't know that he liked that a whole lot.
I just thought it was Linda's son.
Oh, no, we graduated to Troy's brother.
Oh. Hey, who's his dad?
I don't know. Charles says, what time do I bowl today? I don't know. We figured somewhere around whenever barbecue comes out.
1:30. Barbecue's supposed to be ready around 1. So
I think
12:30.
12:30, I
Is it
think.
12:30?
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know that we're going to get...
Double to win if y'all can't see it.
Double to win by Anthony. Here we go.
So, I don't think we're bowling at 12:30. It's already 10:45.
Working on a 6-bagger.
So, Anthony needs a double to win. If I can pull off my full Al Michaels and play-by-play. Great first shot. Great first shot.
So Anthony got the first one.
He did. And not often
Yeah.
a second round match.
Not often a second round match of this caliber.
Yeah, Brian said not often gets this much attention, and the caliber of these two teams facing each other this early.
I mean, there's probably $7,000 worth of Calcutta money on that
Yeah,
pair.
there's probably 60 people watching right now. This one shot.
Oh, Dino will be talking to his hands and everybody else. Dino will probably be doing post-match interviews.
Playing with the shimmy. Jack Parkman shimmy.
For the cheese. Oh,
It was,
not quality.
they lost, and I'm not really.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, he did not give it much of a chance.
I'm a little lost for words. I really figured that was.
Definitely thought it was gonna hit the pocket, but
But hey,
quite possibly is the most dangerous team in the losers bracket now.
absolutely.
All right, I believe.
So they shoot 250, 260, and lose.
Yeah. I believe that pretty much concludes round 2 of
Round 2.
squad
A.
A1,
Oh,
C, I don't know,
That guy.
whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
So I think
Tyson,
we'll take,
I enjoyed it, buddy.
me too. I'm sure we'll be back because
We'll probably
there's
do
a
the
whole
next,
nother.
we'll do the next block. Because obviously the guys that work here don't want to do it.
I'm gonna take a break.
Barbecue might be ready. Well, the bar's open.
We'll see you guys in a little bit.
All right, guys, you'll be good.
That can be changed. So this is the map. Let's work on it. That's just gonna tilt. Well, you had people commenting they wanted less wall. I didn't even notice I lost that one. Right. That's about it. Unless I get some time in between. Like when they re-oil, we can maybe pull this tape up and slide it. You know what's funny? I brought that same shirt almost wore it to
Please write last names on the score sheet. Last names on the score sheet. Turn your recaps in by the big board behind lanes 25 and 26.
Enjoy your check. And the dog and then dog and so yeah, we had and then I text you, show your amount. Like, because it was Rick Flair.
What's up, what's up, what's up? Hello, hello, and we are back with the second squad of the second round. It's the Longview Doubles 2021. I'm Brian Roberts, and to my right is my partner, Joe Amadio. Say hello, Joe.
Hey, good morning, everyone. We are very glad to be back here at Longview Doubles and bring you coverage here of this second round of our Saturday squads.
Yeah, man, last round had some excellent matches. 31-32 saw Dino Castillo and Anthony Lavery Spar taking it to the 10th frame against AJ Chapman and Michael Holloman. 13-80 not being good enough to see the winner's bracket for the third round.
Yeah, that was pretty brutal coming down. I mean, the scores, again, you look around and you see teams winning with 1,100 and 1,120, and you've got two teams going at each other, shooting 13-80 at each other, and, you know, someone has to go over to the loser's bracket. Quite a few big individual scores so far today. Sean Lavery shot 770 this morning. Cole Copeland, I'm not sure exactly what he shot, but it had been close to 740 or 750.
Got a good slate of matches coming up for you today. Our main pair is going to be Stu Williams and Ryan Simonelli. They'll be taking on Coulter and Manther. One of the more intriguing matches I'm looking to see is another star-studded matchup on 31-32. Sean Maldonado and Dimitri Cruz versus Gid Rash and Taylor Albright. We do not have a camera on lanes 11 and 12 for this match. We moved it over to 15-16. If you're looking for scores on that Allen Riley, Tim Watson match, we will have you updated on that as we go throughout these next three games. These are three-game matches. 60 frames a team. Totals is the only number that matters.
We will have a combination during this round. About half the houses of loser bracket games. The other half, of course, winners bracket games. So some of these matches will be elimination matches. And we'll do our best to keep you informed of those. Pretty much most of our featured camera pairs are going to be winners bracket matches.
Also on 7 and 8, we're going to have Barnes and Groningen versus Demore and Robarge. Barnes and Groningen got a first-round bye yesterday, so this is their second round, but it's the first match they actually have to bowl somebody. Excited to see Joe taking Ryan under his wing on this doubles tournament and seeing how they communicate together, bowl together, work together, and get stuff done.
We'll be live with you all day.
I'm not saying water. I don't need them.
So you will get wall-to-wall coverage here from Perfect Strike.
It is, and Edgar Cooper's in the building picking up that credit card he left here last night. So if you were trying to get here for that open tab, that tab is now closed, and you are too late. Ryan deciding to wear a polo today instead of just a t-shirt. Wonder if he has a dress code progression throughout the rounds. The more rounds it gets, maybe the later it gets, he's going to throw on some pants and put on a jersey for old time's sake.
Looks like he's sponsored by J. Crew. So, and again, just to refresh the format, for the tournament here. This is a 96-team bracket, double elimination. All the teams participated in their first round matches last night.
I believe it was a $240 buy-in per bowler.
Yes.
And what's that payout up top?
So it's going to be $10,000 up top for the tournament on there, and there's also a little additional bonus payout as well for those who attended the meeting. So a little over $20,000 to the winners for this. Not too shabby for 77 doubles teams.
Somebody's gonna, the way the winners bracket works out, somebody's going undefeated. We don't know who that is yet. Narrowed it down half the field. Somebody's gonna be one match away, having to lose twice from winning that first place prize and getting their banner up on. It's gonna have to be, we're gonna have Trey put in another set of lanes here. We are out of spaces for banners. Most recent banner being Kevin Williams and Anthony Simonson, last year's winners. Maybe not so much as last year's winners as last year's recipients of the first place prize.
They are in the field again this year. They did not bowl last night as they had a bye. Random draw. It's kind of amazing how that worked. So many great teams were fortunate to grab that bye. So they had the night off last night. They had the option to bowl and get in some practice if they chose. But they were automatically seated ahead. And I'm believing Anthony and them don't bowl until next squad.
Yes, if my scouting report is correct, we have them on the 12:30 squad, and they should be bowling Jack Zuniga and Ted Pritz.
It'll be fun to see. You're going to have some of these guys that, the tournament's going to be going on for 8 or 9 hours worth of tournament play before Simo even steps on the lanes.
Carrie, we do not have a camera on 23-24, but that pair is right in front of us, and we will get you those scores as their game goes on. Who specifically are you looking for? Which team?
Hey, good morning, Matt Stevens. Appreciate you being out there and joining us in the chat. Again, please help spread the word. Get out there on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram.
Yes, help us grow the show. We cannot do this without you guys. If you guys are logged in, tuned in, watching this, put that link on your Facebook, on your Twitter, text a friend, tell your neighbor. We will be here till maybe 2 in the morning again.
The pattern that we have out here is, again, it's 36 foot, 33 mils, 3-to-1 ratio. So overall scoring pace has been quite low for most, but there's been a few that match up very well, and we have seen some scores. So we have Carl Williams' mom in the chat.
Doesn't look like they are on this squad, so they will be on the next squad on 23-24. I'll double check the bracket for you. Give me one moment.
Hey, good morning, Sandy. Thank you. Appreciate that. We're glad to be back and glad to be here live, spending our Saturday with you, all of you.
Yes, they will be playing in the next squad. You're welcome, and thank you for tuning in. Hang around for this match if you want to. If not, we'll see you back here at 12:30.
We're going to go ahead and just flip the camera. We'll hop in and check out a couple of our other pairs, see who's on the lanes, and maybe give you a chance to see a friend or a loved one, or pull against someone you really just don't like. That's always fun as well.
Steve Fields and Robert McBride are bowling on 3 and 4. Try to get a piece of them in the meeting, but went for a little low and no other pieces were for sale. I like watching Steve Fields a lot. Very simple game, very minimal movements, not a lot of going parts. Posts every shot, shot maker, and PBA national title winner.
Looks like we do have a staff member on lane 4.
We do. That is Robert McBride. So don't let that confuse you, thinking who's staff, what's going on with my bracket if you're following with the brackets at home. That is Steve Fields' partner.
Lane 3, we just saw, I think that's Tommy Patterson, just left the 10-pin. He bowled an amazing third game yesterday. He came through, I believe, the last 7 or 8 strikes to bring his team back. They were down close to 100 or over 100 at one point.
I believe it was right around 120.
And they came back and they won by 1 pin.
It was one of those nasty matches where the leadoff bowlers are both struggling to get to 140. The anchor bowlers are both bowling really well, shooting 240. And Patterson just said, hey, McCraddock with the hat, hop on my back. I'm going to get us there. And he did. It was an exciting match to watch. Had about 10, 15 people behind him cheering him on. Really good entertainment to see. If you guys are in the area, come on down to Oil Bowl, hang out with us, watch these matches with us in person.
Mr. Clint Land in the chat. Hello to you, Mr. Clintus. I'm sure you're wearing a Golden Girl shirt today. Update on how much Bacardi Limon that Mr. Bowser drank last night. I'm not sure I can give that update because I'm not sure that there's an accurate measurement that can be given for the bottomless cups that he had. Flip over to our wall pair. As you can see Sean Maldonado there. This is traditionally one of the higher scoring pairs in this house. Last year, Eric Traylor, his team, they shot 1470 on that pair, like in round 3 or 4, only to lose.
I was just about to say I wasn't here. Don't tell me 1470 is a loser.
Yes, 1470 was a loser last year, I believe, to Sean and Maldi. Sean and Dimitri on this pair. It was a sick match. Of course, Dino and Anthony Lavery just lost with 1380 on that pair last round. And
scores a little bit lower in this match to start.
Yeah.
But they are bowling on. They did not oil them. The first squad was on the fresh. They didn't oil in between, so they're bowling on the burn here.
And Mike Dole did want me to remind everyone, though, as high as those scores are on that pair, that Omar did shoot 131 on that pair last year. So he wanted to make sure that that was reminded. And
is that 131 good for a winner, though?
I don't believe that 131 helped them achieve victory.
Daniel Adams creeping in the chat. Welcome to the chat, Daniel. Welcome to the broadcast. Sad to see you didn't find a partner this year. Was hoping to get to watch you do some bowling.
For any of you just joining, again, Longview Doubles with 77 teams this year, all placed to a 96-team bracket. So, of course, there were a lot of buys. Those are going to get faded out here as we continue through.
They are, and believe it's already been made the decision that next year will be a 64 bracket, returning to the 64. Tried 96, 96 didn't work out, sticking with the bread and butter.
Yeah, it's one of those, if it's not broke, don't fix it. We always want to grow, especially, bowling center proprietors, tournament directors. It's always great to grow. You can see what it's done with the Lucy. But sometimes in these types of formats, when you've got something that is so great working the way it is, hey, props for giving it a shot. And I think overall the premise was a great idea, but 64 just works so well. So that match down on 31 and 32. Both teams struggling a little bit.
I think between the 4 of them, only one of them's found a double. Gid Rash, the only one with the double, but he also has a couple 7 deuces to go with it. 7 deuce is a bad starting poker hand and an even worse frame to have. Gid Rash himself being a huge poker player. Haven't had the opportunity to sit at a table with, but that's one guy I would like to play heads up against.
Flip back over to our other feature match on 15 and 16. Stu Williams, Ryan Simonelli versus Jacob Cutler and Manti. Oh, and I do see a gutter spare in the 5th for Mr. Stu.
If you didn't see it in the last match, if you guys missed it on the live stream, on 5 and 6, Alan Chester working on a strike, double gutters on 6.
So a double gutter is in the bowling world referred to as a Cooper.
Well,
our very own Mr. Edgar Vernon Butch Cooper.
Myself and Kenny had to do a double take. We looked down there to see if they were clearing deadwood or what was going on. Scott Dotson right behind them on the same lane, 2 in the right channel. 4 gutters in a row on lane 6.
So let me tell you the story behind the Cooper. Of course, my beloved best friend for a very long time. He was my backer at the time. Decided to bowl doubles with him. This was at Tangy Lanes. And this is probably going on almost 20 years ago. And he and I were actually leading the tournament with 1 game to go. We had a decent game going. It was a very tight field. Butch proceeded to go spare, strike, spare, 4-bagger. And he is playing 4th arrow in double gutters on a 4-bagger, playing 4th arrow. And we fell from 1st place to 8th place, all within about 40 pins. And of course, we lost a little bit more than that in that double gutter.
If you do that in this tournament, that's an $8,700 mistake.
Yeah. It wasn't that costly, but I did tell him in that moment that I would never bowl doubles with him again. And that's been 20 years, and I have never bowled doubles with him since.
It's important to stick to your morals.
Hey, I'm a man of my word.
That's right. Clint Johnson and Alan Chester won their match. They will be back, I believe, in 2 squads in the losers bracket. They will get this squad off. Get that bracket link posted in this chat for you guys so you can follow along and see the squad times.
See, I may be able to do that.
It was an early start for Allen and Clint. Out of all the teams that received a bye in the first round, there were 17 of them. 19 of them, 19 buys in the first round. All those buys lose their first round match. They go into the losers bracket. So there's a whole bunch of losers that received loser buys as well. Only 3 matches in the losers bracket had to take place. Alan Chedester and Clint Johnson were one of those that had to show up. They bowled against Scott Dodson and J.C. Mann. It's a close match through about 2 games. Clint and Alan end up winning by 150.
I did just try to post the link in the chat. I'm not sure if that's going to work, if the link itself is going to show up. It's showing on my end on my app, but I'm not showing it actually in there.
We can have Chad post it from the Perfect Strike account.
Perfect. Can you post the link to the brackets? Yeah.
All right, Chad Glines, Perfect Strike, is going to be posting that from the account. So if you guys are in the chat and you want to follow along with the brackets, Emily Heinz is putting in excellent work keeping that bracket up to date as quick as possible. As soon as these scores are coming in, she's putting them out, getting them updated for you guys. Excellent work, Emily, and thank you for that. Dimitri and Sean starting to heat up down there on 31-32. Dimitri's found a double in the 8th and 9th, and Sean has 3 in a row. There's that link for you guys, so give that a click.
There are tabs at the bottom. When you open that up, you're going to see tabs with the scores. You're going to see tabs with the actual brackets. You can focus it down to just the winner's bracket or the loser's bracket. It'll show the lane assignments and what time they are bowling. So, like you said, give it a click, look around. If you have any questions, hit us up in the chat. And again, please spread the word. Tell your friends. Let's get some viewers in here. We're sitting at about 85 right now. I'm going to challenge each of you to, if everyone in there gets one extra person, we'll get up close to 200.
How about Tulane taking a 7-0 lead over the Sooners?
Hey,
let's
fantastic.
go.
Fantastic.
Let's go.
I'd be willing to bet probably by about 30 points that's not going to stand up. But let's go. You know, that game was supposed to be actually played in New Orleans. It would have been a huge game for Tulane's program to be able to host a national championship contender and the favorite for the Heisman. But Hurricane Ida had different plans for that, so that game was moved. But hey, that's a scrappy little team.
I saw that the Sooners program took the time out to paint their field Tulane green. Had the green wave painted there in midfield for them.
Yeah, that was a great gesture. You know, that's one thing. There's so much in sports. You know, you have these heated rivalries and you have the fan bases and things like that. But when catastrophes happen, disasters happen, and there's times of need, you really get to see the humanitarianism and the sportsmanship, even for the Saints. I mean, as much as the Saints and the Falcons hate each other, you know, the Falcons came out on Twitter and, you know, offering support, as well as the other teams, the Panthers and the Bucks. So even division rivals, you know, when times like this come, it's a good reminder that it's all just a game, and the human element trumps all of that. So it's wonderful to see. And like I said, in New Orleans, we'll come back stronger. New Orleans, actually, they're going to get the coverage. They weren't hit as hard with this storm. It's more the surrounding areas. Grand Isle, Port Fourchon, Houma, Thibodaux, Laplace really got hit hard. Ponchatoula and Hammond, which is where I spend a lot of time. It's where my wife is from. It's where Tangy Lanes is. So any of you familiar with the Vicky Trio, the bowling center is fine, but the town is just devastated. We did lose Bowl South in Houma, Miss Marie Lorette, her bowling center. Hopefully that'll be rebuilt. That's a great center. Little G runs the pro shop out of there, and you know, hopefully we'll see some recovery soon, and But if anything, these types of things just sort of unite the community and makes everything a little bit stronger.
It is. It's a great community. The bowling community is amazing. One thing I love about the bowling community is in a time such as a hurricane and somebody needs help, hey, I know you, you know them, you two now know each other, and more often than not, it just instantly works. And whether it's, hey, you need an air mattress, you need a couch, you need a spare bedroom, there's so many bowlers out here in this community that are willing to give it to a complete stranger just because they know another bowler.
So we just switched over 19 and 20. We're going to go ahead and put this on here. That is our Eric Trailer, Frank Snodgrass, bowling against Derek Williams, Nick Burgess. So I believe all four of these are Houston. Well, Derek is Beaumont, I believe, but a lot of guys who are familiar with each other. Nick's a really, really solid player. I believe he gets stuck bowling league with Mr. Butch Cooper and Clint Land and those guys sometimes. So unfortunately, he's got some bad influences he's hanging around. But Gabriel Yanes in the chat said he was surprised that Minnesota put up 31 against Ohio State. No, the surprising part of it is they should have put up 45. That was the most blatantly bad officiated game that I've probably seen in the last 5 years. Those officials just let the Ohio State defenders maul those receivers with no consequences. And then the targeting call that really ended the game for Minnesota. I mean, it does. That's the absolute definition of targeting, and the officials didn't even review it. They were more worried about was it a fumble or not. So
I watched the Ohio State game, the UCF game in Coastal Carolina, and the targeting calls are going to be an issue this year. There was so many missed and then so many called that weren't even as vicious as ones that just happened earlier in the game. And it's going to be an issue. There's going to be more instances where it's an egregious call that's going to cost somebody a game or cause a star player to end up sitting out for the rest of the game. We do not have a camera on 23-24, but in this match, Trey Sledge finished with a 169. Spencer Beadle 173. Spencer Beadle bowling with Michael Todd. Match is almost dead even at the end of game one. Everybody who's been posting that link, thank you. We are up to 97 viewers now, so just about to go over 100. So everyone who's posted that link, we appreciate it. It is working. We got these viewers coming in to watch 2021 Longview Doubles.
Daniel Adams trying to see his banner above lane 28. Daniel, we had a feeling you might want to see that. That's why our in pair, we went ahead and moved the camera just out of reach. We had a couple of complaints earlier saying that that banner was just too ugly to have on display. So we went ahead and moved the camera to get it out of reach for you. You're welcome.
If you'd like to see it, come see us. We'll be here at Oil Bowl till about 2 a.m. and it'll be hanging there.
So we will be getting you score updates to kind of let you know where teams are after game one. If there's a particular team that you're interested in or a matchup that you would like to hear from, please message us and let us know.
down on 15-16, looking like Stu Williams and Ryan Simonelli's just an 8-pin match. We saw that last night in their first game. The only difference in the first match was a couple missed single pins by Villarreal.
Yeah, the team bowling right next to them on 13 and 14. They're getting some extra practice in. They are in the losers bracket, but they have a bye. So that team will advance on. But I'm sure they're watching this Stu Williams match and thinking, oh, what might have been. They were able to convert a couple of spares last night.
That really was the difference. They missed maybe 6 or 7 of them and come down to the 27th frame. There was only about a 70-80 pin difference in totals.
Asking about Copeland. Cole Copeland absolutely destroyed the pins this morning. I know he shot 270 his second game and 240 or so, or 250 his last game. He and Jacob Hager beat Parker and Jared by a very wide margin. In the chat, asking about Maldonado and Cruz. They are ahead about 50 after game 1.
Looks like Gid Rash also missing a single pin there. His partner Tyler's working on a double. That's 3 for Tyler. Tyler or Taylor?
Tyler.
Tyler, okay. Don't want to mess that up. Caught some heat in the chat from the Iron Man for messing up a couple names.
Hey, it's going to happen, guys. We're going to do our best over here. Unfortunately, I mean, I haven't been on the lanes anywhere near as much as I used to be, so there's a lot of guys out here bowling that I just don't know. It's hard to put a name with the face. Most of these guys don't have name shirts or anything on, so we're doing our best to get our information to you.
Some of them have staff shirts, though.
Yeah, literally, that just have staff on the back.
Got to see a little bit more of Chris Vi and Ray Lucier this morning. They picked up right where they left off, cruising to a victory with a 150-pin lead after game 1.
Yeah, it'd be an absolute shame for whoever decided to incorporate themselves with them in the business meeting yesterday.
Whoever spent their rupees on them, definitely looking good to get a good return on their investment.
Bonus points. Asked if Cormier is bowling this squad. Cormier is not bowling this squad. He and Donahue.
I believe they're on the 2 p.m.
Yeah, I believe they had 2 buys.
Let's ask Emily.
They lost by about 60 last night.
They did.
I believe they had a bye for the 8 a.m. squad this morning, and I believe their next round in the losers bracket was also another bye. We'll check that for you. Feel free, if you look up in the chat, there is a link to Google spreadsheet.
Yes.
If you look in that spreadsheet, there is the full bracket there with scores updated. The bracket, winner's bracket, loser's bracket, lane assignments, everything is all in there. Please feel free to click on that link. Check out all the different scores, and you can see when the bowlers that you would like to see will be bowling next.
Simonelli continuing to struggle today. Don't know too much about Jacob Cutler or Eric Manti. Manti?
You got me.
Eric. Don't know too much about Jacob or Eric.
Back home where I'm from, it would be Manti, but us Cajun Coonasses, we
Well, I think I seen his girlfriend down there. The Manti made-up girlfriend. Great college storyline that was back in the day. Tulane putting it on the Sooners, 14-7. Let's go.
roll wave.
Amazing. As much as they're up right now, ESPN's still forecasting them to win with the OU Sooners to win, 90% chance to win.
All right, Sandy, thank you for helping us out, checking that out. So it looks like, I'm assuming she's talking about Cormier. They had the 10:45 bye this morning, so they will bowl at 2:15. Of course, Butch Cormier, one of my favorite Cajuns.
He is a raging Cajun.
Who is now a Texan. He lives in North Houston area, and he has been on a tear this year, bowling anything and everything in this area and cashing on a regular basis. He's a regular in the finals of Omar's King of the Hill every week. He won it the SASPA finals. He did struggle a little bit here last night, but I fully expect him to rebound here today.
I think they might be adjusting their game plan from yesterday. Yesterday the game plan was to be the least sober the longest. I believe that's getting a little bit of a tweak this afternoon.
Daniel, yeah, adult beverager 5. I mean, this is the place to do it. So you head up here. That Butch Cooper bar tab may still be open.
Sean Maldonado starting his game off down there with a strike spare triple. They're increasing their lead. About 80-pin lead now for them over Gidrash and Tyler Albrecht.
You can see next to them on 29 and 30, that is Victor Sanchez. His team, they are also bowling a bye. That is in a loser's bracket, so they will advance to the next round. So getting themselves in some practice.
Yes, that's Victor Sanchez and Baja Monde. Baja Monde bowls quite a bit out in Plano's Super Bowl.
We'll do our best to get a score update, exactly what it's looking like. That Stu Williams, Ryan Simonelli, Jacob Cutler match. I know Jacob's he's a great competitive bowler out of I think the Austin area or College Station or somewhere over in that area.
Looks to be throwing a purple ball.
As half the field. Up, Tulane, Oklahoma must be tied 14-14 now.
Don't bring that bad news in here. Positive vibes only. That was a quick score for OU too. That must have been a major play.
Scoring faster than a night out on Bourbon Street.
Maldonado and Cruz just moving right along now. Took about 6 or 7 frames to get going, but they have found it. They are working it. If Gidrash doesn't find something soon, they're going to be in the losers bracket.
Yeah, Maldy's finding that beast mode, and once he gets in it, it's tough to get him out. And of course, he has lots of confidence in here. He's a 3-time champion of this event, I believe, at least 3 times. So he knows the way this house plays. He understands this format. He's comfortable in this format. And of course, he's having a phenomenal year, getting his first couple of national titles.
How old is he?
Well, he's still fairly young. I want to say
That's
maybe 32.
Sean Maldonado,
34,
35.
35.
1986.
Yeah, he's got
Carries it well. Doesn't look it at all.
Yeah, he's got a long career still ahead of him, and he's accomplished a bunch already. And sky's the limit for him. I know he suffered a back injury and struggled through that, and he wasn't even sure if he'd be back bowling. But a lot of rest and rehab. I believe TD helped him make some changes and do some things, and completely removed his thumb from the ball, and he has just been on a tear. That match, well, getting him or striking a little bit, but and Dimitri just opened, but that match is still, there's still, it looks like about a 60 or 70 pin cushion there. We'll hop around, check in on some of our other teams.
We are past 101 viewers now. We are at 101. Breaking that 100 mark, growing the show, getting this Longview Doubles action out there for people to watch. Fun little Saturday of bowling. There's not much I'd rather be doing than watching some great bowling.
Ask and you shall receive. Asking for Patterson, McCraddock on 3 and 4. So here you go with that.
RJ Clan bringing me an update on the Simonelli match. Simonelli and Stu Williams are down 50 after 16 frames. That is Jacob Cutler and Eric Manthai. Make it about 70 now. There is somewhere to see the brackets, Robert Lawrence. If you scroll up in our chat there a little bit, maybe about 30, 40 minutes ago, we got the link posted from the Perfect Strikes account. That'll take you to a Google Docs. You can click on those tabs. You can see all our brackets. You can see winners only, losers only. You can see scores for those matches. Most of the information you're going to want to find is all in there. If it's not, feel free to ask us, and we will get you that info or that stat.
Rob Law, just for you, because it's you, here you go, baby.
All right, you don't even have to scroll back. Memberships has its perks. Stu Williams leaving himself the 2-8-10. Jacob and Cutler are going to have about a 100-pin lead, 18 frames in.
Rob Law and his young, technically savvy self won a pair of AirPods. at the Lucy. He didn't know if he was getting a HD antenna or if it was a pillow or what.
So what do you end up doing with them?
I think some 4-year-old ran up to him and said, "Hey, those are worth $5," and handed him a $5 bill, and he handed them off.
It's good to always give back to the community.
I love everything about me some Rob Law except that burnt orange crap he always wears. I'm going to step out for a second and let another guest come on in, guys. And I'll be back shortly.
I want to talk about whatever you want to talk about. We don't have to talk about bowling, but if you are just getting logged in here, this is 2021 Longview Doubles. I'm Brian Roberts. To my right is Anthony Lavery-Spard. Welcome to the chat, Anthony.
Thanks for having me, Brian.
So, tell me something.
Well, we're going to have a long day ahead of us. We're going to have to win about 15 matches to win this tournament maybe now. So just trying to get mentally prepared for that and get prepared for this next match.
What time's your next match?
2 o'clock, 2:15, something like that. We bowl Rick Bernard and Sean Dodson.
So 2 guys you're familiar with?
Very familiar with. I bowl Rick all the time.
Is that at AMF Louisville?
No, I just feel like every Plano tournament, Kowtow tournament, all the little deals around DFW, I feel like I'm always bowling Rick. And he kicks my butt every time.
I like watching Rick bowl. I like watching Rick. Rick hangs out with Steve Fields and Greg Derrick a lot. They're always going to tournaments together. And they have really simple games, and it's silky smooth. If you guys have any questions for Anthony Lavery, he is going to be in our chat. He's sitting down with us for a little bit, so feel free to ask him a question in the chat, and if it's a good one, we'll get it answered. What were you throwing out there?
I threw a pitch black today. That pair played a little bit different to start than they did last night, which is pretty common for 31 and 32 in here. It's always usually a little bit different. It actually usually seems like it's a little bit easier, but it actually started off a little bit harder today. Started with pitch black, just used the same. I used a pin down one for the first 5 frames, and then realized it wasn't gonna do the right thing, so went to the pin up one and used it the rest of the time, and had a good bar action. Both 220, 260, 260. Dino tried to do the same thing he did last night. Dino bowled well last night, so he tried to do the same thing that he was doing, and he threw reactive game 1, and not sure what ball he threw, and he didn't bowl a very good game 1, and he switched to his purple hammer game 2. Switched to the wrong one, unfortunately. We got him into a different one in the 7th frame, and then it was on from there. But unfortunately, it was just a little bit too late. I got pretty fortunate to have a chance to double, and got the first one, and then did perform on the second one. So it's nice to have a chance to win. Come back from being 50 down against a team like that. It's not very easy to do. So get up there, have a chance to win. It's a good feeling. You bowl well, but not performing in that situation is not very good, though.
No, it's not easy to do, and it seemed about every other frame you guys were picking up 5 or 8 pins on them after that 50, 60 pin lead they had.
Yeah, that was kind of what was hard is, I told Dino before that game, I felt like, AJ bowled 150 the first game as well, and then he figured it out the second game too. But I told Dino, I figure 520 is going to, 520 will give us a crack, and, we got to the end of the game, and it didn't really look like 520 was going to be enough, so tried to do something to swing the momentum a little bit, and fortunately it worked. Like I said, AJ big forward in the 10th to give me a chance to double, and like I said, it's just hard. You can't spot a team like that 50 pins and try and make it up in one game.
I saw he left a 3-4-6, slid the 3 right in front of the 4, and he came back shaking his head like he knew that was going to cost him later. That was if he had picked that up, that was going to be super beneficial to what you guys had going on.
Yeah.
And after that, he was kind of lights out.
Yeah, there's a lot of things, unfortunately, that could have gone a lot different. If Dino starts with urethane instead of reactive, we're sitting here having a completely different conversation because, once we got Dino into the right urethane ball, he missed twice out of 15 shots. Once we got him into the right one, twice out of 15 or 16 shots.
Maybe 3 at the most.
No, yeah, he got the rest of them. He got the rest of them the one game, and then he bowled 250, missing twice. So yeah, he missed twice out of 16 shots with the right one. But unfortunately, Dino isn't a big urethane guy. He doesn't really he doesn't feel like urethane is usually his best option. And he threw it a little bit in practice last night, and last night it didn't look good, and he had a good look with his reactive balls. So that was the route he decided to go with, and unfortunately, it was just a bad choice. You get 15 minutes of practice, you make the best decision you can, and he executed well, but it was just the wrong thing. And unfortunately, every time it was a little wrong, it split the first game. But yeah, that's how bowling goes. You make your guesses, you make your decisions, and work together. And sometimes it's right, sometimes it's wrong. And unfortunately, our decision making was more or less what cost us that match.
I've heard that from a number of bowlers and seen it from a number of bowlers where they have the urethane ball in their bag. They bring one with them to every tournament. It's not their A game. It's not their B game. But this pattern is requiring it. It's demanding it. It wants to see it, at least on this burn. I'm not so sure about the fresh or the double burn, but that's what the move has been. Is let's see those urethanes.
Yeah. I definitely think you can get them either way. The problem, it's a 3-to-1 pattern, and the gutter does hook quite a bit, so you can shape reactive pretty well. The hard part is the little miss in splits every time, and 210s almost every shot, and that's what makes it so tricky because
that's what I did notice on the fresh. If you missed just a little bit, 2 8-10 combos, something's going to happen. And if you were lucky enough to only have that 2-pin standing,
it definitely feels like right around 4-5 is where that 3-to-1 shape is, and so that's where it feels like the little bit of the cliff is. And so if it gets to 1-2, it bounces off of it, but if it gets to 3-4, it just feels like it wants to wiggle if your angle's too big. And so that's where he got in trouble with reactive. And like I said, it's how it goes. We're still alive. We got a lot of bowling to do, and we're going to try and win some matches and make a run at this thing. Best I've ever finished here was 4th, and we lost our second match when we finished 4th here, and so it's doable. You just got to take it one match at a time, and bowl the best you can, and hope you're trying to avoid one of those teams that catches fire. We bowled 1380 and lose the last match. That wins a lot of matches.
It's going to win 95% of them. So you guys go into your last game down 50. Simonelli and Stu Williams are going in their last game down 50 to Jacob Cutler and Eric Manti.
Yep. It's another one of those really good, really good sleeper teams. They're both really, really good bowlers. They always bowl really, really well together and here. It's definitely a team that might get overlooked a little bit, but definitely a team that shouldn't be. They've made a couple of deep runs. I know Eric Manti finished, I want to say 3rd here. I don't think it was with Jacob Cutler though, but he finished 3rd here a few years ago. He strikes a lot in this building. He likes bowling here. It's a really, really good team. There's a lot of tough draws this year. A lot of the really stout teams drew each other early, so there's going to be some interesting matchups later down the road, not only in the winners brackets, but there's going to be some big clashes in the losers bracket pretty early this year too. You look at a team like Parker and Jared, both really, really solid players. They bowled a really good score last night, bowling 1270 or 1280 and lost, and then bowled a pretty good score again this morning. Parker had 720 or 30 this morning, and they lost again. That's what makes the the drawing part tough. You draw one of the wrong teams early, and you get sent to the losers bracket early, and it's a lot of uphill bowling from there.
This bracket is definitely very unique in that the top third, very big names, pro-heavy teams, whereas the bottom third, it's a little bit less, a little more easy road for some people. There's a lot of bowlers who would say they would rather be there than that, but sometimes So, I mean, it is literally the luck of the draw here.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is about it is it's the same thing I always tell people is like if you know what the tournament is coming into it, you know what the format is, you know everything about the tournament coming into it, and I tell people if you don't like the format, don't bowl. But that's what makes this tournament unique, and that's also what makes this tournament hard to win, is because you have to not only bowl extremely well, but you have to have a couple of good breaks along the way. And the tough part is those good breaks can come from how well you draw your bracket.
Right.
Every year in this tournament, we always call it the pot of death, and there's always one of them, and there's always like a 6 or 8 team grouping
where it's just going to be
literally just the pot of death.
Right. So round after round, it's just going to be a grind, and it's going to be a mental beatdown, and you're not drawing one of the teams where on paper you're supposed to win.
Right.
You're drawing a team where, hey, these guys have also been on the television. These guys have also have Eagles next to their name at Nationals.
Absolutely.
And it's gonna be brutal.
Yeah, I mean, it's like even if we beat Michael and AJ there, we're bowling. We have another tough match after that. We're bowling Joe Finley and Zach Edgerton. They won the winners bracket here 2 years ago. They ultimately finished second, but they won the winners bracket. Joe Finley's 12, 13-time regional titleist, 2-time player of the year. I mean, that was our, we unfortunately drew the pot of death, and it just felt like every match you're looking forward, it's like, okay, that's another tough one, that's another tough one, that's another tough one. But like I said, that's what makes the tournament so fun, and it makes it hard to win. And when you do win or you finish well in this tournament, you earn it because you're beating a lot of really good teams along the way.
It is. Well, thank you for joining us. Thank you for your time. It's always good talking to you.
Yeah, for sure. Anytime, man.
After your win on the next match, come have a holler at me. We'll chat it up again.
All right, I'll come back and talk to you in a little bit.
All right, appreciate it.
For sure, man.
All right, that was Anthony Lavery-Spar taking the time out to talk to us after his match on 31-32 against A.J. Chapman and Michael Hallman, which they lost 1388 to 1381 or 2. About an 8-pin difference there. Now, Joey Amadio's coming back in. Had Anthony Lavery took the time out to join us there, but my pal Joey is back.
I'm sure y'all missed this voice.
Another thing I love about bowling is he just lost a brutal match. Where they win it. They would have had another tough match against Joe Feinling and Zach Egerton, but just sets the tone for the day to win a match like that, and to lose a match like that and have the wherewithal to sit down and have a chat and grow the sport, grow the show. What a guy.
Oh yeah, fantastic. So I had been out of bowling I hadn't bowled in about 4.5 or 5 years. I had some health issues and unfortunately had to stop bowling for a while. And Anthony was coming into town back when the women's nationals was in Baton Rouge. So he decided to come in town and kind of talk me into saying, hey, let's just throw some shoes on and grab a ball and let's go bowl this little tournament. So he helped bring me out, and same thing. He had a lot of patience with me, and we bowled well. He bowled phenomenal as always, and it's just he's a great guy.
He is, and his partner is right behind me now, and I'm going to take a break and pass the mic over to him.
So we're going to go ahead. We're going to welcome Dino to the booth here. And
are you sure you guys want me on this stream?
It's always a good day when we can get you on the stream.
I don't know about all that, but thank you. I think.
So talk to us a little bit about the last match. Of course, it did not go exactly the way that y'all wanted, but your partner, Anthony, just came and sat in here and gave a little perspective, and just like to see kind of where your head is and what you're thinking, and now where's the focus going forward?
Well, to be honest, that loss is really on me because I don't have a very big confidence in using urethane balls. It's just so hard for me to throw it. Even growing up throwing urethane, I'm supposed to be that way. I'm supposed to be like I can throw urethane, but it's different in today's game throwing urethane balls. So I practiced with it and it looked okay. and I just had a better look throwing my reactive ball. And so I had the allure solid, and it was good. And I just couldn't get out of my own way. You know, luckily we stayed within 40 pins because AJ shot 150 also. So I came down and I made a decision that I got to throw urethane. So I used my Brunswick purple hammer. Brunswick made, and I went strike, flat 10, flat 10, flat 10, flat 10. Anthony said, you might want to use one that flares a little bit more, so I had the ebonite one. I made an adjustment knowing that there's no oil on top of the ball, that it's going to hook early at the start. Of course, I big forward. Struck out, shot 220. Stayed within 20. Last game, I had the front 3. Threw a bad shot, gassed it a little bit, 2-pin, struck, and then wrenched on 1, 3-pin, spared. Threw the one in the 10th to give us a chance. But, you know, I know Anthony, he's going to take that one. But that wasn't on him, that was on me, because it should have never come down to that 10th frame.
Well, you know, at the end of the day, though, no matter what, this is just a team event. And, you know, you two feed off each other very well. You know, you gave yourself a chance. That's all you can ask for. Brutal draw. You know, having to draw that team so early on that pair, which is playing a lot easier than most of the others. So it was a much higher scoring pace. You know, the good thing with this is a second chance tournament. So, of course, your road to get back to the finals is going to be a little bit longer, but with the talent that you two have, that there's no doubt y'all are going to be favorites in probably every match that you bowl going forward.
Well, thank you. I don't know about that. With today's game, anything can happen. And, you know, the bowlers are a lot better. You know, especially when you add the urethane, and you know they add the urethane play. But I don't know if it's going to come into play as the lanes progress. We'll see.
Well, we will have a re-oil.
Oh, there is a re-oil tonight?
Yes, there is a re-oil.
Oh, okay. Well, that could possibly change everything.
Yep.
I would feel more confident if there was not. But as bowling this tournament for many years, with no re-oil, I would feel way more confident. But
we'll double check that. But from my understanding, I think after the 4 or 4:30 or whatever time that squad is, I believe there is a re-oil. But we'll check that and confirm. That is what was whispered in my ear earlier. So
I wouldn't doubt it. As many teams as there are with much bowling, it could get really ugly.
I will say though that ebonite purple that you had, that ball goes through the pins so great. I mean, it goes through it so differently than most right-handers that you see throwing purple. You're able to get so much tilt and drive that ball just goes through in ways that it shouldn't do for urethane.
For the most part, yeah. I think this Brunswick one is closer than I thought. Simply because obviously they have the materials, they have the design, and all. But I think just a newer, more updated cover. So I think it's close. It's close. So let's get back to the matches of this. Forget talking bad about me. I mean, I'm tired of listening to how bad I bowled.
Yeah, let's get some scores out there for you. So these are scores after 2. So Maldi and Dimitri, they're up by 200 going into the third game. The Stu match is even, so they have caught back up. They were losing by 50. They came back, got that 50 back in game 2. So that match is even going into. Oh, excuse me. More update. They are now down 30. They are down 30.
Okay.
We're getting live scoring here. So they're 4 frames into game 3, and they are down 30 now. So Jacob Cutler and them have a 30-pin lead. Barnes and Grondin, they are down 50 after 2. And Riley and Watson are down 40. And it looks like the ET match is up 90.
Well, it was good. Riley and them were down 60 early on. Alan said he had a little complaint about the tackiness and with the humidity. So I gave him some hand conditioner, and he's like, well, I don't know what this is. I go, well, it's not rosin, right? It gives you a little tack, but it keeps your hand dry with the perspiration.
Moisture control.
Yes, and so he's like, oh, okay, so he tried it, he liked it, so hopefully it helps. I watched him bowl a little bit. The difference for Alan and Tim is they're not ever experienced ball motion, you know, doing different things and trying to explain they got to get steeper. They don't know what that means. Steeper is just creating more angle, throwing it out to the right as far as a right hand, throw it out to the right quicker and increasing more angle. So that's what I mean when I say getting steeper. And a lot of these guys, you had to get steeper.
Yeah.
So
yeah, the pattern again, we're 36 foot, 3-1, 33 mil in the middle, so it
yeah, with the shorter pattern and the bigger volume, you really want to get steeper because you want the ball to slow down on the back. So
real quick, we will give a little shout out too, though, as many of you probably saw on Facebook. Mr. Dino sitting here with me, very, very generous, helping out those in Louisiana with supplies, with hurricane supplies. Again, we've been talking throughout the broadcast about the devastation that's going on down there. You know, a lot of people in need, and Dino and Joey and the bowling shops over there, they decided to get some pallets, not in a couple of cases, some full pallets of water arranged, and he's helping Justin Bowie with his cause, getting some relief to those down there that need it. We've had a lot of very, very generous donations. KK, she's come through, and her family. We've had a lot of people step up, as we always do. You know, this is the South, and we help each other. We're there for each other. We don't depend on anyone. Everyone just offers it. So much thanks to you and your team for stepping up and doing that. It's greatly appreciated, and it's going to help a lot of people.
Well, thank you very much. Yeah, it's you know, it's a small part, and a big thank you to Dwayne Farrell and Winston Water for allowing us to buy pallets. He actually, they sent some of themselves, but they had 8 pallets left of water in their warehouse in Dallas, and they said we wanted to buy all of them. It's like, man, I would really, but we still got to service our customers as well. But we'll sell you 2 of them. They said if we had more, we'd sell you more, and if we can get more, we'll get more. And you know, we're not stopping at 2 pallets. You and I talked about it yesterday. It's people didn't realize they thought Katrina was bad. They just didn't realize how Ida was bad, but no one knew.
Right.
No one knew how bad it was because everybody thought, oh, it's just a tropical depression, tropical storm. And then all of a sudden it's landfall, and then bam, Category 4. Like,
yeah. The last 48 hours, that storm intensified so greatly.
Yeah.
The pressure in it dropped, which hurts. It really formed. It became very strong, and not only just on the surface level. And you look at it, it landed as a Category 4, but it was on landfall for almost 8 hours, and it was still a Category 2. But you know, my house is almost 100 miles north of the coast, and by the time it got over my house, it was still a Category 2. We were still getting, 130 mile an hour winds, 100 miles inland, and it just, it's a devastating storm. It was 10 times worse than Katrina.
Correct.
Katrina was worse visually on television because it was New Orleans, and because of the levee breaks, so the flooding, the flooding displaced so many people and just destroyed everything in that area. But the widespread damages, that's the thing. You can see water, you can't see the wind.
Yeah.
So it's rough.
It's tough. Well, I'm glad, a lot of our bowlers. Oh, had a pin.
We have got a Deadwood on lane 19.
All the way back.
All the way back. Very, very impressive.
Nick Bird's going to keep that for a trophy. But the good thing about it is most of our bowlers that I know of. I mean, I know many bowlers in in the New Orleans area and South Louisiana. From what I've heard, that most of them are okay.
Yes.
I saw Justin Veach lost his house.
Well, he lost his roof, and within 12 hours, bowler stepped up, and it was already repaired.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Awesome.
Daniel Jackson, his son. I'm going to forget some people, but Brian Bodenheimer Sr. helped with some cleanup, and some guys went over there. They repaired his roof all before he could even get home. He's up in the north. He's in Pennsylvania somewhere. But look, that's what bowlers do. It's a bowling community, a bowling family, and combine that with just the way that things are done down here. You don't have to ask for anything.
Correct.
People are going to step up. They're going to do their part.
Oh, looks like we got a match update. Looks like
let's
Stu
get back to
and
bowling.
Ryan are down. Stu's down. They look like 60 with 3 frames to go. Allen and Tim are down 40 to go, and Barnes and Grondin 3 to go. They were 20 down, but now they're even with 2 to go. So Ryan and Joe stepping up. Ryan just got a strike. I just saw them slap together. So coming down to the crunch, I know.
This is
Daddy,
game 3 of this round. Sorry.
I know Daddy is getting a little anxious to see how they're. CB, we'll try to do the best I can. If I can see what's going on down there, looks like.
What pair are they on?
I think they're on 7 and 8.
Yeah, we'd have to see them on the right-hand side of here.
So the other 7 and 8. So it looks like Joe is he's going to step up here. Let's see if we can. He's going to be on the right lane, so you'll see this 8th frame shot. Let's see what kind of reaction we can get, CB. See if we can see what happens here. And 3-6-10. I don't know what the status is there, but
yeah, they were even. They were even going into the 9th.
So Stu and them are putting up some numbers. Looks like they're probably gonna end up winning that match. I don't know if there's a way to get to. Oh, looks like Spencer just clutched there. So very interesting matchups. I don't know how. Let's see Jake's reaction here. Hard to tell with Jacob Cutler. Looks like they're pretty much. Barnes and them are down 20 going into the 10th. Okay, so Barnes and them now down 20 going into the 10th. See, we got 7 and 8. Where's
11:40, 11:30, I think.
Back here, you'll be able to see 7-8 on the right.
7? So that who was that? So Blake. Oh, so 2-8-10. Oh, that was Ryan. The 2-8-10, 2-4-10. So they might be in a little bit of a trouble here. Yeah. So he just missed it. So
Spencer just needs to stay clean.
looks like that's going to put him away. So looks like Ryan Barnes and Joe Grondin, they're going to go into the losers. Looks like Maldonado and Cruz are well in hand.
Yeah, that match is over. Maldi and them won on that one. They advance. Let's go here to Derek Williams.
Who's Derek bowling with? He's bowling
Nick
with
Burgess against Frank and E.T. Frank and E.T. look like they're well ahead by 130 or so.
Oh yeah.
So that match is, I mean, it's never over. With this, especially in doubles format on this condition,
Correct.
it is never over.
it's hard to tell if the left is any good or the right's better or left's better. It didn't seem like the left was really good. Michael Holloman, I mean, don't get me wrong. He had several breaks. We had several breaks, but he actually bowled really well that first game. He threw the back 8 and aced every one of them. So, Derek Williams, I never struggled a little bit. And I just can't tell if is the left good or bad.
The only ones that I've seen that have really been able to control the pocket on the left side were those that just firing it outside 5. Go up 3, just kind of firing it. Michael's the only one that I've seen to be able to kind of be in and
shape it.
Yeah.
Hook it.
But he gets a lot of the boy scores on a lot of things, and he is much more versatile than I think people give him credit for. He's got a lot of tricks with his hand positions, and he can shape the ball in different ways, and he can manipulate the distance. He has great breakpoint manipulation, so he finds ways to just kind of score and strike on anything and everything.
Yeah, he's definitely a different candidate, when it comes to definitely a candidate when it comes to one of the best lefties. But he needs to get out more. He needs to, but having a family now kind of can make things tough. But I think that.
He went out 1 year on tour, wins Rookie of the Year.
Correct.
Made it. Was it the Masters that he made the ladder?
Made the Masters show, both pretty good World Series, I think, and in Detroit did really well. I think. And then he made a
summer tour,
ball company adjustment, ball company change, and struggled a little bit. Couldn't figure the transition out with the balls, and then decided to come back home. You got to have that purple hammer.
Yeah.
Let's be real. You got to have a purple hammer.
Yeah,
I just don't know how to throw it. I got 2 of them.
Yeah, there's so much great stuff out there, but you gotta throw what fits your game, what you're comfortable with, and you got to give a lot of credit to these reps as well. These tour reps, they know their players' games and they can help out. And anytime you've got a resource at this level of that caliber, you've got to use it. And I know Michael's got some great guys behind him, some great reps, and they're there for him. And like I said, sometimes as a bowler, you want to know what else is out there, but that old saying, you never know what you got till it's gone.
Correct.
And
absolutely right.
He was very fortunate that he had the opportunity to come back home, as you said.
Yeah. My man Chris Holly's out there. What's going on, Chris? How's the new house? How's the Lennar home? How's that doing? Gabriel, did Stu and Ryan come back?
Yes.
No, they did. Stu and Ryan, yes, they did come back to win. I had Ryan Barnes in my head for some reason, but Ryan Barnes and Joe Groden, I think they lost. So let's see what else we got going on here.
So we've got a match right here on 3 and 4.
Steve Fields
and McBride.
My eyes are bad, so I can't really see that.
Looks like it's a close match. Maybe 10-50 to 10-0.
Yeah, that's hard to read.
And again, this is what you see, guys. Last round, the guys sit next to me, they shoot 1380 to lose. And, it can be frustrating when you look around and you're beating the guys next to you by 200 or 300 pins, and they're moving on to the winner's round. But
happens all the time.
That's the format. You play the hand that's dealt to you, and you do the best that you can. But you do like these guys are doing. You keep your head up, and you move on, and you just go get the next match.
How much? Fields up 62 to go. So, it looks like they got that match pretty much well in hand.
Can you see the score 19 and 20?
19 and 20 looks like.
That one's put away, ET them.
Yeah, I think so.
Have you just flag a 10 pin?
1270 to 1080. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's been the most surprising thing that I have noticed so far is the spare shooting. And I know it's a lot because of just the middle grind, but so many single pin spares are being missed all around the center.
Well, that's with anything. It's the nerve wracking of the tournament itself. It puts a lot of pressure on some guys to simply shoot a spare when they go to start thinking about it. Like, man, if I would have just made my spares, I would have just made my spares. At the end of the day, it's
Stu and Ryan really probably should have lost their first round yesterday, but the team they bowled missed 7 single pins, and they lost by 60.
Ay. People, I can't express when you bowl it, when you're in practice, you got 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Practice shooting your spares. I don't care if you're lost. Still shoot your spares.
It's even more so reason if you're lost, you better shoot some spares because you're going to be shooting at a lot of them.
And another thing that I want to, I try to encourage people, get a spare ball. Get a spare ball. What? You have all the resources in the world to get a spare ball. Why not? Don't try and be Norm Duke, Brian Voss. Why? I don't care who you are. If it's good enough for the greatest bowler of all time, the winningest bowler in Walter Ray, if he can have a spare ball, why can't I have a spare ball?
Work smarter, not harder.
Exactly. Chris Barnes uses a spare ball.
Yep, there's a reason. Those guys can do anything with the bowling ball.
Exactly.
They can throw it as straight as they want to or need to.
Still up 60. When you travel the world, like Barnes, Tommy Jones, A.J. Johnson's and all that, I get it if you only got 6 balls, and then you can use a urethane ball. But you're coming to these tournaments, you're driving to this tournament. Majority of them are driving.
Your partner pulled up, opened the back of his truck. He's got 27 balls in the back of his truck.
Exactly.
He better have a couple of spare balls.
He better.
He's not having to shoot a lot of spares right now.
Well, the first match he was struggling he couldn't get his thumb to fit the right way. He missed probably 4 or 5 single pins, but luckily we kept the match well in hand. And he struck a lot. And of course I couldn't help him out. But at any rate, let's see. Are we close to this match right in front of us? No, that's not close. Robert McBride and them are still up 60 going into the 10th.
Yeah, there's only, I think, 2 matches still bowling right now. One directly in front of us. That's a 190-pin match. And then we've got this down here on 3 and 4. McCraddock just now crosses over to strike out. But it looks like they're still down 40 or 50. So they're gonna need Patterson to strike out, and they're gonna need some help here from Mr. Staff here, the staff member.
All right, looks like everything's
winding down. We're gonna take a break as they get the new teams on the pairs. They'll get a practice session, but we'll get going again in probably about 15 or 20 minutes. So stick with us. Again, share that link. Get out there on social media. Let everyone know that we're out here. You can watch some fantastic live bowling here from Longview Doubles at Oil Bowl in Longview, Texas.
I don't know about fantastic.
Fantastic bowlers.
Bowlers, good call.
Fantastic bowlers.
Fantastic bowlers. That is definitely the right word to use.
And maybe some fantastic matches.
Definitely great matches. Great matches. Interesting matches coming on. Some 1,300 to 1,300. Some 10 to 10s. It is what it is.
Yep, it's all about the draw. It's all about your lanes, catching them pair to pair. But overall, hey, it's good, fun competition. Everyone's out here to have a good time. There's a lot of money to be made. Again, tournament's paying out 10 grand. They're paying 24 spots, so out of 77 bowlers, 77 teams, 24 teams will get back at least their entry. And then there's some bonus money involved as well from the meeting that we had.
Yeah.
So again, first place is going to go home with a little over 20 grand. Not a bad weekend of work.
No, not at all. You know, but Anthony and I got to do it the hard way. You know, my mama said you don't make any money, you don't go to work. So we're just going to work a little harder.
Hey, it's what you got to do. Expect to see you guys late into tonight and even finishing up tomorrow. But we appreciate you hopping in here with us and giving us a little bit of insight and sharing some knowledge as always. And best of luck to y'all the rest of the way. We'll be pulling for you, and we'll definitely have y'all on some featured cameras here.
Well, thank you for having me. And I'll be back. Hopefully hopefully still bowling. So I will talk to you. Thank you, Joey. Hope everything's all well. In New Orleans and in Baton Rouge. I'm sending my prayers out to them. And if there's any of those bowlers out there watching, hey, reach out to us. We're here to take care of you. We're here to send prayers and love and everything we can.
Oh, well, let's plug. When's the Kickoff Classic?
Well, Kickoff Classic already went.
Oh, it did go. Okay.
So the next tournament we have, actually it's going to be a fun tournament, which is going to be in November. It's the Texas Bowling Festival. It's the inaugural event. 10 grand on top. November 12th, 13th, 14th. Week, whatever that is, I don't know the exact days. Let me pull up my calendar to give you the exact
I think
dates.
that sounds right.
So November 11th, we have the no holds barred double. No holds barred doubles. Anybody can bowl with anybody.
Okay, that's the way it should be, but okay.
So, two pros, two PBA champions, whatever it is, they want to bowl, come out and bowl. They're going to bowl 4 games, and they're going to bowl 8 games of bacon. Best pinfall wins. Then on Friday, the 12th, it's going to be a team event. Anyone?
Five-member team?
5-member team. I don't care who you want. Now, I've already heard some teams coming out that are pretty solid. I think Simo and Kyle Troop are going to bowl together. Then they're going to use Parker, Capra, Jared Thompson,
That's a heck of
Justin
a team.
Veach.
That's a heck of a team.
So I think they're talking about coming. I think they're coming. And then the main event, TSO, Texas Scratch Open, is 10,000 first place. So right now we're about 10 teams signed up. Of those 10 teams, 50 of those bowlers are going to already bowl TSO, and we're only limited to 120 teams. 120
bowlers
entries. So should be a fun event, and we're going to talk. As a matter of fact, we're supposed to talk to Chad about doing it. Maybe this company can come out. Maybe you'll have to come out.
Oh, sure, I'd love to. So yeah, mark your calendars. November 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, that weekend. I believe that's Veterans Day, so a lot of people will probably be off anyway. Yep. Things will be closed, and hey, get out to Dallas-Fort Worth and participate a little bit. I'm sure, will there be a butterfly exhibit that weekend as well?
No, I don't think so. With so much action going on, I think there's enough to see. But hey, you never know. But there might be some plenty of fun festivities thereafter. There might be some action matches.
Hey, that's what we're out here looking for. So again, mark your calendars. Try to plan on making that trip, and hey, support these guys who support bowling and who support the bowlers, support their communities. That's more important than anything else that's out there. There's a lot of great people, but when you find special people in the bowling community, it's more important to support those guys. So again, mark your calendars, get ready for that. I'm sure there'll be a lot more information out on social media. And if you have any questions, reach out to us and let us know.
All right, brother.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Winners come back at 4 p.m. Please make sure you write your last name on the recaps for me, and then turn your recap sheets in behind lanes 25 and 26.
counter. If you'd like to sign up, please come see me.
Got about 7 minutes of practice left. Then they'll be getting started. This is the last round of the last set of second round matches. So a little over 5 minutes of practice, and then we'll be back live to you from the Longview Doubles. they're finishing up practice. Got about a minute to go. About a minute to go in practice here. We'll run down what matches you'll be able to see on our live stream going forward here. On 7 and 8, we have our defending champions, Anthony Simonson, Kevin Williams. They will be taking on Ted Pritz and Jack Zuniga.
They had a pretty close match last night in their 1 a.m. squad.
Then on 19 and 20, you will see Boroff and Lucas versus Horton and Delaney. Then on our end camera, you'll be able to see Kenny Corley and Jessica Bingham. They're taking on a bye on 29 and 30.
Got to hang out with Kenny a little bit this morning. It's excellent work.
Yeah, he's a character. And then on 31 and 32, you got Jeffrey Young, Tyson versus Allen and Aragio, or anyone out there. Feel free to help correct us on that one. I know earlier, I believe Carl Williams' mom was in here in the chat. They are bowling with us now, right in front of us on 23 and 24. So we'll try to help keep you informed of what's happening in that match. This is our 12:30 squad. This is the last matches for round 2 here at the 2021 Longview Doubles.
And this is Simo and Williams' first actual match as they receive a first round bye.
Can y'all say anything about that? It's a question. I mean, at least it gets to people.
Where is that for?
Jimbo Evans.
So, guys out there listening, Jimbo Evans.
We can help him out.
Yeah, Jimbo Evans is in dire need of a head mechanic.
Where's he at?
Lubbock.
He's in Lubbock.
So in Lubbock. So if there are any mechanics out there who may be looking for employment or know of someone who that would be a good role for, please, Jimbo Evans is in dire need of a head mechanic. We're going to be live here for you. We've got just at 100 viewers in the room here. Again, please share the word. Share that link. Get it out there. Come watch some live bowling here from Longview Doubles. Brian Roberts is the voice you're going to be hearing all day and all night.
Howdy, folks. Been here since 9 a.m., going again till 2 a.m. or whenever Butch Cormier says it's time to go. He was the last man standing last night.
And I'm Joey Amadio, and we're going to be here for you, and we're going to be bringing in some guest commentary throughout the day as well.
And almost had Stu Williams there after that last match. He said, no, mate. He said, I'm not going to do an accent, but he didn't say, no, mate. He said he had about 10 minutes ago he would have, but he was headed out to lunch and going to do some resting before his next match.
We've had a couple of bowlers sit in so far. Kenny Corley, Tyson Brannigan, Anthony Lavery, Dino. They've all sat in, and we'll get you as many more as possible.
They are serving up hot cups of noodles in the snack bar all day. 99 cents. Come and get it. Jack Zuniga slow hooking at that, what did he leave, a 3-6? And he's deciding to slow hook it in there. Him and Ted Pritz had a match come down to the 30th frame last night. Ted needed a double and count to win, getting it done to advance in the winner's bracket. Simo strikes on his first ball of the match. Looks like Kevin Williams also open.
Clint Land out there joining us in chat land. Wish he'd have been here. He was supposed to be here. Was supposed to be bowling this weekend, but he is on baby duty with his beautiful little Claire Bear.
We do definitely want to talk to Marshall. I think we might want to wait a little bit, maybe 10 p.m., 11 p.m. Marshall will definitely provide some better entertainment than the noonish Marshall.
That may be the most accurate statement that y'all hear all weekend.
I mean, this guy's in the bar watching our live stream, texting us in, "Hey, have you seen my partner?" There is a good match on 27-28 that we don't have camera view in, but it's Cody Utoff and Lane Thompson versus Kelsey Anderson and Jacob Mulholland. And I think Kelsey Anderson did a little college bowling. It sounds like it's a familiar name.
That's what I hear. I hear she's a national champion from Stephen F. Austin a couple of years ago. She is one of 2 ladies that we have in the field this year. The other one you can see on our live cam right there.
And that match that I was telling you about on 27-28 is just off camera, but we can get you updates on it. And it is Cody Utoff and Lane Thompson versus Jacob Mulholland and Kelsey Anderson. Kelsey had a big 10th frame last night to close the match off, and that was another one that we were lucky enough to watch go down to the very last frame, last bowler.
Watch Tyson throw this shot, and we'll head back down, check on Simo.
Tyson Brannigan is subscribed to the Get Lubed Early, Stay Lubed Late. Had a 4-4 there in the 3rd frame, but shakes it off with that strike in the 4th.
Yeah, I had a conversation with Tyson a little while ago off camera. He was struggling for a little bit with his game, and he was kind of unsure of what direction to go. And he decided to commit, go all in. He got with Chris Warren, I believe, and they made some changes to his game and his mental approach. He's been putting a lot of work in over the last month, and he's throwing it really good right now.
There are so many great coaches in DFW available to help people on their games, Chris Warren being one of them, Paul Fleming. And not to mention the ITRCs in our backyard in Arlington, and they also have gold level coaches ready to help you out. Get with them, get a lesson, get some practice time. It's $25 an hour for the pair. Can't beat that deal. Excuse me, maybe not for the pair, but at least for a lane. Can't beat that deal. They'll put any pattern you want out there on the best lanes that are available to bowl on.
And I will assure each and every one of you out there that will be the one and only compliment that I give Tyson for the entire weekend.
I'm not even so sure that was a compliment, Joey, so I wouldn't even have to worry about it.
Well, I did say he was throwing it good, so that's as far as my generosity will extend to him.
Him and Jeffrey are working together down on that end pair well, communicating. There's a lot of big games down there, a lot of bowlers with a lot of hand and a lot of ball tearing it up. This is the last squad that'll be bowled on this double burn. After this, I believe it is a re-oil.
Like most of the women in Tyson's life, I believe that he's paying for Jeffrey to play with him in this tournament.
Lucky us, he will not be playing this one back, but that is definitely a good shot to take. Let's check in over on 1920, see what Chris and Ryan are doing. All right, that's all we need to know. Don't need to black cloud them. Let's get off of it. They are working well. If you guys, for
Look,
those of you that...
Is that Craig Elliott on 14? Oh, no, that's just David Scarterville. Craig Elliott doppelganger.
I'm hoping Chris strikes here off camera. He doesn't. He's 7 counts, so we did put a little bit on him, but we're able to avoid it.
Just by clicking on the camera.
Just by clicking on it. But they have a 80-pin lead after the first 4 frames. That is Chris Lucas and Ryan Boroff. And they are bowling Horton and Delaney. Yeah.
So Zuniga is up looking for his second mark through 5 frames. Oh!
Oh, big smile there from Jack.
That was a rip-off RKO.
Yeah.
I know that Mr. Edgar Cooper wanted to hop on here and discuss his bar tab experience from last night, but I do not see him around right now. So next time we see him, we'll try to get him on here. There's only a couple of places he can be. One would be at the Golden Tee Machine. The other one may be creeping around the bar, just making sure he can still see his credit card back there.
Tyson got a 4-bagger down there after that 4-4 third frame. Jeffrey started in 9 spare 5. Taking advantage of the high scoring pace that 31-32 offers.
Kevin Williams throwing the purple. Leaves a 3-7.
Man, we really did put it on Chris Lucas. Chris Lucas 7-1 when we click on him, and leaves a PBA washout there in the 5th frame. Sorry to do that to you, pal. We've been working with him all weekend. He's got here early, been setting all this up for us to watch and bring this footage to you. And we reward him with back-to-back opens if he's unable to convert here.
See if Tyson can extend his streak here.
He does, and that plan of getting lubed early and staying lubed late seems to work out. As long as he can maintain that level right there, wherever he's at now, the rest of the night, him and Jeffrey are going to be a tough team to beat.
So is the re-oil after this squad?
I believe so.
We will try to verify that for you, because if that is the case, we will be taking a break while they re-oil.
Should Trey Autry put in his 2nd ounce of work today, he will be the one that can bring us that information.
We will have that information to you in just a moment.
Jacob and Kelsey taking a 60-pin lead over Utoff and Thompson after the first 5 frames.
It's after the 4 p.m. squad.
So the re-oil will be after the 4 p.m. squad.
All right, so there's going to be a triple burn and a quadruple burn then?
Yep, so there'll be one more round after this one. At least one more.
We'll have to check that Google Doc bracket. Let's get that posted in the chat again. So these new viewers, we're up to 121 viewers hanging out with us. And we will get this in this Google Doc. You can see the bracket, you can see the matchups, you can see the scores, you can click winners only, you can click over the losers. 96 bowler bracket started with 77 teams. This will be the last squad of the buys. We're working our way out of that little snafu that we had going on and getting to some really good matches.
There's the link for you out there in the chat. Feel free to click on that, look around, explore. You'll be able to see all of the scores, the brackets, the lane assignments, and the times.
Gutter Monster appears again. Looks like it got Kevin Williams this time. Gutter after a triple. There's quite a few bowlers out there playing the half, if not the quarter board, right on the edge, getting really far out there.
We're going to stay with this view for a little bit. I think I've seen Jack roll 4 frames so far. Haven't seen Simo throw a shot on camera yet. Kevin Williams kissing the 7 out late. So he's now back on a double. Jack's really struggling. That one was just ugly off the Ted's hand. So they are in a very deep hole against a team that they could not afford very many mistakes in the defending champions.
Last night, this morning, the 1 a.m. squad, they were in the hole for about 27 first 30 frames. It wasn't until that 10th frame, I think, was their first time taking the lead. Carl Williams and his partner have about a 50-pin lead after the first 7 frames over here on 23-24 for those looking for an update on that. This is game 1 of the match. game 1 of the match in the last squad of round 2. After this squad, there will be no more buys. Everybody must earn their points, earn their wins to move on or go home. Brannigan and Young cruising pretty steadily down there on 31-32. They're moving right along. Looks like they shot about 480 to 380.
Yeah, they're going to be up by 100 after 1.
But as we saw last night, being up 100 after 1 didn't mean much. I think I should tell Carl his mom's watching. Back-to-back opens. He needs some motivation to get going.
I think we keep that in our back pocket.
All right. He's got 119 through the 8th frame. His partner's got a great game going on, Brian does.
Sandy, I do not have a score update on 15 and 16. Let me see if I can catch that real quick. It's like a fairly close match.
I think I see 357 to 263.
On this one?
Yes. Could be wrong though. When the scoring system doesn't put in all those strikes right away, it's hard to see what the difference is going to be.
Kelsey started off this game great on 27 and 28 with a spare 4-bagger. She did follow that up with 2 splits, but she is back on the strike train.
They got good teamwork going. The match last night, if she didn't have the doubles going, her partner did, and it's repeating itself here in this match. Anderson and Mulholland have a 50-pin lead over Uthoff and Thompson after 8 frames of their first game. I think we got Simo coming up on lane 7 next.
He's been up for about 6 minutes now, and I think they're waiting to get that lane 8 cleared.
All right, Simo just coming in our camera view. He is getting ready to step up on the approach to deliver his shot.
Clint Land, yes. Terrence McQueen is bowling with Everett. They had complete control of their match last night. They were up about 120 after 2. And they both really struggled in their last game. I believe Everett shot 143. Terrence got up in the 10th, needing good count and a mark. He went 6-2 on a spare, and Patterson got up and threw them all to go around them by 1 pin.
He said, hey, if I throw 3 strikes, I'm going to win by 1. So I'm just going to go ahead and do that. And he did that. It was one of the matches that were ending the night around 2 in the morning. Had a good little crowd behind them. The crowd behind 31 and 32 for the end of that Anthony Labrie-Spar Dino Castillo match. There's probably 100 people packed there right in front of the bar. So there's been good spectators coming in all day, sticking around watching these matches, and getting rewarded with a lot of matches coming down to the 30th frame for the anchor bowler.
Kelsey Anderson and her partner, they're up close to 100.
Let's take a check-in on this Chris Lucas match. Chris Lucas, 180. His partner, Big 4 in the 10th, shooting 180 also, getting 2. They're going to win this game 358 to 292. Winning the game is inconsequential, but they will have a 70-pin lead, 68-pin lead. To start the second game. It's a pretty good feeling when your match starts out 180, 179, and you're able to go into the next game with a 70-pin-ish lead.
Yeah, a little bit of comfort. Carl Williams still struggling in front of us. He just missed the head pin left, his first shot in the 10th. But his partner picking him up, throwing him on his back and carrying him with a nice 238. So again, they are going to have a nice lead after one.
Jacob Mulholland, 248 to start their match. Just more of the same for yesterday for them.
Yeah, they're up almost 100.
All right, let's see if Ryan can do something here. Really enjoy watching him, and the setbacks he's had with his health. Just had a setback maybe 2 weeks ago, and he's already coming back. He's out here competing. Gets lucky to get the 10 out, leaving himself with a 2-8. But I enjoy watching him. I enjoy watching this game.
He and his whole family, such a...
Sometimes he thinks that I'm just a little bit better than him, though. And it is true. I am just a little bit better than him. He is the, at most, 4th best bowler in his family. I got a good deal going where I bowl league with him and his dad on the same team. And every now and then I also get to bowl with his sister Katie. She is my Nationals doubles partner.
Is she not the sweetest person on earth?
She is not the sweetest person on earth. Yes, that is true. She is not the sweetest person on earth. She is a chai tea latte, if I'd ever known one.
Question asking about what's going on at 1 and 2. I believe that is a bye match, as well as 3 and 4. do not have them on camera, they will automatically advance. Miss Carey asking about Williams. I believe it's Carl Williams. He individually is struggling, but his team is up about 60 after the first game. His partner shot a very nice 238, helping lead them to an early lead.
All right, Ryan, one good one here. Stop messing around. Because you don't like that shirt and you just might bust out. This ball's just not reading a lane and picking it up. It's more of the same with that. He's left himself a couple twos, couple eights, couple 2, 4, 5 combos.
Yeah, there's a lot of volume in the middle, and where he's playing with it, the ball just will not pick up.
He's got a great haircut, though. We went to Las Vegas, and there's a specific phrase for that haircut. He's been getting it ever since, and it's quite stylish. I'm a fan of it. Great clips, $16.
Haircut is something that I haven't gotten in quite some time.
I'm headed that way. I'm still in the wear a hat phase, but it's slowly growing old on me. Have we found Edgar Cooper's whereabouts?
I have not looked. He did come get his keys back from me, so he may have just abandoned me and left.
Chris and Ryan do have a 70-pin lead in their match. Excuse me, just a little bit more. The other team has started their third frame.
We'll do our best to get a score update from 7 and 8.
David Holly taking care of that spare with the deadwood on the lane. Him and his partner were the ones that had that close match with Jack Zuniga and Ted Pritz that came down to Ted Pritz needing to double and a little bit of count to win by just a handful. That earned themselves a bye in the losers bracket, but they are getting some practice in on this burn, this double burn actually. My partner Joey went down there to get the exact totals on this Simo Williams match. They are the reigning champions. They were the benefactor of a wide right punt. It was a gift from Jacob last year. Jacob not here this year. Would have been great to see him on the Revenge Tour 2021, but we are not able to see that. So what are the reigning champions doing down there?
So they have a 130-pin lead.
That's it.
446 to 316 after one.
Is that Austin 316? Because they are whooping some candy ass.
What? Yeah, they are stomping a mud hole.
Broken Skull Ranch isn't the only broken skulls around here.
His podcast is fantastic.
It is. I'm not a podcast guy. Tune into radio shows, but he's one of those guys just like Paul Heyman, just like Coach O.
If they're talking, you've got to listen.
Yeah.
But
I'm in.
His Broken Skull sessions, I believe Seth Rollins is going to be the next guest on that. That is just...
And what's incredible about it is at the start of that podcast, just him hanging out, talking, all of a sudden, it's a beer company.
Yeah, everything he touches kind of turns to gold.
It sure does. The Stunning Steve Austin.
The docu-series that all the Dark Side of the Ring stuff and the WWE docu-series that they had
on A&E.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They did a fantastic job with all of those.
Well, then let's do that for her. Let's get down over to 31-32. Her daddy is doing the same thing he did last game. Spare, big open in the third, bunch of strikes after. So hey, thanks for watching, Lil Mac. Hope you're having a great Saturday. Hope you and Paul and Jen are having some fun.
I give it about another year or two.
You're beating me to it. I think she already is.
Well, I was trying to be generous. Again,
No.
I'm trying to be nice. I don't know why.
I take even money that she is.
She throws it better, that's for sure.
Oh, I thought you were going to say taller than Jeffrey.
Oh, well. Yeah, no, that she already is.
Yes.
But she was when she was 4.
All right, Lil Mac. Let's go over to 31. So, sorry about that. We are on 31.
Yeah,
just off camera.
delay,
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. He's going to be coming up on 31 there. He's on the right side of your screen. Working on a 5-bagger.
He likes it, and it is good.
McKinley is not cursed with the curse to curse. She tunes in, wants to see a shot, and he peers it.
Let's take a look at Tulane, Oklahoma. Oklahoma is up 37-14 with still 10 minutes to go in the third.
Well, they gave us a good sweat. Good run for our money.
Penn State, Wisconsin.
Gutter Monster finds Jeffrey Young.
Got him. Wisconsin, Penn State locked up in a tight one, 7-7 in the third. Kentucky has a big lead. Oregon is out early over Fresno State.
The Brandigan Young match is up over 200. It's well in hand at this point. Tyson's finishing off his second game on the right lane after starting spare, 5-deuce, 6-bagger.
Tyson keeps it going, extending that lead, and this one is starting to get ugly. Kenny Corley with the unconventional conversion.
All white, Kenny. Said that's his go-to outfit, white on white.
Sandy asking how much they're up. It's a bunch. I will get you their score in just a moment as soon as they finish this. Finish at the 10th frame. We'll get you a number after 2.
Another strike here is going to put them up around probably 240. Tyson waiting on 32 to complete that cycle. It's stuck in a 180 right now.
Overall, lanes have been running great.
Lanes have. This is probably our biggest shutdown of the day or of the tournament.
So fantastic job to Trey and his staff here at Oil Bowl.
Anytime, Paul. Their next match will be the winner of the next match for Brannigan and Young will be the winner of the Uthoff-Thompson Mulholland-Anderson match. Uthoff-Thompson doing a little bit of work trying to bring that back in, narrowing that lead down to 70 after 14 frames for them.
What we may try to do for you guys is once that match on the end pair is completely out of hand, which it's getting there, we try to swing that camera around to 27 and 28 and help focus on a much tighter match.
Let's go to camera 7 and work our way back down to Simo and Williams. That is Chris Lucas and Ryan Boroff leading 563 to their opponent's 453 after 16 frames.
Yeah, so they got a 100 pin lead there.
What was their lead after
130.
130. Should still be about 130 after the start to this match.
I'm going to run down and grab the score on 31 and 32. See what the exact number is on that one.
All right.
And we'll see about possibly. See, they're finished game 2 tonight. This is still the middle of game 2 here, correct? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, most teams are still in the middle of game 2.
Yeah, Jeff and Tyson are just striking a ton down there, and it's moving right along.
So yeah, they'll be finished. They'll be finished before 27 and 28 are probably in the third frame of the last game. So we'll have plenty of time to watch the conclusion of that match. But let me get that number for you. But you're right.
Kenny does have on a mixed color of shoes. He's got his left shoe is white, his right shoe is red with looks like a purple bottom.
All right, so it's about a 170 pin match down on 31 and 32. 940-ish to 914 to 740-ish.
A little bit of a slower start on 7 and 8. They are only in the fourth frame. They had a couple issues, but moving right along. Simo love tapped the 10 out, doubling them up.
Yeah, we'll have to get that because that 1387 to 1381 was on 31 and 32, but that is Michael Holloman and AJ Chapman with 1387. So let's get them to get that for you. Brian is going to go run and help try to get them to get that corrected. So much like Butch Cooper on prom night, I'll be flying solo. Sandy, thanks for that heads up on the bracket there. We're going to see what they can do to get that corrected. And my solo journey is going to end right now as we're going to go ahead and bring in
That's funny.
Mr. Bartab.
Mr. Bartab. Hashtag Bartab.
Welcome, welcome, Mr. Butch Cooper.
Hello, Mr. Amadio.
So you've been able to kind of walk around and spectate a little bit and see the field. Give us some thoughts. What are you seeing out there?
I see a lot of urethane. I've never seen this much urethane in my life. It's since the 80s anyway. It looks like the right look to have. But if you don't have the right touch at the bottom of it, it's not the right look. It's people that grab it a lot, they're not comfortable doing it. We're just talking to Mr. Corley over there. He just does not want to throw it. I don't blame him.
Yeah, you've got to be able to have control. You can throw urethane. It's probably the best look right now, again, on this pattern. It's a short pattern with a high volume, 36 foot. But you've got to be able to control it, and you've got to be able to get it to read at the right time, the right spot. We've seen a lot of gutter balls.
I know about that.
Butch knows a lot about that.
Yes,
that's why we brought him in.
Thanks.
He is our specialist.
So when it comes to
that
gutters,
topic.
I got a PhD. Throw it in the gutter. So there is that. The urethane look. The good thing about the urethane look, at least you don't give up the pocket. You might plaque 10 or something like that, or flat 7, but at least you're not giving up the pocket. But if you're not very good at your spares, that's once again, I know that's why you brought me in as well. So I appreciate that.
Yeah, that's been the theme of our broadcast here. Is spares are a premium. The importance of having a spare ball, using a spare ball, and it's going to be the difference. It's going to be the absolute difference of wins and losses. We've seen it happen a couple of times so far. A couple of matches on camera have been decided by misspares, and in this type of event, you have to make sure that you're not hurting yourself, hurting your partner, hurting your team, and just cover.
Yeah, it is going to be difficult to win this tournament without being a good spare shooter, but it's always been that way in this tournament. The spares have always been a premium, but to see this much urethane is going to change things later on this evening.
Now we will have a re-oil. There's one more squad. Excuse me, it's going to be after the 4 p.m. squad. So I think there's a 2:15 squad or 2:30 squad, and then another 4 o'clock or 4:30, and then
a re-oil.
After that one will be a re-oil.
Okay. So
there will be a re-oil. Thank you again, everyone out there. We got 121 viewers right now. In the chat, you will see there's links to go directly to the brackets, to the scores, lane assignments. You'll be able to see who's coming up, watch all your favorite loved ones, your friends, or your hated rivals, and pull against them. Why the hell not?
Yeah, why not? I mean,
sometimes it's just fun to watch people that you don't like struggle.
That's right.
That's why I keep going to 31 and 32 to watch Tyson Brannigan.
Very valid point. I mean, I'm not saying everybody's pulling against him, but I just don't know anybody's pulling for him. There's a difference.
Well, his daughter is watching, so she is.
Yeah, well, then, as well she should then.
We're just playing, McKinley. We love your daddy. But, yeah, but Sandy Charles, she's been in this with us, Butch.
Hey, Sandy. And my boy, Matt Stevens. Missed, I want my $80.
So we're going to go over to 7 and 8, check in on Kevin Williams and Anthony Simonson.
Oh, please, yeah.
As you can see, they had a 130-pin lead after 1, and they have just completely extended that lead. This match is not in question.
They both got strike, spear, four-baggers.
Yeah. Yeah, they've extended their lead to about 230 halfway through the match.
Shake that off. A little light, shake it off.
Clint Land in the chat did state that Kevin Williams is sponsored by Ramen Noodles.
Yes, he is. Sure looks like it.
So again, we'll watch Anthony throw this next shot, and then we'll try to focus in on some closer matches. That Tyson Brannigan, Jeffrey Young match that we were referencing on 31 and 32, that match has actually tightened up. Tyson and Jeffrey both struggling this game. Their opponents aren't doing much
but they're
to take advantage of, but they are picking up pins here and there.
Yeah, they are.
Alan, we will go to 21 and 22 in just a second. We're going to stay here for just another half frame. Craig Elliott, why are you chatting with us when we see you bowling down there on like 5 and 6 or whatever it was?
Oh, yeah, he's bowling with David Gardner, isn't he?
Correct.
Oh, no, that's Mr. Scarterville. Sorry. I keep getting mixed up. Oh, we give a nice hand to Tyson Brannigan with a spare.
Josh with Chappa asking about Andres and Ryan. They are in the losers bracket. They did have a bye in the last round, so they will be advancing, but they are on the elimination side of the bracket. Alan, I do not have 21 and 22 in view. We may be able to turn the camera a little bit. Unfortunately, as you can see, we have 19 and 20 with Chris Lucas, Ryan Boroff, but I cannot get 21 and 22.
Did Ryan ever find his bowling bag?
Okay, Sandy, they said try to refresh that sheet to see if that fixed the brackets. Everything on their end is showing proper. If there is still an error, let us know so that we can try to dig into it a little bit further.
Kenny Corley came to me earlier to see if he could try to help him out a little bit. He's just coming around it too much, trying to keep him inside. He just keeps going around it too much.
Well, there you go. That should give you an idea of how bad Kenny Corley is bowling if he's going to Butch Cooper for help.
Exactly. So I mean, he's probably already dead in the water just because of that.
The good thing is while they were in a tight match against the bye, they will prevail.
Okay. They needed that last spare. Finally, it's first time I've seen somebody actually get in a little bit.
Quick update on Mulholland and Anderson. They are still bowling well, but their lead is down to about 60 if Cody can strike here on lane 28. It is off camera for you, but he has spare, double, spare, 4-bagger. Going for a 5-bagger now.
And
he likes it, and it is good.
Perfect.
So yes, that tightens up that match. That match is now in the 770s to 717. So yeah, about a 60-pin match.
Might even be 50 because he just gained 30 pins instead of the other teams did 20.
What's that? RJ and Marshall are up 100.
105.
Hey, can you see the end pair? It's tightening up a little bit.
Might be able to get the camera on that a little bit better.
Alan wanted to see 21 and 22, not even knowing who's on it. Appreciate that. I do not know who that is.
Hold on.
130.
Oh, it's
so the pair on the end, the match on the end is going to be okay. That is going to be over. Tyson and them will prevail. They're up 130 with 2.5 frames to go. So they will prevail. They will be moving on. We will try to move that camera to 27 and 28 to pick up the last game of the Kelsey Anderson match. Or to say, all we have to do is turn it a little bit. Yeah, so I'm saying, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I thought you had
No. Yeah, just focus just on 20, because it's 27, 28. Yeah, just right here, yeah.
Sorry, man.
All right, we're going to get a camera moved so we can pick that up. In the meantime, let's come back down here. We did get them again, everyone. As you can see on lane 7, every time we go to them, it is a guaranteed open.
We're trying not to do that to people.
Oh, yeah, the Albatross
that is
still has his powers.
Yes, the Albatross that is Joey Amati.
Not only did I get Kevin Williams, I also got Anthony Simonson. They both opened in the 8th.
Hello, Mr. Kelly Ray.
Kelly Ray is here.
By the way, your car's still on.
Did he come in the new Tesla?
Yes, he did. And it makes noises. I'm like, how does it make noise? I got no engine. Still making noises out there. So, you got me.
Clint Land is still out there, not saying much, but hey, Clint, we love you, buddy.
Well, Clint, what happened? I thought you were bowling this tournament. I can't even say that with a straight face. It's so funny.
All right, this is what you're seeing on your screen now. This is the finale of Game 2 in this round.
I'm already behind.
So some matches are finishing up completely. They have not even started Game 3 yet.
Neither is 21 and 2. 21 and 2 is.
But with that strike, they are continuing to eat back at that lead.
She throws one here, though. It's going to help.
She throws the ball some good. My goodness.
Oh, my goodness, she throws it good. Yeah, that was a big double he threw there.
Leaves a 4-pin.
Wow.
Yeah, this match can get tightened up to within about 40 pins.
Great shot. Great double.
Once again, we appreciate everyone out there watching along with us. Listening to just 2 Louisiana boys now.
Well,
I don't care where Butch lives. He's a Louisiana boy. Getting ready for LSU Tigers playing at 7:30 tonight. Go Tigers! Go Tigers!
Matt Steven. Clint still bowls? Well, as long as he gets his $100 from the right person, he will.
What you talking about? What?
I got nothing.
Oh, did Butcherfly miss another 3-pin?
No, he did not.
Oh, I thought that was Craig Elliott's line.
That is Craig Elliott's line. That was just for my boy. Scene of the crime. That's where we're at. The scene of the crime. It's a story for another time. Don't worry. He already knows that story.
All right, so again, we are in now game 3 of the last set of round 2. So we've got, I believe, only 2 elimination matches right now. Everyone else was either in the winner's bracket or bowling a bye. But going forward, there'll be no more buys. So in order to advance, you are going to have to earn it.
So the bye is actually going farther than some other teams.
Oh, yeah. I wonder which ones those were. Oh,
never mind.
Business partners.
Yeah, I got it. Bunch of clowns there. On those business dealings.
Johnny Hanna feeling good about a Bruin upset. Yeah, well, you probably also feel good about Atlanta Falcons, but
yeah,
that's a different story.
25 what?
Feels about as good as a hemorrhoid.
Good shot off his hand. Great shot. Oh, he is lined up.
I guess Johnny Hanna wants to take Clemson as well.
I doubt it. So everybody in the chat, where are y'all from? I know quite a few of y'all, but where's everybody watching us from today?
While we allow a couple of these matches to progress, again, we'll just kind of review and recap for you. This is a 96-team bracket double elimination. We did have 77 bowlers, 19 buys.
77
teams. Excuse me, 77 teams with 19 buys. Payout is absolutely phenomenal for having this. Paying 24 teams.
And minimum at 19 through 24 pays $500.
Yeah, so paying 1 in 3 and still putting 10 grand up top.
That's monster.
And then there's some bonus money for those who perform well in this. You know, if you bowl well, you'll get rewarded. First place can walk out of here with over 20 grand.
If they play their cards right.
In Monopoly money, of course.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Well, half of it anyway. But what a great job Trey and his staff here are doing, as usual.
It's always. This tournament fills or, you know, draws this many teams every year for a reason. People drive and fly in to come partake in this. Ourselves included. We're here this weekend. Neither one of us are bowling, but, hey, we're here to partake in the activities. And
by the way, I don't know if y'all know this, but the beer in here is quite cold and delicious.
I hear there's a very good competition between here and Tangi for coldest beer.
It's a very tight. I don't know who's got one colder. Because Tangi's pretty good. Pretty good. That's funny. Oh, they both started with opens. Look at that. They caught.
Sandy asking for a score update on 15 and 16. Let me
Let's see if we can get you there. There you go. If that helps any.
I can tell you for this game, the team on the left is winning.
Just with this. You're going out on a limb there, Cotton.
Hey, you know, it's a bold strategy. See if it works.
What street are we on? We're on Cotton.
Yes, we are. Again, we've had plenty of guests on for you, and we'll continue to try to do that for you throughout the tournament. Get some of these guys who are out here bowling, get their reaction to what they're seeing and feeling out there, and kind of bring the action a little bit closer to you back home.
Right. Goats out in Athens. Holy Raven is in Mesquite. Another one from Athens. Tyler. Mr. Beavers out in Arkansas, but now used to what? Oh, in Raleigh.
Mr. Booch.
Mr. Booch. Oh. Marshall and RJ advance.
Marshall and RJ will advance this round. Simonson is up 140 after 2. So they only won last game by 10 pins. They were up 130 after 1. Tyson and Jeffrey did advance already. A couple other teams, Corley and Jessica Bingham will advance. They had a bye. Right in front of us, I know Mr. Carl Williams' mom is watching and listening, waiting for updates. Carl Williams, that team, they are up about 120, 130 halfway through game 3. Now over on 27 and 28, we just moved the camera. Of course, like I said, we moved the camera, we put them on camera, we get them. Well, they haven't thrown a mark between
everybody
the two.
has a double. Everybody has a double. It's all on how you look at it.
So that has flipped.
Yeah, that's completely flipped.
So leadoff bowler there, he has the front 3. I believe Mulholland is hoping to avoid the same fate.
I think Tyson Brannigan heard what we said about him.
Uh-oh, hope not. Hi, Tyson. How are you, buddy? I gave you on-air compliments.
Yes.
Did you really?
Yes.
I know it's. No, I took it back and I made sure to redeem myself.
Yeah. We didn't want to give you too much credit. We didn't want your head to give it too large. You get through the ballroom door.
I just said you were throwing it good. Yeah, you were throwing it good.
Especially you were getting your money's worth throwing the 2 shots a frame. That's always a plus.
Third frames.
But they were.
My third frames were 4, 4, 5, 2, and 7.
But we did have some questions about you and Jeffrey bowling together, and I told him, I said, kind of much like your relationships with the ladies in your life, you paid Jeffrey to play with you.
Me and Jeffrey bowling together has never lost a doubles match.
They've never lost a doubles match.
And the best part about it, I have not missed a spare all weekend either, so there's that. So no, I have not. Exactly, that's a good point. I might have missed a 10 pin. I might have. No, Fisher, I'm pretty sure we're not going to get that hunting. So hold on one second. Tyson wants to sit in with you.
Yeah, Tyson's going to join in here. And
y'all have a great day. I'm actually going to go meet a friend of ours that came and saw us.
Thank you, Mr. Butch Cooper, for joining us, and we'll get with you again later.
If you need something, let me know. You want it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So welcome in, Mr. Tyson Brannigan.
We're supposed to talk up Cody. The problem is we're talking up Cody Utah. So I probably got to bowl him next.
Yeah, he's throwing it quite well right now.
So I don't want to talk up Cody.
Well,
you know what? I hope Cody gets it all out now.
Yeah, what you will learn in sitting here with us is we will put the jinx on them. So if you compliment him or if you show him a little bit of love, unfortunately, it's a death sentence.
I don't know. I do not know that there's a death sentence for Cody Utah. So this summer I ran some Tuesday night eliminators and stuff like that. He won our scratch singles on my birthday. Of course. Why wouldn't it be my birthday? And then he won 3 times this summer, even when we tried to jinx the guy.
Goodness.
Now, Sleeveless Lane, the gun show. You can't stop. Oh, how are you going to stop that?
I mean, yeah, when you fire at 26 miles an hour at the head pin and it still bends, that's tough to do.
I mean, they were down a lot, and I was prepared to bowl Kelsey and Jacob. And I believe it's fully shifted, not just shifted.
Oh, yeah, it's Uncle Mo has completely switched teams.
Cody has. When he gets going, it's a really pretty release. So my little buddy Jeffrey Young better match some Cody Utah real fast.
I know Johnny Hanna was in the chat. I was hoping he'd have been here. We could have did a hand size competition between Jeffrey Young and Johnny Hanna.
Jeffrey might have still won.
They can share extra small gloves.
Tyson, did you want one? Not bad. Yeah, but I think Brian might be getting it. Yingling or Ultra. But Brian might be getting it. Anyways, we just black clouded Cody, but at some point Cody probably had to miss.
I told you, it's inevitable.
He had to miss at some point, right? So Brian's got me.
Yeah, he throws it quite well.
I don't know if you guys have said lately how freaking unbelievable this tournament is. How free barbecue. Everybody has a great time. Nobody leaves. I mean, granted, there's not much to do in Longview, Texas. Go to the mall.
Yeah, it's been echoed. That sentiment has been echoed over and over again, and it's going to continue throughout the weekend. This tournament is greatly supported because of the host center, Trey Autry, his staff here at Old Bull Lanes in Longview, Texas.
We have a lot of that here in Texas. Not just in Texas, by the way. We have all over. I mean, you do a lot in Hammond, and Lee Tierney, one of the coolest I've ever met at hosting people. But, you know, this guy's Don Ellis down there at Emerald. The whole crew at Copperfield. What we got at Plano Super Bowl and Forum and Cowtown up in Dallas, Fort Worth. It's Rowlett Bolorama. Last weekend they did the Ironman, which...
Yeah,
if y'all didn't know about the Ironman last weekend, 16 games on 2 of the hardest patterns.
Yeah, we're definitely blessed with what's going on down here right now with bowling. Between the proprietors and the tournament directors, the sponsors, and just the bowlers coming out. Bowling's more alive than I've ever seen it in my lifetime.
I don't know that it's going anywhere either. I really don't.
Nope,
Joey,
it's
you've
so
run
strong.
some of the coolest stuff. Like, I've known you for a long time. We've butted heads, but you've run some of the most fun stuff around. Vicky Trio, the Talking Trash, various doubles tournaments. I feel like it's a formality now for Kelsey and Jacob, as much as that stinks to say, but they're just kind of, I think they've even accepted it's going through the motions. It's only 50 pins, but
it feels like so much more.
I don't know. Yeah. I don't know that they feel like they have any shot whatsoever.
Yeah, it's about 150 pin swing over the last 10 frames.
That's ridiculous. Just like that ball through the pins. That's ridiculous. Cody, calm down, man. Maybe he'll get cold in the next 3 hours.
So Tyson, what else do you have going? You have anything coming up over at Plano?
Nothing major. I mean, we still do our Friday night Funetic Fridays. Goofy name, fun little catchy thing.
That's just a scholarship program for your daughter. You know, the way she's throwing it right now, and as much as she's improving.
Anthony said I struck a little bit. I said, yeah. I threw like 6-baggers and stuff.
I walked down there, you go 250 twice. I was like, well, that one's not working.
Anyway, no, you're right. Like, my daughter's.
The growth and development that she's had.
By the way, I just want to point out, so our Funetic Friday, I mean, we do allow youth to bowl. I think it's really cool that youth can bowl some stuff. And we had a youth bowler last week win our summer finale for $2,500 scholarship money.
It's amazing.
My daughter had a chance. She did not win. I wanted all that $2,500, but
wasn't it early in the year? Didn't she beat like Steph in the finals?
She actually won back on New Year's Day. We ran a tournament. She won for $550 in scholarship. She bowled. At the time, she was on a 100 average or something like that. I don't remember exactly what. She bowled 178, which is her second highest game of her life at the time. And she won a tournament, and she was the most bashful person ever. She tried to run upstairs, tried to hide. Steph was the one that got her out of her shell a little bit, took a picture.
Yeah, truly amazing. It's fun to watch.
You know, speaking of Stephanie Johnson, like, that's one of the most consummate professionals.
Yeah.
Like,
there aren't many people as a better person around.
She wants to win, of course she does, but she wants to promote the sport. But anyways, no, as far as tournaments go, I mean, we have the weekly Fridays. We're doing a fun little thing, some dual scratch tournaments, like 2-in-1, on October 24th. Mark Waldrop's doing what he calls the 180 Monster Tournament. If you haven't heard about it, it's quite possibly full. Chris Turner does a lot of cool stuff in Dallas. He's behind it. 3 seniors have to equal 180 years old, and then you can have whoever else you want. So it's called the 180 Monster. And this day we're doing dual scratch tournaments, 50 and over, 49 and under. We have some other little things coming up, but I got a mixed doubles in December. It's always super successful. I like people to have a good time.
That's what it is all about. We'll come down here. We've got it with the front 8, looks like.
Yeah.
Oh, we got him again. Oh, well,
almost full
we
cloud.
still got him, but
yeah, that cloud
not
is
as bad.
Real big.
So, Tyson, I know you're a big fantasy football player. You ready for the season?
I want to say yes, but I'm going to lie to you. I have a draft tomorrow in my league tomorrow. I haven't even set up the actual draft fully.
Oh my goodness!
But I did do my due diligence. I got all of our keepers. I'm a big fantasy football guy. I love the NFL. I'm an Arizona Cardinals fan, as much as it sometimes pains me to say. But
yeah,
yeah,
they're going to be good. They're in a tough division, but they're going to be good. I mean, they've shown a lot of improvement the last couple of years, and I'm a big Kyler Murray fan.
Me too, obviously. Yeah, we're 5 days away from the kickoff the NFL.
It's here. It is
and
here.
I have 2 fantasy drafts this week. I'm sure a lot of people in this chat probably does fantasy football to some extent. Me and you have gone back and forth for years.
Yeah. Tyson and I, we were. It's a love-hate relationship. We love each other, but we like to fight like brothers, but we respect each other when it comes to fantasy football. And for years, we have bounced ideas off each other, and it's fun. I'm a huge fantasy football guy. I already had 2 of my drafts so far. I have 2 more this week as well. Really looking forward to it.
So we got some comments. Jeff Parman says, "Call me pretty boy." He's one of our main mechanics at Plano Super Bowl. Can't call me anything but pretty boy. Sandy says, "You know what? I totally missed the tournament. I'm sorry, Sandy." Leisha Merch Rio coming up, and it's a little confusing for me because we're doing actually 2 this year. Kind of a makeup one we did in June, and we're back to October. But
what is the date on that one?
October 2nd.
That's the 2nd. Okay.
Yep. Leisha Murr, unbelievable human.
Yep.
Pretty much put groups upon groups together to go to tournaments. Like dealt with all the crap.
I will be donating another $500 again for this tournament.
That's awesome. Yeah, Joey donated $500 in the summer. That went straight to the prize fund. It's just really cool. Just to give back. And Alicia did a lot of hard work getting people to go to Hammond, Louisiana, 8 hours from Dallas. And we all had a great time.
Yep. If it was not for Vicky and Alicia, that tournament would not exist.
Yeah.
And
I'd have 2 less tournament wins.
Yeah. And
yeah, that was my moment to say how great I was for one day. Chris Clayton. Draft is at 7 p.m. tomorrow, buddy. What else do we got? Go Cowboys. Gabriel, you need to exit from the chat, please. You're kicked out for that Go Cowboys
Is
nonsense.
he talking about Oklahoma State?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Chubba Hubbard. I mean, he's a Panther now, but whatever. Oh, if he's talking about Oklahoma State, that's okay. Otherwise, Gabriel, you got to go, buddy.
Well, it's got to be Oklahoma State because anything else is unacceptable.
Thanks, Johnny. Bill, Utah's watching. Gabriel says no. Simple.
The only thing the other Cowboys team matters for is for fantasy purposes.
Yeah, you ain't wrong. By the way, I just want to ask some of you in the chat. If you in the chat, and I see some people that are not very far from Longview, Texas proximity, why are you all not here? Why are you not bowling this tournament? I want some good answers to that.
This is the place to be if you are a bowling fan. or a gambling fan or a fan of alcohol, this is the place to be today
Sir,
and tonight.
I don't know why you're saying they serve alcohol here. I've never heard of it.
What is that?
Jeff Norton says because I said, Jeff, stop. You're the anchor bowler in our Thursday night league, Jeff Norton.
You don't have to be here to bowl.
Jeff, you and Joel Ricketts. Yeah, why is Joel Ricketts not here?
I don't even like the name. I don't know who Joel Ricketts is, but I can't like him because he's probably somewhere related to the jackass that's ruining my Cubs.
No, he's not.
Well,
he's not. He is a Yankees fan, though.
At this point, I understand.
I'm a Cubs fan, too. Why are we Cubs fans on the chat? We probably should kick ourselves off. Can you see the scores on 15-16? Probably.
It looks like the team on the right, it's a 12-something to an 11-something. It's a little too blurry for us.
Sandy, to answer your question, not really. Still working on my backup ball style. Bill, if you're talking about the St. Louis Cardinals, you need to get out too. Bill Uthoff's going too far. Where's the bracket posted?
So if you scroll up in the chat, it's multiple times we have it in there, but I will see if we can get it posted once more. Can you post the link to the bracket again? Ask, and we will do our best to allow you to receive.
No, Bill.
I know, but
Bill, you got to go, buddy. I like you, Bill. I'll talk to you Tuesday. Get out of here with that St. Louis Cardinals nonsense. By the way, that big bald head right there on 13. And I think we're on the wrong camera because we're on a non-active camera.
Can you put it on camera 8?
Also a Cardinals fan, Alan Riley. I don't think this is much of a match anymore, but it's literally the only bowling we got left.
Yeah, this is a it's a 50 pin. It's a 50 pin game. It's going into the 10th.
It's as good as over.
But Kelsey and her partner, they will not be eliminated. This is a winner's bracket match. So they will continue to bowl on the elimination side of the bracket.
So Joey, you might have answered this question. I don't even know. Like, how's everything there in South Louisiana?
It is depressing, but at the same time, it lets us know how blessed we are. So there's a ton of damage everywhere. I was extremely fortunate in my own personal home, as well as my parents' home. We did lose a family camp. Well, 2 family camps in Grand Isle. My in-laws lost a family camp in Manchac. But at the end of the day, those are all material things.
You guys are a resilient bunch down there. Like, you guys have dealt with everything. I've been in this region 15 years. I've known you probably 12 or 13, and you guys have dealt with everything. And you guys continue to look it right in the face and say, you know what? Such is life.
Yeah, it's you don't really have another choice. You've got to just keep your head up and keep pushing forward and help out your neighbor, and rebuild the community and keep it strong. That's what we try to do, and it's from a lot of help of others as well. There's a lot of outside support. We've had a lot of bowlers step up and offer assistance financially, supplies, things like that. It's amazing.
You guys got you guys down there in New Orleans, Baton Rouge, all that, Hammond, Louisiana, some of the coolest bowlers I've ever met. Yeah, and you're right.
A lot of good people.
They will step up. They're creative. They're hardworking.
Extremely fortunate.
The unfortunate thing is Bowl South gone.
Yes, the entire roof was blown off. The entire side wall had crumbled.
They're not going to rebuild it?
It's a complete loss. I do not know.
I do know a year ago, the center there in Lake Charles suffered severe damage, and they're about to reopen. So hopefully there's some good stuff for both out there in Houma, Louisiana.
Yeah.
Houma, did I say that right?
Yeah.
Oh, finally.
Yep. Houma is where Bowl South was. There is another center there, Creole Lanes. I heard there was some damage, but nothing catastrophic. Bowl South was definitely a complete loss. Other sad news, we lost Lafayette Lanes in Lafayette, not to the storm, but I believe due to COVID. I think there was a lease issue involved with it as well.
I was going to say, I actually, I've gotten a little bit of text messages in the last week. I heard some of that is the unfortunate thing. It's part of a shopping center, more or less. And, while they own the center, they don't really own the building, the upkeep, the financial commitment. I don't even know if that's really due to COVID, but the financial commitment to such a thing to keep it operating the way they want it. And something that they can never truly own, just finally became not worth it.
Yeah.
And while they would love a new ownership group that would put the money in, it's hard to expect anybody that would put the money into something like that.
Yeah, it's hard to sit back because, we've been talking about it all day on here. Bowling is so strong across the area right now. There's competition everywhere, and tournaments are thriving. There's a whole nother class of young bowlers coming up, but in South Louisiana we're losing all of our centers. Just recently, we lost. Baton Rouge used to have 3 bowling centers; they're down to 1. Homa had 2 bowling centers; they're down to 1. Kenner, Kenner used to have multiple centers; they're down to 1. That one's now. I know they had a little bit of damage at AMF All-Star. They had some roof damage and they got some water. Not sure what the plan is on reopening for that one.
What I say to all this is, it just says, even though, like us as bowlers, we look at centers like we want traditional bowling centers that are all about the bowlers. And it's awesome. Yes, we love that. However, that's not where some of the money's going anymore. And we need to find ways to be creative with some of these new places.
Yep.
If they do open, at least it's lane beds, and let's see if those ownership groups or management groups are optimistic or open-minded to try to do some creative stuff. Because they might not be at first, but I've seen some places that said, you know what, that can be some guaranteed income. That can be some different stuff, and you can work with them.
The biggest problem that I see is the bowling centers that have survived back home are all owned by bowlers. And we're just starting to see too many big corporate centers. And like at the end of the day, it is a business and it's run as a business, but we need more bowlers running bowling centers and owning bowling centers so that they can make the decisions that are good for business but good for bowling.
And they're doing cool things. Granted, they're doing it almost at their own expense because they're not making the money that business owners deserve to make.
So, all right. So we did have the conclusion of that round. So our next squad will be coming up in about 20 minutes. They will have a short practice session, and we'll get started in about 20 minutes with that. A couple of our matches that you will be able to see on our next pairs: the Butch Cormier, Mike Donahue versus Jacob Cutler, Eric Manthai match. On 21 and 22, Alan Chedester and Clint Johnson versus, I think it's Donald Davis and Stoney Burke. 25 and 26, you will have Paul Henderson and Billy Rogers taking on Cole Copeland and Jacob Hager. So we've got quite a few great matches getting ready to come up to you shortly. Please stay with us.
Point out, we also got, it looks like right in front of us, Dino and Anthony Lafferty against Rick Bernard, Sean Dotson. And
oh, really? Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty cool too. Rick Bernard, that guy likes to try to win matches by himself.
Yeah, yeah, he's unbelievable.
By the way, and I'm always going to remember this. Back in 2006, Rick Bernard defeated Dino Castillo in the high roller for the title. And the reason why I know that is that very same day, I was good for a day, and I won the TAT.
Oh,
True Amateur Tournament.
That's back when you won the TAT.
That was my day. But I do know that Rick Bernard defeated Dino in the high roller. So we got that going for Rick. Oh, yeah. Dino's not listening. Not listening at all.
So, all right, well, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to go radio silent for another 10 or 15 minutes or so, but please go grab some food, grab a drink, go to the bathroom, do what you got to do, and then come back, tell some friends to hop on, follow along with us, and we'll see y'all soon. Thanks again for joining us. All right, we are going to come back to y'all while they have their practice, getting ready for the next round, and we are going to bring in the defending champion and arguably the best bowler on tour, Mr. Anthony Simonson. Anthony, tell us a little bit about your look that last match and what you're seeing out there.
Well, first things first, thanks for streaming. I know a lot of people at home like watching. We didn't bowl last night because we drew a bye, so with it being the late squad, I just told Kevin I didn't want to bowl. So this is kind of the first look on the pattern minus the practice session that Trey has before. And they seem a little tricky. It seems like the more we bowl, the funnier the lanes get. Pretty old surface here. So even though we're bowling on 33 mils, it doesn't seem like it holds up a whole. I just think just natural wear and tear in this bowling center.
Yeah, definitely. And like you said, they're a little tricky. Spares are a premium. If you can throw a double, or if you're fortunate enough to where you and your partner both throw a double up there, it's you're going to take advantage and gain some pins on your opponent.
Yeah, and looking around, even watching guys that don't really have a whole lot of rev rate, their ball's not really making it to the front of the lane. I'm not sure this year when there's going to be a re-oil.
So
I know last year
after the 4.
After round 4?
After the 4 o'clock squad. So there'll be this round and one more.
And then is the oil in the at all the rest of the day?
Yeah, one more re-oil and that'll be
at the end of
after. So after the 4 o'clock.
The re-oil for the 4?
No, after the 4, and then that's it.
Okay.
Yep.
Because I know last year, or years prior, is about this time is when they started running the high end of the house. You had all the losers. How many teams are still, after that round, how many teams are still in the tournament?
I think so far there's only been 9 or 10 teams actually eliminated. So I guess there'd be 68 probably out of the 77. So have you and Kevin talked strategy at all? Do y'all try to work off each other, even playing on both sides of the lane, or is this just a?
He tried. So he texted me. We were just kind of BSing about bowling balls, and he said he was going to bring. He was only planning on bringing 3 urethane balls, and I think I was already asleep. And I woke up the next morning, and the first thing I responded, I said, "Please bring at least 3 more reactive balls." Thankfully, he did. He used one of the balls that he brought in the extra bag that set. No, I mean we watched the pairs a little bit before we bowl, but more or less just kind of bowling, and he kind of lets me do my thing. I let him do his thing. Just brief, just an extra set of eyes in terms of ball motion, not necessarily what to use or where to use it, but just like, hey, I see this, or I see that.
Yeah, it's definitely a valuable resource when you have experienced eyes, and when you've bowled together in the past, so you know kind of what it should look like and what's good for them. And a lot of times it's hard to see it yourself when you're at the line, you're in the moment, but having someone that you can trust to be able to be an extra resource is priceless.
Yeah, I guess I didn't really understand how quick your ball accelerates to the first 8 to 10 feet. I look at the foul line when I release it, and I still don't feel like I can see my ball until it gets to the arrows.
So what's going on in Vegas at the Nerd? How are things, and what's coming up?
Things are good. I've had to do it really shouldn't have been a big project, or as big as a project as it was, but lane 1 is right next to the wall, like directly on the wall. So the kickback plate has like a support bracket, so after your ball, you throw your shot, pins fall into the pit. It lands on those boards. Well, one of the bolts had actually broken, and normally not that big of a deal. Take the pit out, place the part, put it back in. However, with this, because it's lane 1 and on the wall, I basically had 2 options. It was, 1, drill a hole in the wall to be able to get to the bolt and hope that I drilled the hole in the right spot, or actually lift the frame of the machine up. So had lane 1's frame jacked up in the air, deck plate wall, the kickback wall, all the way out of the machine. Pretty wild, but and that everything's going pretty well. We've got an event. They're going to host the finals. It's called Punk Rock Bowling. They date back to like showboat days.
Oh wow!
The guy told me that they used to fill up the showboat for this event. And it's then it was a bowling tournament that had some punk rock, festivities to it. The way he made it seem was over the years it's kind of transitioned the other way, and then this year they're trying to put a little more emphasis on the bowling side of things. So they're going to bowl their qualifying over at Samstown, and then the final 8 teams come down at the end of this month on Sunday and bowl the finals. So that'll be pretty exciting to have a special event in there like that.
Yeah, for sure. For those of you, if you have not been, when you go to Vegas next, make sure to go check that out. That is it is a great place. You'll see things that you probably wouldn't expect to see in a bowling center. Throwback arcades and bar and a couple other things for some entertainment and activity. But Anthony was gracious enough to give myself and Butch a tour when we were there last time, and the stuff that he's done with it, the technology that he has in there, and look, he does it all himself. He's rebuilt these lanes, these pin setters, and doing the wiring and everything, and he's putting a lot of work in there, and you wouldn't believe as much work as he has to put to his own game to progress his actual career, that he's got the time to put into a bowling center as well. But he has, and the place is amazing. So anytime you're in that area, make sure that you go and check that out.
Yeah, I appreciate that. That's from an early age, I always wanted to not just be able to bowl. If I walk into your bowling center and you tell me your lane machine's broke, I want to be able to fix it. Different stuff like that. The dream one day is to I just have the bowling side of this bar. One day I'd like to fully own a center. So for me, it's a lot of just kind of learning for the future down the road. And if you're going to pay somebody a lot of money as a head mechanic, I want to make sure that they know what they're talking about, and the easiest way to make sure that you can't be BS'd is if you know how to do it yourself.
Absolutely. You can hold them accountable, and you can make sure that you inspect what you expect out of it, and be sure, like you said, that, and not only that, Jimbo Evans messaged us earlier, he's in dire need of a head mechanic. If you have a bowling center and you lose your head mechanic, you don't just replace those overnight.
Especially nowadays. I think that's one reason we've seen so much talk about the string pin and so many more places doing that is the maintenance on them is almost little to none. I guess they say little to none, but that's supposed to be what was supposed to happen with the GS series. And it's just like everything else. Like, a car, computer, you don't take care of it, it's probably not going to work very well for very long.
Yeah, so without giving too much away, or do you have anything in the works? Are there plans for you to kind of expand on your dream there and work toward, getting your own center or establishing anything?
It's some brief chats. I'm not going to mention the center that I would like to purchase, but there is one in Texas that I'm pretty fond of, and enjoy. I think it's a good location. It's actually, I feel like one reason some people might know it would just be given these little details, but one reason why I think I want that center so bad is I was in there when it was 4 walls. It was the door out the back of the building, your 2 exit doors, the front entrance, and a bar entrance. And so to really see the place from the ground up, know that what was put into it. I think it's unique. Have different machines in there already, swapping it out. I don't know how soon I would like to do it. You obviously can't get a plan in motion until you find a starting point. So I've been chatting with a few people, kind of deciding how I want to go about it and when I would like to try to go about it. Because it's not anything that I'm in a rush to do, but when the time comes or the opportunity arises, I would like to just be able to jump on that deal.
Definitely. Well, we all, of course, are going to wish you best of luck with that. And we know that with your work ethic and the things that you've already been able to accomplish, that's something that will happen. Most of us we've seen. You feel like an old vet because you've been around for so long. Everyone has seen you for so long, and you've had so much success at such a young age. That just feels like you've been around for so long, and yet you're still so young with everything. So it's sort of it gets lost out of the actual perspective of just how young you are and how much more time that all of your fans and the bowling world itself is going to have to see you.
Yeah, honestly, sometimes I forget myself. Because it's been one of those things where I've basically bowled for a living for the last 8 years would be puts me at like 16. I wouldn't say I was bowling for a living at 15, but it did move up. Then it kind of shocks me sometimes whenever I actually sit back and think about it, because as you had mentioned, there's still hopefully a very long career ahead of me. Fortunate enough to have a pretty good career now, and with the right people at an early age, happy with where I'm at.
Yeah, when you're 24 and Hall of Fame eligible, it's kind of...
Yeah, it's hard to be upset about that, but we're bowlers, so we always got something to complain about.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I just think one day, I feel like you're able to appease both sides of the bowling industry, and you can make them both just as happy and give them both what they want. In terms of like the open play bowlers, as well as having your leagues and stuff like that.
Yeah, fun fact with Anthony, back when he was 16, he came down to come bowl the Vicky with Clara and Zeno, and he proceeds to shoot 300 in his first game, and here he is, some 120-pound kid with long hair and
maybe not even that much weight,
and everyone's like, wow, who's this kid? And proceeds to shoot 300 out the gate, and that was for the local bowlers in Louisiana, that was their first glimpse of greatness.
Kind of cool that those guys. Sorry to interrupt you. Those guys get because they're probably no Clara, no Xenon. They're probably like, who the hell is this kid with them?
Exactly.
Do they know something we don't
right,
know?
why are they bowling with him? Who is they should have a superstar. Little did they know. So I know they're about to wrap up practice, and I'm sure you've got to go get something to eat, things like that. But real quick, you want to give us a quick recap on how you felt your summer tour, the summer swing went, and what you're looking forward to coming up?
I was very happy with the summer swing. Honestly, I think it's probably the best swing of bowling, and yeah, they're PBA Tour events. They're not majors, missing a few guys. But at the end of the day, you still got to compete. You got to beat whoever's there. I think, honestly, minus not winning, is the only thing that probably could have made the summer tour better. Finishing second in the points kind of stung a little bit. It's $13,000 difference. As well, it just kind of shook me up a little bit that he beat me in one tournament. The one tournament he beat me in, I finished third, and I still somehow don't end up winning. But you can't do anything with that. It's bowling really well. I feel like I've got a lot of confidence in reading the lane and just committing to whatever set move will be. Gonna put a couple good months of practice. Probably after this event, I'll take a few weeks off just because it's been. I think this is the 7th weekend in a row that I've been bowling, and for me, it's been home. Basically, leaving Thursdays, flying to the events, home on Mondays, you got about 48 hours, 48 to 60 or so hours that I'm home. Make sure the bowling center's doing all right, not falling apart, and then back at it. So, as far as I know, nothing really. I guess the next major event for myself will be the Weber Cup. That might not even be out yet, but I'm the 5th pick. So if guys didn't know that should be being announced.
There you go, breaking news.
Yeah. Hopefully they don't yell at me for doing that, but they should be asleep over there. So other than that, it'd be Weber Cup, and just really kind of stay sharp. I think that's one thing that, even with not just myself, even just other bowlers, nobody was as sharp as they could have been. Because I was kind of one of those people where I didn't have anything to practice for, so I didn't want to practice. Now that we got some stuff bowling going on, I've been practicing a little bit more. And if they follow the footsteps of the last couple years, in terms of them putting up really good prize funds for a lot of these events, be looking forward to those and hunkering down. And I think my biggest deal to look forward to next year is just making sure that we assume we'll bowl in January. Come December, I try to get myself as sharp as possible because I've noticed it's been a common theme over multiple years that the first couple weeks on tour don't seem to bowl the best, and then magically come February there's more money, majors, and it could just be that we've now bowled 100 games in the first 3 weeks that I find my legs, but nothing. I don't think anything too major until tour season rolls around.
Well, it's good that you can kind of recognize that. Better than anyone, and it did seem like during the summer swing, your mental approach seemed a little bit different. You seemed kind of a lot healthier there. Of course, being able to see a different physical transformation, you've gotten yourself in better shape with that. More prepared to bowl, and again, I think with the experience and you just learning, you're just getting better, which is hard to believe and hard to imagine. My personal favorite bowler out there, I think anyone's opinion, the most versatile player out there. You can do anything with the bowling ball, and it's really fun to watch. And we're just going to continue to wish you nothing but success and wins. I know I'll be pulling for you at every event, as well as so many others, especially here in Texas. And now with Vegas being your home, I'm sure the fan base over there is growing as well. But wish you nothing but continued success the rest of this tournament. Go out there and defend this title, and the rest of the way. We got anything in the chat for you?
I don't know. I figured we'd look.
I think most of them were kind of taking time off because it was on practice.
Yeah, those are all.
But if there's anything out there, anybody
where's the bracket posted?
Have anything for Simo?
No, okay, it's on there.
Before we let him out of here and let him go enjoy a break before they have to be back on the lanes?
Yeah, I appreciate you guys having me. I'm sure, the plan's to be bowling most of the day, but if we're not, I'm sure we can stop in and give you a few more minutes, help you guys power up for another long 12 hours.
Yeah, just another 12 hours today and a little bit more tomorrow. But again, man, certainly appreciate it, and best of luck the rest of the tournament, and we'll check back in with you over the next couple of rounds.
Sounds good, thanks.
Thank you. All right, so that was Anthony Simonson, our defending champion, graciously giving us about 15 or 20 minutes of his time. And I am going to hop off of here for a minute. We're going to transition back over to Brian, and I believe he has another guest that he is going to bring on. And we'll continue.
Tulane game is getting out of hand. They just took the ball back. It's 40-35. Tulane's got the ball with 2.5 minutes
Okay,
left.
excuse me. I was hopping off, but I just got a very excited Brian come and give me an Oklahoma Tulane update. So that sounds like a very fun and interesting game there.
This is going to be a great win for the city and for the state if they can pull this out and beat number 2 Oklahoma on the road.
Yeah, that would be what an amazing start to the season that would be.
They got within 5 on an onside kick. How much time's left, Gabe? Help us out here.
Who's coming on? Oh, he's here. Go back down the Jays pair. Let me see where they are. I am looking for Jay. If I could find him, I will do my best to get him on screen. Put that on the end. We don't have 29 and 30 in view at this time. Looks like they are on 29 and 30. They are going to be just off camera. On this camera, you will be able to see Cole and Jacob Hager. They will be taking on Paulie and Billy. You won't be able to see the scores or the bowlers, but 23 and 24. That is also a good match. That is Dino and Anthony Lavery against
Rick Bernard and Sean Dotson.
Oh yes, yes.
Yeah. So you can see the bowlers and their shots, and we can keep you updated with the scores. As long as you guys keep us updated. 4th and 10 for Tulane. Come on, Tulane.
2 minutes to go.
Willie Fritz is a great coach. He is an alum of the United States Military Academy, West Point, I believe.
Well, I'm going to tap out for a minute, guys. Y'all enjoy the commentary here. We're going to get another guest speaker, and we'll catch y'all soon.
All right, thanks, Joey. Enjoy the drinks. Lots of great matches going on right now. This is the losers bracket. All these matches, everybody has one loss. So the loser of these matches will be going home. All right, seems that my co-host for this match is coming in hot, coming in ready, coming in warmed up. Mike's a little cold, but that's okay. If you're just tuning in for this squad, it is the Longview Doubles 2021, fourth squad of the day. I'm Brian Roberts, and the person working the microphone for the first time to my right is Terry Taylor. Say hi to everybody, Terry.
Hi. Terry M.F. Taylor, that is. The original OG.
That's just too long to say. No, there's not enough space on the USB-C cards to put all that. We're going to run out of characters.
The Sooners were trying to lose that game in there. Can you believe that? It's 4th down and 13. They didn't convert. So OU is probably going to win the game now.
Well, definitely going to fall down from that number 2 ranking
Missed it
after
by,
a loss
missed it
like
by
that.
a yard, I think. Is what I think.
No.
Oh, yeah, Matt Stevens has said missed it by a yard.
Oh, yeah, mark him short by a yard. Thank you, Matt.
Okay, looks like everybody that we had last Saturday night's online right now.
Everybody's hanging out. They're coming back for some more. So, Terry, these are the matches we got. On 15 and 16, we got Butch Cormier and Michael Donahue facing off Cutler and Manti. On 21-22, we got Alan Chedester and Clint Johnson. Excuse me.
Culver. What do I need to get?
Versus Don Davis Jr. and Stoney Burke. And on 25-26, we got Paulie and Billy versus Copeland and Mager. And just out of view on 23-24, we're going to have Anthony Labrie-Spar teaming up with Dino Castillo, taking on Rick Bernard and his partner Sean Dodson. And this is the loser's bracket. Somebody from every pair is going home or to the bar.
So I'm new to this. So what's the pattern they bowling on?
They're bowling on 36 feet, 33 mils, 3-to-1 ratio. This is the fourth squad of the day. They oiled them this morning fresh for the 9 a.m. And we're on squad number 4. So these pairs already have roughly 9 games on them times 2, 18 games minus the buys.
So anybody asked the question yet? Why is there holes in the approaches?
I have not seen that one come up in the comments yet. No.
You see the big black marks in the approach, so it looks like a slide spot.
Right. Spots worn down, worn in.
Nobody's asked.
Have not seen one in the chat.
Really?
Nope.
How many cameras we got?
We got 4 today, and the best we can do on 23-24 is just capturing it right there. Can't see who's on the approach at that time, but you will see who's finishing the shot and on what lane. Currently, the lead is with Sean Dodson and Rick Bernard.
Yeah, Sean Dodson has front 5, and Lavery just went runaway Brooklyn.
He looks up, looks back at us, looks up, looks back at us. Like, hey, what are y'all going to say about it?
Runaway Brooklyn, it's good. Looks like a strike, just like
and
anything else.
Rick can't convert the runaway Brooklyn for himself.
That's going to be a long match. It's going to be pretty close the whole way, I bet.
Go ahead and click camera 6 for us. Over here we got Butch Cormier and Mike Donahue versus Cutler and Manti on 15-16. Looks like Mike D has started with the front 5. No, that is not. That is the opposite. They are going up against that. Cutler has the front 5 and Manti has 3 strikes, 9 spares, 7 to start.
Oh, Sean Dodson just went runaway Brooklyn for the front 6. Sandy, what do you mean you already have the answer? Oh, you have an answer to the unanswered question.
So if Sean Dodson gets the next 6 strikes here, is he driving away in a Platinum 4 truck?
I don't think for this tournament. Who's the sponsor of these tournaments? You know?
Haven't been told a single person. The only thing I've seen is this Brunswick banner flying.
Have you seen the badass truck in the parking lot right now?
Pulled up in the parking lot last night and saw it.
Platinum floors, got North Central Texas written all over it.
Yeah, go ahead and click Cam 7. We can check in there. Then, speaking of the man, there's Stony Burke throwing his 6th frame. This is Stony Burke and Don Davis Jr. versus Clint Johnson and Alan Chedester. Stony Burke and Don Davis have a small lead through the first 6.
So if I go to camera 3, will it take us down there?
No. Our live cameras right now are 6, 7, 8.
So we're on
5, 6, 7, 8.
So we're on camera 7 right now, and if people can see it, I don't know. Like on lane 20, there's a burn spot in the approach, and lane 21 in the approach, there's a real clear spot. I don't know of anyone that slides there. What actually causes that? I actually noticed it yesterday on the live stream when they were switching back and forth from the low end to the high end, and some of the approaches do have a very big, slick black spot on. We're going to see if we can find Trey Autry and see if he knows the answer to that question.
It could be from the flood they had back a few years ago. If you haven't heard about the flood from a few years ago, he will tell you about it.
So he used to own another bowling center in this city also as well, Longview Bowl.
I bowled youth state there back in 2006, 2007.
Yep, and they sold it, and I think it's a mechanic garage now. And have y'all got any history of how long this tournament's been going on? I know the banners go to
The banners go to 99.
99.
And there's a whole bunch of Johnsons on the wall. Yesterday I said there was more Johnsons on the wall here than a truck stop bathroom.
That's awesome.
It is, and past champion Clint Johnson is having a rough start to his game.
Yeah, I just had Tyson, because the banners are posted, I had Tyson, I said, I want a list of all the winners so we can announce all those winners from each year as we go along.
Right.
I know you're throwing me into the mix right now at 2:48 in the afternoon.
Let's get after it.
And normally it's me and you are the nighttime crew.
I've been here since 9 a.m.
Yeah, Greg Cooper, you posted that his parents used to own the bowling center at Texarkana. Actually, Rick Goings owns that bowling center.
Is that College Bowl? College Lanes?
Yeah, there's College Lanes, and there's another one right down the street from it they also own. And also, Rick Goings has a part of this center as well with Trey. So, I don't know. I listened to some of the live stream yesterday. I didn't listen to very much of it today.
What were you doing this morning?
I was at the lake house today, so left the wife there. Didn't bring her with me. Good thing. So keeps us away from the casino.
Bye, Tina.
Make sure I cash anyway, so she's not with me.
Well, that saves $100 or $200.
We can't get Sean Dodson on the screen.
We can. That's camera 8.
Camera 8?
Sean Dodson's camera 8. He'll be right off the screen coming into view on 24.
That's for the front 8 there.
And he gets 8 of them.
I'm true to form. Black Cloud is in the house.
What are you talking about? You don't come on until nighttime. You're warmed up by 2:45, ready to go. Need to get the graphics department to put a little counter at the bottom, just a number. How many is this right now?
Just one.
Just one. All right. For those keeping score at home, Terry Taylor, 1.
Swing Juice. Swing Juice number 1. But I had 4 or 5 people trying to buy me the first one. It doesn't make you privileged, I promise.
No.
It just causes for disaster later. But luckily I have a designated driver this time, so.
Who's that? I thought you said Tina was staying home.
Woody's here with me, so my true bitch is here with me.
True bitch.
Yep.
I don't know if we're allowed to say that before 9 p.m.
This is PG-13, right?
It is.
We're allowed one F-bomb in PG-13, right?
Yes, the Hollywood Ratings Associations of Motion Pictures of America allows one F-bomb per PG-13 movie. Anthony finding the gutter monster there on 23. It's not the first gutter of the day. In fact, earlier today we had back-to-back double gutters on lanes 5 and 6. Started off with Alan Chedester double gutter on 6, and Scott Dotson followed it up with a double gutter of his own.
Well, at least they weren't shy to throw it, up the gutter. He'll probably be a minute. Tyson's there for us.
What do we got?
We got the list of all the winners from the previous past years.
So 99's the first year.
Yep. Kevin Mitchell and David White won in 1999 this tournament.
I'm a toe. I'm young. Couldn't tell you.
Kevin Mitchell was a PBA player. David White, not so much. That was a good team. I actually remember that year. Actually, I remember a lot of these years. I mean, I haven't bowled it in the last 3 years. DJ Archer and I used to bowl this tournament. The format to us just kind of kills us. As it's just so many games. And of course, the older and fatter that we got, the more and more we didn't want to bowl this type of format. And of course, DJ and I had a good run those 3 years there. We were in the top 5 each year, and we just couldn't beat the left-handers at that time.
Well, sometimes the left-handers don't even have a look, and they still manage to shoot 700.
Yes. This house has always been known to play to the left side. Does Trey try to slow him down a little bit? He has in the past, but he hasn't here recently. Now he just runs the pattern. It just is what it is. And normally it's the short pattern what they're bowling on, and it keeps it in fair play. Is Gid Rash bowling this squad?
Gid Rash is on this squad?
Yeah. I've seen him walking around, but
I have seen him walking around, and he was standing behind us earlier. That leads me to believe he isn't bowling this squad.
He was wearing a bright orange shirt. I don't see it.
Which might mean that they were a double loser.
I don't know. We can check on that board for you. Someone said he saw him in practice. Where's he at?
He is on 7 and 8. They are bowling McQueen and Bubak.
Do we have a camera down there?
We do not. The camera from down there is pointed in towards 15 and 16.
Sorry, guys.
No, excuse me. We do have camera on 7 and 8. My bad. This bad is my bad.
What camera is it?
Right there, camera 5. It is there is an immense amount of traffic down there, and the table's been bumped into.
And the bright orange shirt
quite a few times.
It's coming up on lane 7.
Last year's champions, Anthony Simonson and Kevin Williams, were bowling down there. There's about 60 people packed in behind to watch it. They took on Jack Zuniga and Ted Pritz, winning by about 200.
So Trey Ward asked, he's in Vegas right now. What's the remaining football picks for the day?
Well, let me give you some winners right here. Let me pull up the list.
I said that one.
Whoa.
Another table bump down there on 5 and 6.
while he's looking that up. In 2000, Ryan Presley and Chad Tisdale.
Is that Ashley's dad?
Ashley who?
Ashley Tisdale.
Ashley Tisdale? I don't know. But I know who Chad Tisdale is. In 2001, of course, you talk about the Johnsons win. Dino Castillo and Chris Johnson won 2001.
Give us camera 7 there, would you?
In 2002, CJ again and Tony Gonzalez won. In 2003, Smurf and Chris Johnson won again. In 2004, Eric and Chris Johnson won. In 2005, Smurf and CJ again.
So was there a rule that back-to-back champions couldn't repeat and he had to switch off and on?
No, not really. 2006, Wes and Jay Ashball won. Actually, me and DJ lost to them one year. I won in 2006. It was later on. 2007, Pritz and Clint Johnson.
Clint Johnson's going to find himself down 100 pins to Stoney Burke and Don Davis Jr. after game 1.
And Stoney Burke with 246 and Don Jr. about to shoot 257.
Back 8 at him.
In 2008, Gary Robinson and Dino Castillo won. Gary Robinson. I haven't heard that name in a while. I haven't seen him in a while. 2009, Dirk Gibson and Mike Mowry. 2010, Jason Couch and who else? Chris Johnson. In 2011, Eoff and Chet. Eoff, I gotta call him Eoff.
Do you?
Eoff.
Why is that?
Because he Eoffs.
Is his name Jack?
Oof. His first name?
No, it's Derek.
Derek. Oh.
It's not Jack?
And Chet's bowling with Clint this year, so there's 2 champions bowling together. Then, of course, 2012, Shannon O'Keefe carried Tyson Brannigan to the championship. Shannon crushed him that year.
And that was right before the women's tour got back underway, wasn't it?
I think so. 2013, we got Casey Murphy and Sean Swanson. Sean, may he rest in peace. Awesome guy. 2014, Wes Malott and Maldy. 2015, right back, Wes Malott, Maldy again. 2016, Clint Johnson again, Daniel Adams. In 2017, Jeffrey Young and Will Barnes. 2018, Wes and Maldy again. They won 3 of these tournaments. 2019, Black Demore and Kendall Martin. Who?
Mike Jones.
Who?
Mike Jones.
And, of course, in 2020, Kevin Williams and Simo. We watched that with the greatness of Brian Roberts' best meme he's ever made.
Best meme I've ever made.
Of Butters missing the 3-pin to lose the match to the Titanic anthem. I think you should have that somewhere. You probably still have that saved. We ought to play that for everybody.
Should be in Southwest Bowlers for sure. Pretty sure that was the 3rd time I got banned from that group.
Where, if anybody missed it last year, Jacob Buttroff, all he had to do was spare a 3-pin to create another match to beat Simonson, the first time in the double elimination match, and of course the professional bowler missed the 3-pin by at least an arrow to the right.
Butch Cormier, Mike Donahue down 150 after game 1. Dino Castillo and Anthony Lavery going to be down only about 20 pins. And that's with Anthony going gutter 9 and a 9 out. So not too bad considering the mistakes he's made. And Sean Dotson popping off 255 to get things going. Dino says, I will take that, as if he had a choice.
Yeah, they're only down 22. That's not bad the way that game turned out.
No, not at all. Sean can't pick up, or excuse me, Anthony can't pick up a single pin. Paul Henderson, 193. Billy Rogers working on 216. That'll find them down about 20 pins, depending on what Hager does here. Hager makes that strike, so they're going to have about a 30-pin lead to start game 2.
Have you guys have Dalton on yet? Has Dalton been on the live stream?
No, Dalton just came into the building about 30 minutes ago, right at the end of the last match. Dalton walked in.
We should put Dalton and Woody on this thing and let them have at it.
Let's do it. Whenever Dalton's ready, if he's not playing Golden Tee on the basket, he's right there.
He's right there.
Dalton. He gone.
He gone. Stick him and Woody on here.
Yeah, why not?
Let them
Have
talk
some
a little
fun.
bit of ball.
A little bowling, a little wrestling.
A little wrestling, bowling.
A little video games.
Texas Rangers. Some Dallas Cowboy talk.
Texas A&M.
Texas A&M talk. That was an omen, Trey. If you're listening to us, you know, Texas A&M minus 30 points tonight.
Parlay that with San Jose State.
San Jose State.
San Jose State versus the University of Southern California.
San Jose State. What? You crazy. Just like y'all liked UCF the other night. I told y'all I'll take the points.
You giving, I'm laying, I'm taking.
We can't see lanes 1 and 2, can we?
No, we cannot.
Let's see if we can get an update on 1 and 2, if we can have a runner go down there. And
Sean Maldonado's to my left. He keeps himself in pretty good shape. He could be down and back in a pretty quick jiff.
Ooh, Paul.
Paul getting a little love tap to start his game off. They are down 30 pins starting game 2. Sean Dodson and Rick Bernard go open. Anthony can convert that bucket. Ooh. Anthony cannot find a spare. Dalton, what's up, man?
Good, how are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Good.
What are you getting into today?
I'm doing well.
Doing well?
You want to get on the top?
You want to talk to the people?
Yeah.
Yeah. Come sit with me.
I want to hang out with Dalton.
Come on, bud.
Let me get on there with Dalton.
Okay. Hey, tell the people who's on.
Okay. I have, let's see. I saw this guy at Black Stripes.
You like the guy in stripes?
Yes.
What's his name?
I know his name. I don't remember his name.
Oh. Well, right now we are watching Paul Henderson and Billy Rogers.
Oh, Billy Rogers, okay.
Yeah. They're taking on Copeland and Hagar.
Okay.
To their left is Anthony Lavery Spar.
Okay.
You like Anthony?
Yes,
I
do.
love
Yes,
Anthony.
I do.
He's bowling with Dino Castillo.
Oh, nice. Awesome.
Yeah. Who you rooting for this tournament?
I know. I heard it.
No, who you rooting for?
Anthony Robinson.
Who's that?
Anthony Robinson in Dallas.
Simonson?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yes.
Did you get to see him today?
Yes.
What's he up to?
I was doing well. He bowled well.
He did bowl well. Him and Kevin Williams both bowled really well.
Yes. All the time.
All the time?
Yes.
So who's your favorite bowler right now?
Chris Barnes.
Chris Barnes?
Yes.
He's not here. He's not here today. His son Ryan's here though.
Oh, Ryan's here already?
Yes, Ryan is here. He's actually down there bowling with Joe Grondin, I believe, on 5 and 6 or 7 and 8.
Oh, 5 and 6?
Yeah, did you get to say hi to Ryan yet?
Yes, I did.
All right. So hopefully they're bowling good down there since you're a big fan of theirs.
Oh,
Who else? Who else do you like?
I like Sean Rash and Tom Barrett.
Sean Rash and Don Barrett?
Yes.
Neither of them are here. Gid Rash is here.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Did you see Gid yet?
Yeah, I saw him.
Yeah, he's bowling down on 7 and 8. All right, hey, I got another guest for you, so I'm gonna pop off.
Okay.
You hang out here. But I'm gonna let you talk to Mr. Woody. All right?
Yes, sir.
All right.
All right.
What's up, Dalton?
Hey, how are you, Woody?
Doing good. You having some fun out here today?
Yes, we do. You?
No, so far.
I do.
Who you out here watching?
I'm watching this guy blue.
That guy right there?
Yes, this
Thomas?
right there.
This is what everybody's watching right now.
Yes. Oh, nice.
You been bowling good yourself, Dalton, lately?
Yes, I do. Yes.
That you've been beating your dad every time you bowled, right?
Yeah, I beat my I beat my dad 221 average.
Oh yeah. That's pretty cool.
I know.
You make him pay you some money for it?
Yes. I'm almost about 300. I get close about 216.
You got 216?
Yep.
That is awesome. I just wish I could get a 216 now.
I know it.
I want to join in on that.
Ashley Adams says hi.
Ashley says hi.
Awesome.
You gonna say hi to Ashley?
Sure.
Say hi, Ashley.
Hey, Ashley.
Jax Teller says tell him to throw it better.
Well, better ball.
Yeah, they need to all throw it better.
Yes.
A lot of them are missing the hip dip.
Oh, still?
Yeah.
Oh, what lane?
Wherever Tyson's bowling.
Oh, but Tyson?
Yeah, he's not bowling right now. You know who Stoney is?
How to know?
He's on lane 21 and 2.
Oh, okay.
See if you can see him over there.
Give me a thumbs up.
Dalton, you just gave Tyson a thumbs up.
I did. It's right here.
Oh yeah? Should have been a thumbs
What
down.
about the XFL game?
Yes, I already do.
What did you do at the XFL game, Dalton?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Give him the full belly?
Oh, yes. Ryan Barnes.
Up 50.
Huh. What is he on?
I think he's on lane like 13 and 14, somewhere in that area.
Okay.
Thought I saw him over there.
Oh, okay.
Dino is bowling right here in front of us.
You what?
Dino is right here in front of us. You seen him?
No.
Right here in front of us?
Oh, yes.
Tell him he needs to throw it better.
Oh. Well, better ball.
Every one of them. Kid up 40.
Good or 40.
Yep. Cliff says, hey, Big B.
Aw.
Dino needs to throw it better on the left lane.
Why?
He hasn't struck on the left lane yet.
Oh, he's not?
No.
No. Well, better ball.
He should. We got Paulie's over here somewhere, too. We got to see what lane he's on.
Oh, yeah,
He's
third
on
one.
lane 25 and 6.
Oh, okay.
But he just left it split.
Oh, golly.
Yeah, it's terrible.
It is over me.
Taylor says he'll see you in a little bit.
Awesome.
Yep. Yeah, Taylor said we'll be here in just a little bit. See ya.
Okay. Oh, that Taylor up there?
Yeah, that's Taylor right there. Taylor. Your buddy Taylor?
Oh, yeah, it's that Taylor Bauer.
Yeah, Taylor Bauer. He's on his way over here. He said he'll see you in a little bit.
Okay.
Good stuff over there.
Butch left a 5-pin on 16. He's about to shoot the 5-pin. Put your hands up.
Woods left
Oh,
the
Lord.
5-pin on lane 16. Let's see if he can buy the house around.
What's called 5-pin?
Oh, he got it.
Oh.
No free drinks for us.
Nope.
Got
Let's get a pop in. We get a beer.
Yeah, we all get a beer. He missed the 5-10, but he got it. So
Yeah, he got it too.
he got it too.
Yeah. Well,
I
like,
guess we're gonna have to. That's
Oh,
what,
it's 19.
19. Looks like we're gonna be thirsty for a while. So you got. There's a couple Dino's match. They're within 5 pins of each other in their match on lane 23 and 24 in the middle.
Wow.
In the middle of game 2.
Oh, he missed that one.
Dino and Lavery versus Dotson. Somebody else.
Oh, he got this right.
Who's your favorite wrestler, Doc?
Walker? John Cena.
John Cena? He said, "You can't see me"?
Yes.
He's been in a lot of movies here lately. Have you seen some of those movies?
Oh, yeah. I watched in Phase 9.
Yeah? Oh,
Yeah.
He was also in the Suicide Squad that just came out, the new one.
Oh, really? You have a new one?
He's in the new Suicide Squad. John Cena's here.
I like that.
Yeah.
Yes. There we go. My man.
You can't see me.
My man.
So have you been watching some of those? What other wrestler do you like?
I like Seth Rollins.
Seth Rollins, yes.
And Dean Ambrose.
Dean Ambrose.
And Roman Reigns.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Roman Reigns is pretty good. He's been the champion for a while now.
Oh, you got 3 guys in jail.
Oh yeah.
Seth Rollins, Dean Ambrose, Roman Reigns.
They're in jail.
Yeah, still fighting back.
Yeah.
Golly.
Yeah, that's some tough luck.
Yeah, I know.
That's right.
Yeah, he better like me.
I know. They need to. Yeah.
Jeez.
Some of the other matches going on there. Holly's match looks like that's a pretty close match too. There was like 7 pins separating.
Here, grab my drink. It's right there. Here, my drink. My drink is right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. This.
Thank you. Thanks, man.
Yeah. So some of these people over here don't.
I didn't hardly know those names though.
I know, they're all trying to talk to you.
Oh.
They're all talking to you.
Awesome.
Yeah. So you got. See some of these. I haven't seen any big scores this set. I saw.
It was huge.
Yeah.
Golly.
I saw a score a while ago. It was 502.
Oh wow.
Yeah, y'all go to Longview Doubles, get in YouTube, then what website?
I'm not quite sure he'll know. This is a grueling pad. This is a long tournament, isn't it?
Oh, we got it.
Oh yeah.
I love the P.
19 and 20.
19 and 20.
Yeah, that's where.
There it is, 19 and 20.
There's a. That match is. Let's see. I can't see that far over there.
No.
So how many nights a week do you bowl league, Dalton?
10.
10?
Yes.
10 nights a week?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. That's a lot of bowling.
Oh, yes, we do. How about you?
I bowl Wednesday nights.
Nice.
I can't bowl more than that or my back would fall apart.
Oh, Woody.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting old.
I know you are.
No, not that old.
What are you now? 16 or?
You know, I'm 43.
43? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I know.
Golly.
What? I'm about the oldest Dalton is. What, Dalton? Aren't you 43, Dalton?
Yes.
I thought so.
I turned 22.
43? 22?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yes.
Anthony Lavery's team and Dino have the lead.
Oh, easy?
Yep, they have the lead right now in their match.
Goodly. I saw him in Dallas.
Yeah, Don Davis?
Yeah.
Yeah. Him and Stoney have their lead right now by a little.
Yeah, he knows my name.
He does?
Yeah,
That's pretty cool. They got a 50-pin lead over Chester and Johnson.
Wow.
Clint Johnson?
Clint Johnson, yes.
He's the one that likes to give the middle finger.
Phil
to
looking
everybody.
for 1920? Camera 7, yeah.
What are you looking for?
Phil was
1920,
looking
Phil?
for?
Yeah, still. Hey, that's me. Big D.
Yeah. Cliff says, hey, Big D.
Hey, Big D. You're Dalton.
Oh.
Dalton Autry.
Yeah.
I know it.
That's a
So
superstar.
excited.
Dalton's a superstar.
That's why we do.
Brian wants an updated match on 1 and 2. Can we even get there?
1 and 2.
1 and 2.
Let me see if I can get some word on
Send
1
Brian
and 2.
Roberts. Somebody send Brian Roberts some updates.
They'll get an update on 1 and 2. And 19 and 20.
On 19, 20.
Let's see.
Thanks, man. Good ball. Good ball.
Dalton, do you have the highest average on your team?
Yes.
Ryan Barnes.
Ryan
team is up
Barnes.
20.
How about 160?
You're up 160?
Yep.
That's awesome. You're up. That means you're winning everything.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
You're the superstar of the show, aren't you, Dalton?
I am now. Yes, I would. You?
Oh, yes. I'm there. I'm right there.
Okay, I'll take it.
So I'm trying to see some of these other people. You got Paul and Billy Rogers. Looks like they're down by like 30, 49 pins right now. But they're in the 7th frame of game 2.
I saw him.
You saw him?
That guy right there.
That guy right there?
Yeah.
You got, it's also
There's one, someone alley. It was there.
Derek Williams, his team
Derek
is up
Williams.
100
100.
on 1 and 2.
1 and 2.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Got some of these matches are getting kind of close. They're still even, like Dino's team versus Gottschalk's team. They're within 2 pins of each other, or 3 pins now in the 7th frame of game 2.
We're on game 2?
Yeah, we're in game 2 this set.
Oh, okay.
So, what do you do for fun, Dalton, when you're not bowling?
I like bowling, golfing, tennis.
Are you pretty good at golf?
Yes.
You make any hole-in-ones yet?
Yes, I got 1 or 2.
1 or 2?
Yeah.
Wow,
Team
man.
is on the edge of camera 8.
That's superstar.
Thank you.
And you just excel at everything.
I know, long time.
Yep. Bowling, video games, golf.
Yes,
Is
I
there
do,
something-
yeah.
Is there something you can do?
Well, I do, I like lunch and breakfast.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite time of the day. Anytime it's
Yes.
time to eat is my favorite time of the day.
Awesome.
Are you ready for the axe throwing to be ready here?
Yes.
That sounds like that's going to be fun. I did that the first time a couple weeks ago, and it was awesome.
Yes. I have, yes.
Yes, that's going to be some going. You just got to make sure you don't throw the axe at anybody. You got to throw it at the wall.
No.
Yeah. That could be very painful.
Well, it is. It's bad. It hurts.
You got to have an axe in your foot or,
Oh,
or
yeah.
your leg or somewhere. That wouldn't be very good.
I know, but
You
I
got to
know.
make sure you follow the safety protocols.
Right.
So did you go to the high school football game lately? They just started back up, didn't they?
Oh, let's just start back up by 7 o'clock ish.
Okay. See some other matches going. It's like Burke and Davis are still ahead of Chester and Johnson. That's about a 70-pin lead going into the 10th, second game.
Yeah, we are right now. The second game.
Yep, we're finished. We're finishing up game 2, going into game 3.
You're right.
This is a second round matchup for some of these.
Yes, I do.
Trying to make it to the third round. Did you say your highest game was 216?
Yes.
That's really good.
Thank you.
That's really good game. I bet is that higher than your dad's?
Yes.
Yeah, is he not any good?
No.
No, I didn't think so. You can probably beat him every time you bowl.
Oh, yes, I have.
It makes it where he doesn't even want to bowl against you because you beat him all the time.
Yes, I do. I take it.
That's right. Make him go home and cry to your mama.
Oh, that's true.
Some of these games are getting closer. Got a lot of cameras to look at here.
Oh, yes, we do.
So they need to put some football in one of these cameras instead of bowling.
Yeah, right.
Did you watch that AEW wrestling, or did you stick to WWE?
Flex City.
Oh, yeah?
Flex.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one. Got some of these are, some people are pretty behind. They're just now in the middle of game 2, or most people are finishing up game 2, going into game 3.
Yay. Oh, you got a 5-pin.
He got a 5-pin, which lane?
26.
Lane 26 has a 5-pin?
Yeah.
Did he spare it?
Yep.
Okay, so no drinks for anybody.
No.
Greg said they don't play till 7.
Oh, 7?
Yeah.
Good night.
Ready? Dalton, we're going to take a break.
Okay.
Okay, you go.
All right.
We got some shots to fire. Dalton, thanks for coming, buddy. What are you going to go do? Play some Golden Tee?
Yeah.
All right, tear it up. 18 under. Are you going to throw axes?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah? All right. Hey, watch out. Don't aim at Woody's head.
I mean, how cool is that? Just grab Dalton, throw Dalton on here, let him talk to everybody. I didn't listen, so I don't know what he was talking about.
I have no idea. I don't know what him and Woody were talking about either, but 114 people hung out for it and got to hear Dalton and Woody just hang out. Hopefully y'all had some fun.
All right, we're going to run through here the second game.
That's me. I'm Big D.
Big D.
He's Big D. That was you. Good job, buddy. You're welcome.
Dalton is pumped up.
He is.
I'm glad we did that.
I'm glad he did it. I'm glad he wanted to do it. I hope he comes back either tomorrow or later tonight.
Yeah, Woody was a little nervous. Put Woody on here, too.
Well, when you put Woody next to a superstar.
Yeah, Woody got a little outclassed right there. So.
Yeah, easily. All right, we got Allen and Clint close the gap just a little bit. They are down 39 going into their last game of the losers bracket match against Stony Burke and Don Davis Jr. It's 8:48 Stony Burke, 8:09 Clint Johnson.
A lot of matches finishing up the second game here, so we'll give you guys an update right when they start the third game, as we have runners running around getting their scores. At least I think. Unless we're our own. Oh.
It might be on our own. I'm not sure.
It's getting that time. Everybody's already got on the live stream. Now we're trying to keep Tyson off the live stream. So.
Well, once those drinks start pouring, Tyson's in this spot right now where he has to keep himself even keel from where he was that last match. Bowled great last match. He's got to stay right there. Don't want to have one too many. Don't want to have one too few. Got to stay right there. Keep bowling 650, 670, 680, 750, whatever that number is. If he stays right there, him and Jeffrey Young are going to be hard to beat. And they got another match against Lane Thompson and Cody Utoff.
So, in other words, let's get Tyson another beer, right?
So what you guys can't see is my loud mouth is echoing, and Sean Dodson and Dino Castillo had to step off the approach because they were laughing too hard at what I had to say.
So, in other words, cocktails. Can we get another round here for Tyson?
I thought I almost did that last night when Alan Riley needed a strike. I said, Alan Riley can strike to win the match. Alan Riley can strike to win the match. And he stepped off the approach. But it ended up being somebody down on 31-32.
Yeah. Tyson, as they start the third game, we're going to have Tyson run through and grab some scores, get some updates of the big matches. Most of these are blowouts, so a lot of 190s.
What we got going through 23 and 26 is pretty much the cream of the crop of the matches right now. A lot of the other ones are 70 to 80, but as we saw earlier, Cody Utoff and Lane Thompson came back from 135 down to win by about 70 or 80.
Cody Utoff was actually throwing the ball really well that set.
He threw it amazingly, and when Lane Thompson was just dumping them, trying to get rid of them, trying to go home early, Cody said, "Nuh-uh."
Yeah, Lane Thompson.
We got stuff to do, boy.
Lane Thompson.
Let's get on it. You are Big D. You still Big D. Dalton wants to tell Michael Holloman that he's Big D, and he's excited to show him this live chat that y'all hung out with and had questions asked him.
Somebody needs to buy Lane Thompson a new shirt.
If he wins enough money, he might be able to afford sleeves.
How does Lane Thompson wear a wife beater to bowling? What is that all about?
Not quite a wife beater.
Well, it's close enough. I mean, the muscle tee shirt, I can see Billy Rogers wearing that muscle tee shirt. He would actually make it look good.
There's a guy down there named Tiger with a Y, also wearing the muscle tees. It's been called a great value Billy Rogers. And he's actually bowling really well. He's probably beat Billy in totals.
Speaking of, Billy's about to shoot 216 again.
You are Big D. Now he's got to tell his dad. He's got to tell his Trey.
Hey, Trey, why are there holes in the approaches with the black spots? Huh?
So it's not the flood.
I did.
It's not the flood.
So you have that much traffic to cause that to the approaches?
Just a little traffic, baby. Just a little traffic.
I was supposed to tell everybody online. I was telling them that nobody slides that far back. So I mean, as we move the cameras around, people can see these black spots on the approaches, and so the question, yeah. So like this one, I don't know. That's not showing right now, but that's just a preview. But just that one there. But that's caused from traffic. Just so much play on them. So the lanes hook that much that the right-handers slide over there. Your house shot hooks that much, right?
Anthony Lavery Spartan, Dino Castillo, 841. Sean Dodson and Rick Bernard, 758 after 2. This is the losers bracket. Losers of these matches will be going home, going to the bar, or sticking around and watching some great bowling.
And how old is this center? Yeah. So it's late 60s. So center was built in the late 60s, and then you guys used to have Longview Bowl, right? And then there's Texarkana Bowl, there's College Bowl, and Holiday Bowl. Right. And then this term has gone for how long? 23 years? And College Bowl was only 32 lanes, right? 20 lanes, because I remember bowling that with Greg Derrick at one point in time. Yeah.
Oh, Sean Malvado, yeah.
Because The only time I haven't bowled this tournament is the last 3 years, because DJ and I were actually bowling this tournament quite often. And then over the years, man, I just think of all the people I've bowled with, and I can't remember them all. And it's just crazy to me how well this tournament is. I know you increased it to 96 teams this year, right? And you only got to 77. So what's your plans for next year? And that's what I would suggest too. Okay, they're going to give Trey the microphone now. So what we're talking about is Trey increased the entries up to 96 this year because he did have a waiting list this last couple of years, and it also creates a demand. So as a tournament director, you want that demand so that you'll always have entries for all your tournaments and the tournaments be full. And Dino just left a 5-pin. What was so great about Dalton was back here. He saw a couple people leave a 5-pin. He raised his hand every time. Yep. He's back here raising his hand. So anyway, you went to 96. You had 19 buys this year, correct?
Yes, 19 buys.
19 buys. And so the idea is to have it full, make it look full. I know the Calcutta's huge, is paying $10,000 this year. A couple teams went for $4,000.
2 teams went for 4.
What are they trying to win? 4,000. I mean, I understand it keeps the prize fund huge, but what are they trying to win?
It's the buyers flexing.
I mean, they're just doubling their money. I mean, it's not like it's there's too much risk, not enough reward.
For at that price, it is. Yeah.
I mean,
$4,000.
Let's just take the 4,000, put it on a hand blackjack, and our odds are better of winning that than winning this tournament.
Yeah,
I promise you that.
77 teams.
I promise you that. And if we do get lucky and hit blackjack, we get 1 times and a half. I mean,
we'll have to suffer all day long.
But anyway, so this center was built in the 60s.
Late 60s.
And the other bowling centers, how old are they? They the same?
College Bowl was actually built after this center. I know, so it was early 70s. Holiday Bowl in Texarkana was built in probably early 60s.
Early 60s. So I remember bowling those doubles tournaments at Holiday Bowl, and I remember running all over this country bowl tournaments like that.
Yeah.
And you get to Deluxe Bowl. Where's Deluxe Bowl at?
Deluxe Bowl was in Texarkana. It was 16 lanes above ground.
Okay, so 16 lanes that had above ground bar returns. I remember you had to concentrate so hard to kick the bar return so you can follow through.
Yes.
You would tear your ankles up.
Slam your ankle and your follow through.
And it was a metal building, right?
Yes.
And in order to keep it cool during the day, they had sprinklers on top of it. Remember that?
Sprinklers on top of it and big, huge attic fans on each end blowing.
So the attic fans were on the approaches, so you wouldn't feel it until you got up on the approach, and you had this big gust of this air coming across these approaches. But the funny thing about it is, you look out the side door and you see all this water just running off the top of this tin. And I remember every bit of that. It's so crazy to me. Just the old Deluxe Bowl and all those bowlers, because Danny Incencio was just talking to me about it. And Incencio was just talking about all the good times we've had in these tournaments and all the matches that even him and I have had over the past, in San Antonio.
Oh, for the old build track tournaments.
Yeah. And funny to us is Danny Incencio and myself used to throw everybody else's bowling balls all the time. I mean, I won 2 Red River tournaments, and I can't tell you how many matches I threw Kelly Ray's ball.
And Kelly's left-handed.
And Kelly's left-handed. And same way with him. He used to throw Greg Kemp's bowling balls down in San Antonio all the time. Just so funny, all the stories that him and I have, to share. And I mean, even me and you and ourselves, we have so much stories and history. Yeah. It's hard to keep up with because all these young guys are creating their own memories right now. And they're out here dueling and bowling all these games. And that's the reason why me and DJ quit bowling this was because it's just so many games.
It's a lot of games.
And fat guys like me and DJ, once that sweat starts, it doesn't stop.
No,
your hand gets torn up. And
Yeah,
it's-
especially if you tear your thumb early in the day, because all
Right.
it does is just getting worse and worse. And it's a chunk of meat.
So there's a Williams match on 1 and 2. They're up 50 pins on 5 and 6. Witt and Anderson are up 80. 7 and 8 Rash and that's Gid Rash, I believe. They're up 100. 9 and 10 Sanchez and is that Bahamad up 50? Bahamondes. They're up 50 on 9 and 10. And then 11 and 12 Barnes and Grinding are down 20. So those are the big teams right now and what they're doing. Sitting to my right is the part owner here of the Bowling Center here in Longview. I had your son on just now.
That was probably entertaining.
Yes, he was absolutely pumped. I didn't get to hear him because the crowd started coming around him trying to listen to him talk. We put Woody on here with him so he could get more comfortable. And
Yeah.
they would talk. That's the second left-hander I've seen miss a 3-pin.
That's the pin from last year.
I know. Same one? Same lane?
No, same lane. Same lane, same pin.
So another left-hander just missed a 3-pin by a mile to the right. We saw that last year for the tournament in itself.
For the win.
For the win, and didn't happen. Anyway, Dalton was on here, and the hometown crowd behind him said, we've all lost our jobs because we knew he's going to sit here for half an hour. He's not going to move.
Until food's served.
Right? But anyway, so what else you got in store for today? Anything?
Of course, we have barbecue kind of out at 6 p.m. They're out there cooking. All you can do is open the door and smell it. It's delicious. We'll bowl until we get to 9 teams tonight.
So let me ask you a question. Who sponsors this tournament?
Storm actually does sponsor it. And then my pocketbook.
Your pocketbook?
We don't take anything out of it. All 480 goes to the prize.
Well, the bar does pretty well all day today.
Champions Lounge does give a sponsorship to it, yeah.
So, for those that are online, if you've never been to Longview, in his bar, he's actually put some axe throwing alleys in there. And I noticed they're not open yet. And I was here about a month ago, and you thought they would be already open by now by this tournament.
Correct.
But I think for safety reasons, you probably kept it closed.
We took our time.
I mean, I can only imagine all these guys in there drinking, have a good time, which is going to happen anyway.
Oh, yeah.
And just to tell you, the axe throwing, hang on, he got taken away from me. So you put in some axe throwing lanes in the bar. Well, we just went to a birthday party 2 weeks ago to an axe throwing place. Learned how to throw the axe. I was ready to come here and show some people up. I mean, I really was. And I walked in, and you have yellow tape all around.
Yes.
Did they just put the carpet in there?
Yeah, so they're waiting for the carpet to glue.
Is that your excuse? That's
pretty much, yeah. Taking our time. We haven't put the safety features around it either.
I mean, Paul Henderson was in there testing out the carpet, see if y'all were full of shit or not. So he was definitely testing it.
Oh, yeah.
That's all. That's different. There's like 5 or 6 more posts. Anyway, we're going to get back to the bowling, I guess. Can you read what that says?
Well, of course, Marshall posted, I want barbecue.
Guys, we're still online, but we just can't see the comments right now of what's going on. So some of you guys are asking questions, and Trey's on the line, and we're seeing if we can see some of those or not.
Hey, Greg, we're actually going to be at Aggie Land September 18th. My dad's turning 80, so we're going to go down there and celebrate. It's New Mexico State, so hopefully we can win that game.
Well, A&M's playing today.
Yeah, they're playing today for Kent State.
Yeah, they're 30-point favorites. 29.5. I mean, how great would it be to see Kent State just run all over them?
How great was Tulane today?
Do what?
How great was Tulane today?
Tulane, fourth and 13, and they missed by a half yard. They got 12 and a half yards.
And OU wants to play in the SEC.
Yeah. It's going to be so awesome when OU's not winning anymore. Just like Texas. Texas doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they're a 500 team, and in the SEC, are they even going to be 500?
They got to worry about beating Arkansas.
People are starting to run.
Hey, Gabe, good to hear from you. I'm doing one. Just another tournament, pretty successful. 9 and 10. Patterson are down 70.
Doesn't matter. This is PG-13. You're allowed one F-bomb. We allow the one F-bomb. You can say whatever else you want. A lot. The bitch word's been used quite a bit. Woody's been sitting here. We know we all call him our bitch. So
As long as Dalton didn't say anything bad.
I don't know. I didn't listen to Dalton.
Yeah,
Dalton was on his own. I'm pretty sure Dalton did a great job. Especially we made him comfortable when we set Woody next to him.
Oh, yeah.
So he would actually open up a little bit and talk. And of course, every time somebody left a 5-pin, Dalton was raising his hand. So the pattern you put out today, 35 foot?
36 feet.
36?
Yeah, 33 mils. And it's a
ratio?
3 to 1.
3 to 1. It's not as bad as last week. Last week was 1 to 1.
Yeah.
You want to talk about
that looked brutal last week.
They were astronomically brutal. I mean, just
there's hook off the gutter here.
Yeah, the gutters normally play the same right now, or even like in Sasba. Sasba, they always, you run the house pattern here, they hook out the building, but the gutter, you can always stay right and throw it harder and harder and harder. And actually have a good reaction. Right now, Sean Lavery and Dino Castillo are Anthony Lavery and Dino Castillo, they're up 60 right now. Lavery is on a 270 pace. He's 230 clean. Dino's shooting 220 clean. Sean Nonson's possibly 260, and Bernard is kind of struggling a little bit. Riley and Watson, they're down 90 with 7 frames left.
Gabe, I believe Trailer and Frank are still in the winner's bracket. I don't have it with me right now. If you look at Longview Doubles or Southwest, I did post the Google Docs link. That should be up.
So we normally know how this tournament turns out. We got a couple of left-handers that normally make the tops. You quit trying to change out the shot. You start just running the patterns. I know there for a year. Yeah, he's already set. But and normally you're going to run them again right after this squad, right?
No, so we got one more squad, the 4 p.m.
So
then we're going to run them.
So to me, on the fresh, it looks like it's pretty fair in the beginning. As they go to transition a little bit, you can always see the left side, especially throwing urethane right now.
Right.
Of course, they always have a little bit of the advantage here. That's what another thing. That 1 year DJ and I took third. The left-handers were just crushing. I think that's the year Clinton and Daniel won. Because Daniel was throwing urethane.
No, I think that was the year that Dirk and Mike Mallory. Dirk Gibson.
Yeah, because last year DJ and I bowled was the year that we lost to Ashball and Westman Lott, and we were like top 4 or 5 there. That's when, in practice, DJ stuck and went down to the
23.
arrows.
Oh yeah, went down to the pole quickly.
Yeah, he went down.
Everybody in the building wondered if he was okay, except Terry. Terry's laughing loud.
Everybody's going, "Is he okay?" And I couldn't stop laughing. And I mean, DJ thought we were absolutely done before the games even started because he was halfway down the lane. All right, Barnes and Groden are down 50 with two. What was that, 2 to go?
2 frames to go.
Yeah, right now every lane is being used, like 32 lanes, so it's really hard to keep up with what's going on unless it's right out in front of a camera. We got people running left and right trying to keep up with the scores. So if you guys have somebody that's bowling right now and you want to know it, we'll have somebody run. Gabe's already asking when you're taking entries for next year.
I normally do about January.
About January. Yeah, it's like Chris Lucas's tournament last weekend. I mean, it's absolutely full, and people are wanting to pay for it again already.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and,
that's only the second one they've done.
Yeah, and what's crazy about that is that's was Chris Lucas's and Chad Lyons' goal for a long time, is make these big tournaments. They just couldn't get turnouts for a while. And then Chris said, you know what, we're going to do this 16-game marathon, and we're capping it at so many entries. Well, guess what? It created demand for that because it was selling out. And don't get me wrong, it's just like any tournament. You have 20 people that sign up that know that are not going to bowl.
Right, absolutely, yeah.
And they sign up with you anyway.
They
never
put
pay
their
the
name down
deposit.
at the
Yeah,
end.
they never pay the deposit. They see their name on the list all the time, and then all of a sudden, oh, they can't bowl, kind of thing. Yeah, you can hear me really well. Trey's like light. Trey's turned up all the way, but he keeps pushing his microphone down. So I try
I'll try and speak up a little bit.
Yeah, I tried to push his mic to his face while ago because I knew I could barely hear him too. Go to camera number 5. Just next one there. Left click on it. Keep going. Go down to 3. Here we go. Go one more to the right. Number 6. Here's 13 and 14 right there. Uh-oh, we lost it. There he goes. Yeah, one of the cameras down there keeps getting table bumps, so you'll see a black screen pop up every once in a while. Somebody bumps into it, it shakes.
A little crowded in here right now, but all the teams and all the spectators.
So with everybody bowling, your leagues are coming back next week?
Actually, no, our league's, I got one league coming back next week. Everything already started.
Everything's
we
already
started
started?
this week.
What's it look like? Up?
It's about even with last year. We lost a complete league due to COVID. It was a sponsored Eastman league. And with their rules and regulations, that one unfortunately fell apart. But a lot of the ones that are still out and available moved to our Thursday night 5-member team league. But overall, our numbers are up 10%.
I can't wait to see what your axe alleys do during the fall.
I'm hoping that that they really take off.
Because anything new, everybody wants to do it right out of the gate.
See how long it lasts. Yeah,
right.
Absolutely.
And I think that's going to be a great revenue generator for the center.
And well, with the bar being non-smoking now, also we actually have a clear plexiglass we can hang over them, and so kids can throw. We got Nerf axes that suction cups on the end.
Oh, really? Do you already have the axes here?
Yes, they're put up.
Have you already thrown them?
No, I haven't. So around those boards, we're putting some rubber that if you do miss the board, the axe hits the rubber and just drops instead of firing back at you.
Right.
For safety reasons and insurance purposes. So we had to put the rubber around there again. That's probably going to be installed.
Yeah, because the place I was at just a couple weeks ago, I mean, if you misfired, that thing is coming flying back at you. And, they tell you to stay absolutely still until it hits the ground, kind of thing.
Alan and Clint are going to need a break from Don Davis Jr. 21. They want to stay alive.
Okay, so
Paulie and Billy took the lead in the 27th frame.
Okay, Clint and Chester, they are, looks like they're down 18 going into the 10th. Stoney should get the 2 count here off the spare. So they'll be down to full 20, and so they're going to need a break from Don Jr. Oh, Stoney only got 1. So that's 30 pins. That's a lot. So they're going to have to need Don Jr. to miss. Both Chet and Don Jr. both have a double in the 10th. going to the tent. Dino Castillo, Anthony Lavery end up winning their match. Paul Henderson just threw a 4-bagger with Billy Rogers. Billy Rogers seemed to be around all these tournaments.
He's bowled a lot of them, yes.
Trey's mic closer to his mouth. You can't hear him.
Yeah, I did that. Oh, so Clint and Chet just lost. Chet is big forward.
Oh.
So one of the champions are. Oh, that was the loser round. That was the second loss.
Yeah.
He's out. One of the champions are out. I'm going to pass the mic over to Brian real quick.
What up, Trey?
How we doing, Brian?
So, watching these matches, so many great matches. Unfortunately, had a technical issue to start yesterday, so got down a camera or two, but we're making the most of what we got. Right here on your screen on 25-26, it took Paulie Henderson and Billy Rogers to the 28th frame to take the lead. Ryan Barnes and Joe Grondin losers. That is the end of their tournament. With Billy and Paulie looking to hold this lead with 2 frames to go to continue theirs. Anthony Lavery Spar and Dino Castillo defeat Sean Dotson and Rick Bernard 12-90 and change to 12-14. Hagar frustrated with himself. He's bowled really good for the first 2 games. Can't seem to get anything going here. Finding themselves down right around 30 pins if he doesn't convert.
We also got a real good match on 27-28. Jeremy Fowler and Will Hogue are just less than 10 down.
Is that John Avon?
Yes.
Yes, seen him in the comments trying to fill up this tournament when it was posted that the lost a few teams. He's in the comments making call outs, just trying to fill it up, trying to get it going. Sounds like a great supporter of just bowling in general. Was told he has 2 weekends out of the month that he's allowed to go bowl tournaments, and most guys would kill for a schedule like that.
This month he took, of course he bowled the Ironman too.
He did, yes. That's where I remember first seeing his name. So it's always good to see the supporters bowl well, do well, the guys who are always out here making it happen. All right, Tim Crow and Josh Burnham on 9 and 10 are winners. They will get to stick around for just a little bit. I think their next match looks like 9:15 p.m.
They're still in the winners bracket.
No, these are all losers. I can't quite read up there which is the next time. Emily, what's the next time for loser matches? $5:45 is the next set of matches for them.
Which will probably be delayed a little bit because that's we're gonna run after the 4 o'clock slot.
Right. So these guys have been bowling on dirt for just a few games now, and we got one more set of dirt coming up for you. A lot of the guys, big crankers, big hookers, have been standing in front of the ball return, and if they're on the left lane, they've been standing on the even number lane just to keep it right. Billy running that one out. Paul and Billy got 12-11 to their opponents 11-84.
Going into the 10th frame.
10th frame, both working on spares and a strike. Strike here, Paulie can really distance themselves with the small lead and make Billy's arm swing just a little more free, give him some cushion. You had some great interviews there, Terry.
Trey Autry's always a great interview.
Did you guys get to talk about the Dallas Cowboys at all?
No.
No?
We did get to talk about A&M, though. I told him how Kent State was going to run all over me tonight. 30-point underdog.
Paulie does double. Ten more here will put it out of the way.
Guys, if you want to look at the current bracket, if you go on the Southwest page, Trey Autry is posting a link to get to the bracket so you can actually tell who's winning and losing. Once these matches are done, he will have them updated within about 10 minutes.
Did Santa Terry bring any goodies today?
Did I bring any bowling balls today?
No, I just said goodies. I didn't say bowling balls.
What kind of goodies I was supposed to bring?
Goodies. Anything.
Well,
goodies, gummies, you name it. I'm here for it.
You're asking the question, so I thought you might have a plan.
Well, Trey told me he's got 2 Platinum Ford balls to give away. One a spare ball, and I believe the others are Rubicon.
Well, I have 15 bowling balls in my car.
15?
I have 4 of the Platinum Ford spare balls that they are now out. If you go test drive a car at Platinum Ford, of course, you can get your free spare ball if you want to.
Yeah.
And also have 2 cases of the Rubicon bowling balls in the car. Actually, one of the cases is for all the winners that won last week. I have to ship all those to all the winners. I have all those bowling balls, so all the winners from last week will get their bowling balls. But if I happen to give away a couple more, we have to figure out how to give one away.
We do. We have another set of matches coming up here in about 20 minutes. It will be the last set of matches on this on this set of lanes that was oiled at 8 o'clock this morning. They've been bowling on the same oil pattern all day long. Hasn't been redone. We will redo them after the 4 p.m. squad.
Billy Rogers, 258.
Winner 13:01 beats 12:20. So it's down to 27-28. About one of our last matches going.
Marshall Morrison, touchdown Texas. Is he a Texas fan?
I'm not sure. Last night, Marshall was in the chat looking for his doubles partner. Marshall was probably at the bar hanging out there and just supporting the stream.
I mean, doesn't he know they're going to go to the SEC and be a 500 team, if that?
What's 500 team mean?
They play 11 games. Oh, they can be a 500 team. Good call, Bri. Maybe if they have a bowl game, they could be a 500 team. They're 6-5 and make a bowl team, a bowl game, and go 6-6.
I think Sam Ellinger is somewhere in the state of Texas selling insurance right now, giving you guys a run for your money.
I say that every year about Texas. It's like trying to bet on the Rangers right now. You just can't do it.
No, I'd bet against them.
Well,
after the All-Star break, I'll bet against them every time. Pay me. I'll just keep collecting that check.
You know, their season total this year was 66 wins. And so we started, we were bowling league, and they started.
You had them that high?
Yeah, so
I seen them as low as 63, 64.
They were only like 4 games under 500 after the first 40 games.
They did start off pretty well.
They did start off pretty good, and then, man, you want to talk about torture after that. Tony Franklin and I were talking about how they were going to easily get over the 66 wins, and they're not even going to touch it. After they had to win at 700% the rest of the year just to get there, and it's not going to happen. So who do we have online here? Who's all online? Make a comment. Say hi.
Bowlers checking. What?
Yeah. There's 117 people watching. It's been fluctuating between 117 and 130.
Got up to about 144 when the real DA, Dalton Autry, was on.
Yeah, Dalton was on. It went up. Once the matches start to even out here and the squads start getting a little smaller. Joe Smith, what's up?
Once they start getting smaller, what?
Brian Vidor, what's up? Gabe, you're always online, Gabe. Before we give away another bowling ball, I got to make sure who's all online first.
So that way we don't give a bowling ball to the same person who's already got a bowling ball?
No, Gabe can win another one.
Gabe can win another one. Gabe's a supporter. Gabe's been watching the stream since we started last night at 9 o'clock. He's been in.
Gabe hasn't missed a minute.
No, in fact, Gabe got the chat going before the stream was even up. The stream was live, nothing was airing, and Gabe was saying, "Good morning, folks. How's everybody?" So was Omar.
Marshall, where are you at listening to this?
Marshall's in the bar.
Dicker the kicker. What does that mean? Tate's cars. He's retired. What's up? Chris Clayton watching. Up to 123. As the night moves on and I go to give away one of these bowling balls, I want to ask everybody to post a link on Facebook.
That should be a requirement to win.
It should be. So
photographic proof that you did share the link to some social media, text it to somebody, write a letter, write the address URL down, send it by a pigeon.
So now you know where we're going with it. Also, you guys need to click the subscribe button to Perfect Strike.
Smash that subscribe button.
Right? Everybody needs to click that subscribe button to Perfect Strike. So they all need to click the subscribe button on Perfect Strike, right? Okay, just making sure. The owner of this equipment, Chad Lyons, he said right next to me, and I told him that 3 times, and he looked at me like, yeah. What's up, Daniel? Yeah, ALS and Dino, they won by almost 100 pins. Really wasn't a match. Lavery got lined up probably about the third frame of the second game. And
John Avon is getting lined up. He does the very rare double head scratch on the approach, working on a strike, trying to keep them in this match. They're up by 5. With a strike here, they'll be up 25. Likes it off the hand. Money.
I cannot believe you pulled that up, the little bell sound. What else you got?
I got quite a few. If somebody were to, say, just have a swisher and the pins came out of nowhere and they're all over the deck.
So is that hooked up to the system, or is it hooked up?
No, this is just hooked up to my phone, but it's loud enough that it should be covering into the live stream.
So what are we listening to right now? Uh-oh. Cock the hammer.
Yeah, we ain't gonna fire it yet, but when we do fire it.
Oh.
And they just are falling apart, giving the game over to Hogue and Avon. They're going to be alive and hanging around. Excuse me, Hogue and Fowler are playing. Avon's going to be the one hanging around. And who is his teammate? John Avon's bowling with Johnny. Oh man, rolling the dice. We're going to get canceled on this one. Johnny Koch, Johnny Quach, Johnny Q. He's bowling with Johnny Q.
Did Denton and Kevin win? Marshall is in the bar. He's watching the match right outside the bar because he said Hodge just got 3 to the left. Yeah, that match was over with, so he was done. He actually got 4 to the left. In the Saturday night sweeper, he went 4-4. He would have actually won $5.
4-4 pays 5?
4-4 pays $5 in the sweeper on Saturday nights at Forum Bowl.
Am I allowed to cash out, or do I have to get strike pot tickets with that?
You can cash out.
I'm cashing out then. You know me. You've been to the casino with me. If I put 100 in the machine and I get up to 110, I'm pulling that bad boy out.
So Marshall's watching the feed. He's at the hotel.
It is John and John advancing off 27-28. They both doubled in the 8th and 9th to take the lead after.
Man, I watched you put a $100 bill in the slot machine. You won $20. It was instant cash out.
Instant.
And walk away.
What am I supposed to do? That's a 20% return on investment immediately.
And you're betting $5 a spin.
$5. Big green machine.
Big green machine. You win 25 and instantly up 20. Instant cash out. We go play the Buffalo machine. You're betting 75 cents a spin.
Buffalo!
75 cents a spin. He puts 100 in.
Yeah, who in the chat plays the Buffalo? The Buffalo is the game to play.
He big stops at every spin. He doesn't let it spin. He just hits the button.
That's right.
If you know the people that beat on the machine, that's Brian. He's just steadily tapping that stop button.
Well, when I'm playing the green machine, it is a trickle down of numbers, and whatever those numbers pop up, I win. When I play something like the Buffalo and it's gold coins to get into the bonus, I don't want that cock tease where first reel comes up coin, second reel comes up coin, and then I whiff. And I like the first one. You can tease me on that first one. But when I get teased 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times in a row, I'm over it. And the big stop's coming out.
Goes through the first 100, betting 75 cents. So the second 100 he puts in it. Never seen him put more than $100 in a machine in my life. Second $100 goes in. He bets 100, or he bets
$160, 160 credits.
160 credits. $1.60 a spin. And like the third spin, he hits for his money back plus $40. Instant cash out.
Instant. I was just waiting to play poker. The poker room waiting list was just a little bit lengthy, waiting to get a 1-2 seat, juicy 1-2 seat. I mean, if you guys are poker players, I know Gid Rash is here. He plays some poker. RJ Clan loves to blast and fire. He plays some poker.
RJ Clan says he's a better poker player than bowler. Think about that.
They in the winner's bracket?
The silence was deafening when you just paused.
Well, Marshall's his partner. I don't know. Marshall Morrison, you ever play some poker with your partner? Doing some bowling, doing some winning.
probably on their way back. They probably got a bowl at 4 o'clock with the 40.
But yeah, I've played a lot of online poker with RJ during the shutdown.
So when RJ said that on a Thursday night, he's bowling pot games and bowling the guy by the name of Terry Ellis. And struggling to beat this guy down there, but RJ's a whole lot better bowler than Terry Ellis, and we know all this. And he says he's a better card player than he is bowling.
He won a considerable amount of tournaments.
As he was sitting online on his phone playing you,
yes,
while he was pot bowling on Thursday night.
Yes, he won a. I mean, we're playing tournaments with 50, 60 entries, and he's winning probably 15 to 20% of them, which mathematically is just not supposed to happen. And these are $50, $100 buy-ins. Guy was just rushing it all summer during that shutdown. He is a great poker player, but one of the downfalls of his poker player is when he starts blasting, he does not stop. Have you ever seen RJ in the casino at the blackjack table?
Have you ever seen RJ tilt when he bowls?
Same. It's nonstop fire, double the bet because I can't lose 13 in a row. All right, if I lost 13, I can't lose 14.
Hey, Lane Thompson just showed up. He must have been listening.
Lane Thompson's hoping to win enough money in this tournament so he could purchase a shirt with sleeves.
He still has his muscle tee on.
I don't know if you could call it a muscle tee. If Billy Rogers was wearing it, we could call it a muscle tee. That's just a tee. He just said, "Who's Billy Rogers?" I know I'm a toe, but no toe. Go.
All right, baby Huey, go away.
Yeah.
After this squad, we will be running the lane, so we will take a little quick break and also do that by the end as well. They have to go wide.
Get some pop bowling going on down here then, if that's the case. Who's ready to get it popping? We got some empty lanes down here on the high end on this next set. And they're going to be on.
You know what? He is wearing a Baby Huey shirt. That's what Baby Huey wears, is a sleeveless shirt.
Well, then it's our fault.
It is our fault.
Well, it's your fault.
It is my fault.
I mean, it's my fault for picking it up and going with it.
I nicknamed him that back in the Ironman tournament last year. He told me all about it when I did it on the live stream. And Kelly Ray knew nothing about it. And this year, the Ironman tournament, Kelly called him Baby Huey just out of the blue, not knowing that's his nickname.
What I do like is he's out there trying to put himself in the bowling community, working hard at just getting better, posting. Wants to be a part of it, and now he's starting to put together little pop bowling sessions, and that is what the bowling community needs more of.
He's
more people putting things together.
He's a great kid. He's got a lot to learn about bowling. Throws it super hard.
And he's bowling with Cody Utoff, and they both bowl that Thursday Night Forum League, and I don't think there's two guys in the building who get their balls busted harder than those two.
Especially on the team that Cody Utoff bowls on.
I could not put up with the stuff that Cody puts up with on that team. That is a brutal ball busting team.
Yeah, by the end of the night, Cody Utoff can't even get the ball off his hand. He's so mad and frustrated.
I mean, I know when I'm bowling at Cowtown, Rudy comes out of the pro shop and starts giving me a little heck. Right. And when he's bowling 3 games with Cody on Thursday night, that's nonstop from the pregame to the postgame.
Right. All right, this is the winner's bracket.
We are back on the winner's bracket. That was all the losers. Now we are back on winners, I believe.
I believe so too. This squad is
it might be mixed. Hold on. Nope. Just kidding. We got winners on the low end because I see Sean Maldonado and Dimitri Cruz down there.
Well, they had a bye last game.
They did, but they lost their Kenny and Jessica lost their first match. They got the bye, so they're in the losers bracket. So we got losers on the high end. We got winners on the low end. Same with so we got 1 game losers on the high end. Ted Pritz and his partner Jack Zuniga were not able to overcome the onslaught from Anthony Simonson and his partner Kevin Williams, reigning champions of this tournament. Anthony Simonson was an awesome representative of the Professional Bowlers Tour. He stopped in here and talked to Joey Amadio for probably 20 minutes, and if you guys missed it, at the end of this live stream, it will be posted. It will be permanently on the YouTube page, and you can rewind it and check it out.
Marshall, we're just getting started. You got a lot of games to bowl. You got a lot of games left.
I like these pizza guys. Pizza guys, AJ and AJ, Ledette and Gribble, dressing for success, matching jerseys.
What type of jersey is that?
I'm not sure. Can't see over the top pizza. There's a pizza over the nape of the neck. You can't really see who it is.
I mean, it's not a collared jersey.
It is not.
And Chameleon would have their logo on the back, so that's got to be.
They sure would.
And so would High Five. And so no telling. It might be a hometown thing. But that does look like some nasty pizza on that jersey.
I've had my fair share of nasty pizzas. So who we got to watch on the high end? We can do Ted Pritz and Jack Zuniga versus Chris Hayes and Brian Linderman.
Yeah, I wish we could take pictures of what's going on and post them up on the screen as we're going through. That'd be really cool. So people will know what we're looking at and talking about.
Probably the best matchup I see over there. I do want to watch Mulholland and Anderson again. They will be bowling on 1920. They had roughly 130 pin lead over Thompson Lane, only to end up losing by about 80.
Your marquee matchups that are all down here, I'm going to put a hockey on and a relay on basic.
And if you can get that camera on camera 8 on 2930, we'll watch a little bit of that too. So there is no downtime here on this live stream. In between matches, we got to shift cameras, shift focus. Some of it might be dead air, some of it might be dead pictures, so bear with us. We will get you these matches coming in, and these guys are getting 15 minutes practice. This is the 5th squad to bowl on this, on the pattern that they put down at 8 o'clock. It was 36 feet, 33 mils, 3-to-1 ratio. Most of the big power players are already standing left of the ball return and left of the gutter cap. P&P Pizza. Thank you, Ryan. Ryan McHenrick. Ryan, 4-time winner of the Cozart Metal Building Systems High Pot on Wednesday nights at the Cowtown Bowling Pass. Ryan, that is some P&P Pizza. Those are the kind of jerseys we need on Wednesday night. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, that's Michael Patton down in Cleburne, Texas. He opened up a place called P&P Pizza to go along with his P&P Plumbing because he was tired of the pizza that was available to him in Cleburne. So he said, you know what? I'm going to do it better than everybody else. And he's making some damn good pizza down there. Thank you, Mike.
Man, you just said a lot right there.
Terry counter's still at 1. Probably going to go to 2 after this game. You can pin me in for a 1. I'm about ready.
Great if we can move the camera right in between 3 and 4, 5, and 6 a little bit. Move it to the left.
Probably can. I don't see why not. We could probably tilt it just a little bit to the left. That'll give us a better angle in between the bowlers.
I mean, you would think Dimitri and Sean will take care of business right here in this match. And then, but the match is really on 3 and 4. It'll be a really good match.
You would think that the going rate would be, hey, let's bet all in on these guys, but the Ryan Simonelli, Stu Williams match, they win their first match because the young team can't pick up single pins. And the second match, at one point, they found themselves down 60 pins headed into game 3. So it's not a layup for these top pros, top tier teams. Although the best looking team of the tournament so far through 2 games has been Chris Vi and Ray Lucier.
What's the highest losing score so far?
1380.
Dino
and Anthony.
And they went for how much in the Calcutta?
A lot of rupees.
About $1,800 worth.
No, rupees.
What's that?
Not American dollars. Uncle Sam doesn't tax rupees. But the top Calcutta prize is paying out just over 10,000 of them, and so is first place in the tournament. So a $240 buy-in for the tournament can win you your share of 10,000.
Like I was talking to Trey, could you really buy a team for 4,000?
No.
They have 3 teams that went for 4,000.
I couldn't, unless I knew what the projected payout was beforehand, and they said, hey, if this was the payout, this payout that we're looking at, and I said I had to pay 4,000 for a chance at first and second, I couldn't fire it.
That's what I told Trey. I said, just put it on a hand of blackjack and be done with it.
Yeah, way much better. 4,000. Yep. Hand of blackjack. Who were your football picks? Who's that we could have bet on?
Yeah, same thing.
Same thing. Put it on some football. In fact, I know a guy who will hook you up on a little bit less juice if you were going to bet that much that often.
Who would that be?
I don't know, but I know him. And I know him. I do have a. I did purchase 3 teams. 2 of them went 0 for 2.
Oh no.
Oh no.
And who else do you have?
And if the FTC doesn't shut us off the airwaves for talking about it, I have a piece of Lane Thompson and Cody Utah.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
And they're in the winners bracket?
They are.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I know.
They're 1 win away from cashing, aren't they? I think not in the Calcutta, but in the tournament itself.
Yeah, in the tournament payout, I do think one more win would get them a top 24. And in the Calcutta, I think it has to be a top.
It says 24.
Well, this tournament. This is tournament payout. I just had the Calcutta payout. It's probably on the back of that one. Maybe. Is it on the back of that one? What's on the back of that one? Well,
you go.
It is.
So how much did you buy them for?
I did not actually do the purchasing. I waited till all the purchasing was done. I looked at the list and approached the people that I knew, and I wanted to buy pieces of, and said, "Hey, I'm looking for a sweat. I'm going to be here all weekend. If you're selling, I'm buying." And they were selling, and they were selling up to a third, and I bought a third.
And how much would that be?
$50.
That's a good investment.
That is the kind of investment that I'm talking about. And I'm a tipper. You know me. I like to tip. Played in the poker room with you on Sunday. Probably tipped more than I made.
Yeah, the feed's kind of lagging a little bit. It'll catch up here in a second.
That's going to happen when we're in a metal building full of people and the data drain is just so large. It's going to tend to slow down just a little bit. See if we can find Chris Lucas and get him to point that camera down on the low end just a little more over to 3 and 4 for you guys.
There was a camera ring. Oh, how did we change cameras? Camera 5. Camera 5. There you go.
So, if you were an odds maker, What kind of line on the money line would you put on Sean Maldonado, Dimitri Cruz, if for the people at home want to play along?
You know, sometimes when they're running a store in a tournament or so, I don't always agree with the odds that they put up on the board to favor, like, this team's here. So the Joe Public would be all over Sean Maldonado and Dimitri Cruz.
100%.
So you can put them at 6-5 to start, but minus pins. So
spread instead of money line.
You do both. You do the money line plus the spread, and it keeps it in play, but it makes everybody think, man, I can get 30 pins. When in reality, you would think they would blow them out. And so the 30 pins doesn't scare anybody, but it helps the store out, or the book, or whatever you want to call it, in trying to middle that action. Once you start getting heavy and make them even money and sort of minus, make them 9-5, or then God forbid they go 2-1 or whatever.
I think if we opened a store and put these guys as 2-1 money line, we'd have more than a handful of bets that we wanted to deal with.
Yes, but on a match like this, you definitely want pins involved. If it was another superstar team, you don't want any pins involved.
No, but I've watched Bradley Sheehan enough, and that first ball looked really good. He's the sole lefty on the pair.
And that's the whole point is it's the book's advantage. So the book has to have the advantage somewhere. It's also the pins, and you're relying on that kid to bowl well.
He just bowled Plano's Super Bowl's 2,800, 300. Got himself a little crystal pin for it.
Well, that's cool.
It is cool.
Who has never shot 300 at Plano?
You're talking to him?
Do you even bowl at Plano?
No, I do not.
If you did, you'd shoot 300 there.
All right. As long as my teammates also shot 300 in the league I was bowling in and we won a pizza.
Right.
That's what I'm there for. Is that a 5-pin for Sean?
No, it's a 2-pin.
2-pin? 2-pin. Can't all be blessed with that 5-pin Adam miss.
Watch Chris on lane 4.
He's on lane 3. He's almost on lane 3.
Whoa. Looks good. Did have it open the first frame.
And just as I say, Bradley Sheehan's throwing it good, looking good.
Guys, we'll give you updates towards the end of the first game. There's no reason to give them updates halfway through the first game. Kind of gives us a little break, give our runners a chance to catch a little breather.
This is, we got great value Billy Rogers bowling on 25-26.
Huh? Great value? Oh.
Yes, Wish brand.
We've got another muscle t-shirt in action.
If you ordered Billy Rogers off Wish, this is who would show up. But I hope he doesn't play this back, because if he found out I said that, Tiger would W my A.
And see, and that's not so bad, but the Lane Thompson shirt is bad.
But this guy looks good in it. Maybe it's because he's got the tan to go with it, or he's got the physique for it.
And he's got the tattoos in the arms, It's okay to wear that type of muscle shirt, I guess, in this tournament.
It says Trifecta Invitational. Is that a bowling tournament shirt he's wearing?
I don't know. It's from 2008.
18.
Is that 18?
18.
Oh, 2018.
He is a fan of the bar, though. He's got somebody bringing him drinks.
He actually bowls here because the person that just served him is an employee here also.
Well, then I hope he does well and has some more success.
That might be his woman. It says Trifecta International. Does anything else?
You hit any trifectas lately?
Haven't been out there.
No?
No.
We can do that for you, Greg. Sure thing. Let's pop over.
Oh, we might not have a camera on 13 and 14. Go to 6. Oh, there we go. Well, Stu Williams right here. Took second last week in the Ironman.
He's standing the furthest right of anybody left. Anybody still remaining in the field. Grab me one of those, would you? Thanks. Sprite. That's it. Apple. Sprite and apple. Sprite and apple on the way. Thank you, Terry Taylor. That is much appreciated. Getting a little rehydration going. Got my pal Joey Amadio coming back. Joey working hard, getting these matchups, getting these cameras set for us so we can bring you guys the action.
Hello, hello. Happy to be back.
What up? So did you get to see the 2-lane finish?
Yes.
How was it? I didn't get to see it. Heard about it. Was it close as they said?
It was very close. He had a shot at it. He scrambled. He rolled right, and he had a shot at it, and I mean he landed half a yard short.
It's always good to root for the old guys, Greg. Always good to root for the old guys. Rooting for the old guys is probably who I root for most often. If not, I'm rooting for the regulars. The guys who show up every tournament. They sign up for every tournament. They bowl every tournament. Don't care what the tournament is. It's always nice to see those guys have success as well.
Yeah, you've got to reward the road warriors, those guys that are.
Yeah, it was good to see John Avon win his last match. They about 25 frames they were down, and then all of a sudden, starting in frame 26, they were putting strikes together, and they came out with a W.
Someone asking for 11 and 12. We do have 11 and 12 up now. We don't have cameras directly behind each pair, so bear with us. This is what we can do for you. Jessica will be going back. We'll be flipping through. This is our winners bracket matches down here. We're trying to get a little bit of everyone. We'll be giving score updates, and we'll be flipping back and forth. Congrats again on the new baby.
And probably a lot of people say not supposed to play favorites. I like to play favorites. I got to sit here at 9 a.m. Kenny Corley came up here because Chris Lucas told him to be here. Chris Lucas wasn't here. Kenny was here. Kenny was up here at 9 a.m. doing play-by-play with me. And so I'm rooting for him and Jessica to win this match. So good luck, Kenny. Good luck, Jessica. Looks like they have a modest little lead of 40, 50 pins after 5. All right, Jessica, if you're still with us, you can see 7 and 8 just to the right of this this camera view we have here. We got 3 really good matches between 3 and 8. Bradley Sheehan starting himself off strike, gutter spare, double. And they have just a small lead over Dimitri Cruz and Sean Maldonado.
Okay. 5 and 6. Okay.
We are up to 142 watching now. If you guys are out there and watching and you're enjoying the show, help grow the show a little bit. Post it. Tell someone that this is going on. Share it to Facebook. Share it to Twitter. If you share it on Twitter, hashtag Longview Doubles 2021. Share it on Instagram with a picture. If you took a picture, snapshot of the live stream. If you're out here, you come out and watch the tournament. You post a picture on Instagram. Hashtag that Longview Doubles 2021.
And we've got some scores in. For the low end, after halfway through, Sean Lavery and Justin Bowie are up 40 on Chris Vai and Ray Lucier.
All right.
On 5 and 6, Maldi and Cruz have a small lead of about 10. On 7 and 8, they are still bowling extremely slow. They are still in the third frame, so we're gonna let that match progress a little bit. On 9 and 10, Hastings' team is up 30.
Chris is the only one.
This is the most burnt Dimitri and Sean have played on so far. I believe their previous 2 matches were both on the fresh. And as I say that burn burns Dimitri.
So we're starting to get to the point that we'll start losing some teams.
I think we lost 8 in the last round.
Yeah, so I think we're down to 60. I believe is the number right now.
60 total, okay.
Yeah, I think
means we've lost 17.
Yeah.
This tournament is paying the top 24 teams. It's a $240 buy-in. Last cash is 19th to 24th place. That'll get you just about your money back. That'll get you $250. First place paying out 10,000 of them though. And you only have to win about 25, 28, 29 matches in order to get there. A lot of matches to win, a lot of games, a lot of bowling.
Yeah, these early matches are so important to stay in the winners brackets because it'll pay off. You'll start getting a bunch of breaks, a bunch of buys, time to kind of sit. Where the losers bracket, from here on out, they'll be bowling every single round.
I believe, if I've looked at the bracket correctly, winners of this match in the winners bracket will cash. If I'm looking at it correctly, it looks like they will finish 19 to 24th if they win this match. Team Pizza picking up strikes and putting them down on 27-28. They have a 20-pin lead.
Yates and Westerman, they are down on 1 and 2, and they are winning by about 60.
It's pretty hard to mess up an apple and Sprite. It has 2 ingredients, apple and Sprite. Thank you, Terry Taylor. Mazel. And I better go get in line behind him. How many hours till kickoff, Joe?
3. Little under 3.
Little under 3. You got any action on it?
I personally do not. I'm sure, well, I know Mr. Cooper has a little bit on there. I'm more of an NFL guy. I'm an LSU fan. I'll always pull for them. I always hope they do well. Like to represent. But I'm not a diehard LSU fan, and especially so when it comes to that, I usually try not to wager on them unless it's something that I really like. I'm not going to bet that game or the totals just because. Now, when it comes to the Saints and anything NFL related,
a lot of action.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Tiger the tank top crumbling a strike there. Kenny Corley working on 6 in a row. Maybe this is Jessica.
Yeah, that's Jessica.
Jessica working on 6 in a row. She's just off camera to the left of Pizza Pies. Starting off 8 spare, 9 spare, 6 bagger, giving her team a 60 to 70 pin lead.
She's throwing it really well. She's labeled pretty much every one of them. So what's your thoughts so far? We've had a chance to see most of the teams now cross in front of us or catch them on the stream. Who are you liking at this point?
The money that I don't have, because they wouldn't let me put any on them, would be on Chris Vai and Ray Lucier. I'd like to see just a little bit more of this match against Justin Bowie and Sean Lavery Spar before I decided to fully endorse that. But I think that is going to be the winner of the winner's bracket.
I hope you're right.
And I think, and if it's not them, then it's going to be whoever. It's going to be Sean and Justin. The winner of this match is going to find themselves making a very deep run in the winner's bracket. I would predict at least Final Four.
It's hard to bet against.
Does he just get an RKO?
Yeah, he did.
He got the RKO. And yes, it's hard to bet against a guy who can carry RKOs like that.
Yeah. But the defending champs, of course, they're going to be up there and be some favorites. AJ and Michael, I really think they're going to be one of the tougher teams to get out of here.
They, the team of Kevin Williams and Anthony Simonson, I watched their match earlier. They started the first game up 130.
So Westerman and Yates are now up 100.
Over who?
Sambo, Butler, and Imhoff.
That's a rough start. But we've seen a couple times today where teams have started game one up 100 to up 130, and they've let that lead go pretty darn quick.
Cole Copeland, good to see you this weekend, bud. Y'all have safe travels getting back. Sambo and Josh are down by 100.
They are the ones, yes, they are the ones down to Westerman and Hayes.
I've got a question asking about Stu and Ryan.
We can switch to camera 6 or 7. I believe it's 6. We can get him on 6. There he is. Stu shooting 168 this game. I think this is probably easily Ryan's best game of the tournament so far. I don't think he's broke 220 before now.
The string for Jessica comes to an end after 7, but she's got a 4-7 here. She converts that. She'll be in the 250s. And her team is up by about 100.
And Ryan Simonelli coming up for his 10th frame. He's only had 1 miss this game. Looks like the scores might be about even though. If he shoots 279, looks like it could be 430 to 430 at the end of this. Ryan just wheeling that purple ball up the left side. Now the wardrobe did change a little bit. He started with a t-shirt. His last match he put that polo on, and now he's wearing it tucked in. He's got the shirt mullet going.
Just too much of it.
Jessica Holloman is going to bite our heads off. Bowie going 6- after a 6-bagger.
We'll still be able to see 7 and 8. We couldn't see the score on it anyway. So so at least this way we're getting the scores on 3 and 4 and 5 and 6. You will still be able to see Michael and AJ, Joe and Zach over on 7 and 8.
Chris says Bowie and Sean are probably up to.
Even with that blunder score coming in, that they're still up 20. And that's with Chris and Ray working on triples each going into their 10th frame.
Yeah, because Bowie was on looks like a 6-bagger before that 6-out.
That was their first dirty frame.
This team here with Lucier, they are not going to go away.
This is Ray and Chris also both their first matches. Their match yesterday and their first match today were both on the fresh. So this is the first time they're seeing the dirt, seeing what the ugliness looks like. I don't even think they were able to bowl on any of the garbage yesterday. So slow start, didn't get a double until the 4th or 5th frame, looks like. But after some communication and teamwork, the two of them combined for 7 strikes in a row. Terry Taylor, message retracted. Good thing we have the keys to look up and see what you said, Terry Tay. If you guys, for those of you who just are joining in, Terry Taylor did bring some balls with him, some Platinum Ford balls. So we have some to give away. Trey Autry's also got 2 of them to give away. So I think we might have about 6 or 7 of them to give away total. And we're still going to figure out a way to do that. We might do a mystery score. We might do closest to guessing a featured pair score, the winning score for whoever's on that pair, something like that. Get that going and get these balls out to you. Last Saturday, we were able to give away 5 of them. And I believe we have a few more to give away as well tonight. So if you guys are hanging out, hanging around, you got a chance to win some free equipment. And these balls, Joey, these aren't just like, hey, we went and bought a plastic ball from Kmart.
No.
They're giving away Rubicons.
Yes.
Rubicons. I mean, come on. It's got to be. I haven't seen it on the shop. haven't seen it on the shelf in the pro shop, but I think that's a high-end ball, around $200, $220. So having a chance to just tune in, watch some great bowling, and win a bowling ball thanks to Platinum Ford, pretty good little deal.
So over on 7 and 8, that's a big shot from Michael and him, and he does not get it out. They were down 26, I think, going into the 10th of their game. So Joe and Zach have the lead in that match on 7 and 8.
I did enjoy watching them on 31-32, the Holloman-Chapman match. Some of those scores have been higher down there all day than they have the rest of the pairs, but it's also because we've had some of the more top-level teams bowling on 31-32. But I'm curious to see what kind of number they put up here, and that will indicate their future success and whether or not they're going to go deep in this bracket or find themselves going left sooner than they wanted to. ALS is rolling it good. We had him on 23 and 24 this last match. Him and Dino Castillo were playing against Rick Bernard and Sean Dotson. Had trouble with a few spares, but when he was throwing it good for strikes, it's 10 back every time, no doubters.
Yeah, he's in his comfort zone where he can just slide into the gutter cap and just grab all on it.
He's been walking around here socks only, so he is very comfortable at the moment.
Maybe for one of the Rubicon, we can pick a featured match. They have to pick the winner, and the tiebreaker can be the different. They can pick the difference in the match, whoever gets closest to.
We have several to give away, so I don't know how many more rounds we have. We're in round 4 now? 5? Round 4. So can do one around maybe for whatever we got.
Maybe we'll talk to Trey. We can do one for hurricane relief.
Why not?
We can have members in our chat
load me up,
buy a spot for $5 or $10 for a chance to, very limited, and proceeds can go to hurricane relief. So after one, that match 1, 3, and 4 is going to see Sean Lavery and Justin Bowie up 40 on Chris and Ray. On 5 and 6. Looks like that is a 15-pin match.
That's a really close match. The difference in that match being Bradley Sheehan's gutter spare in the second instead of a strike.
$19 pins.
He gave him credit for a strike and got 4 less than expected.
So that's a 19-pin match there on 5 and 6. And what you can see here, these are all winners bracket matches. So if they win this match, they are sitting pretty. As Brian said, they will be in the cash.
We do have some losers, loser side going on. We're watching the pizza guys closely.
Jessica and Corley have a 80-pin lead.
Blister a 9-pin for her opponent. Trying to get back into it, working on a double to start, and Messenger does not take out the 9-pin. Dolphin Trainer whiffs. Jack Zuniga and Ted Pritz tied with Chris Hayes and his partner Brian Linderman. And the Pizza guys find themselves down 9 pins after 12. The difference on 3 and 4 was just 19 pins.
40.
Oh, excuse me, 3 and 4. Yes, 40 pins on 3 and 4. Difference on 5 and 6 was 19. Kenny's the second best looking man in the building. If Cole left, I wonder who that leaves.
Stu is down 25.
Stu Williams and his partner Ryan Simonelli are down 25 to the old guys. That's actually kind of been the theme for their first 2 matches. If it wasn't for a few single pins in the first game of that first match, they would have also been down about 40 pins there. But these old guys, they don't miss single pins. The ones that come out and support these tournaments and bowl these tournaments, they've been bowling long enough to know, hey, I'm not going to get the carry as these guys are, so I'm just going to pick up 95+% of my single pins. Sorry if you weren't able to hear me there. The Stu match, Stu Williams and Ryan Simonelli are down 25 pins. You're welcome. And that is a winner's bracket match, which means Lee Lortz and partner will find themselves in a great position after knocking off Stu Williams and Ryan Simonelli if they're able to just hold it off for 16 more frames.
Let's hear from you out there. If you're in the chat, say hi, ask a question. Let us know that you're out there and who you're pulling for.
How far away from are you guys tuned in? If you're tuned in from somewhere outside the Southwest region, let us know.
Find somebody 10 or more hours from Longview, Texas.
Oh, I think we can do more than that. I'm sure we got people in Missouri watching. Just a few, but I'm sure we do. San Antonio, Buffalo, New York.
Might have a winner there.
I mean, I think that's 18 hours, 18 to 20.
So score update after one trailer, and Frank are up 40, as you can see there on 11 and 12. So they won their match by about 40.
Ryan Simonelli might be the furthest person to come in for this tournament. Doubtful he still resides in Cheektowaga, but that is his place of residence, and that's also quite a hike to get here if that's where he's coming in from. Simonelli is throwing the heater. He's saying, hey, this is my purple ball. I have about a 2.5 board area on the left. If I get it there, it's coming back, and it's going to carry everything.
Oh, what a conversion.
Doesn't miss. Sharpshooters. These old guys are not playing around. I mean, these guys, you go to a SASBA, they're the ones that got banners hanging every single tournament because they are repeat champions. It's good. It's great. Yes. Yes. Great to see the emotion. Great to see him running it out and fist pumping it. Anybody who's down there to see this match in person is getting quite the spectacle. Gutter Monster. Gutter Monster making an appearance on 7. That low end is seeing most of the gutters today. I've had a few on the high end, but these guys aren't afraid to play the 1 or the half. Maldy and Cruz still with about a 15-pin lead, 20-pin lead over their opponents, Hill and Sheehan.
Bowie flags the 7. It's been a common theme. We've been seeing a lot of these excellent bowlers just missing these single pin spares. Some have been fortunate to get away with it, but there have been some guys who are either in the losers bracket now or have already gone home simply because of missing those spares.
Alan Riley, I got you, buddy. On my way.
A lot of our teams, especially down here on the high end, on the elimination side of the bracket, are about halfway through game 2. Jessica Bingham and her partner Kenny Corley have about a 100-pin lead in their match. Jack Zuniga and Ted Pritz look to be about even in their match. Kelsey Anderson and her partner, they look to be about even in their match.
Alan Riley just got hit with 2 bottles of water and a tea, so pretty soon he's going to be asking someone to bring him a Porter John. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you for having us on all day. We appreciate that. Been this morning hovering around 70. About lunchtime, we got to 100. Now here in the 5 o'clock hour, we're working on pushing, breaking 150. Alan, tell us if you're winning or losing. What are you and Tim doing down there on 7 and 8?
glad to see all these bowlers have so much support in here, pulling for them. I'm sure they'll enjoy getting a chance to go back and watch some of this. These videos will be posted, so you'll be able to go back on the YouTube channel and view this at any time. Kirby Pitt's asking to see the bracket. Kirby, if you scroll up through the earlier chat, you'll see plenty of links that we have directly to the spreadsheet. I will see about getting it put back on again for you. But in the meantime, if you want to scroll up in the chat, you will see a couple of links. Once you open the link up, you'll be able to pull up the scores, the bracket. You'll be able to see the winner side and as well as the elimination side, lane assignments.
Looks like Trailer and Snodgrass have a lead on 11-12. Can't see by how much, but possibly 40 to 60 pins.
They were up 40 after 1.
Okay, so closer to 60 than here. Vito, that's probably Joe Vito. Vito says we should be able to pin the link in the chat. We'll go ahead and give that a look. We did just break 150, so welcome everybody. This is 2021 Longview Doubles. I'm Brian Roberts, sitting next to Joey Amadio.
It's a pleasure to be with all of you today. We appreciate you tuning in, following along with us.
And if you are just tuning in, on 13 and 14, we have Stuart Williams and Ryan Simonelli taking on Lee Lords and Danny. I'm going to mess his last name up because I do it every single time. So you already know who I'm talking about. Danny and Cincio. And Danny's doubling him up. Shaking his DH as he walks back, but that double is good. They had a lead at the end of game 1. And looking at these scores, that lead should still be good throughout the first 18 frames.
I think it's about even, huh? Is that 730, 740, and they own a double?
These are 3-game matches. 3-game matches, total pinfall is the only number that matters. Doesn't matter if you win 2 games or not.
Stu getting his first strike since the second frame.
Ryan Simonelli's been sticking with the Wild Thing approach. Here comes my heater. If you can get a piece of it, I'll name it after you. Tyler, get out of here. Put those emojis away. The only time you'll see me on Tuesday is if you come hang out with me at Bowl Lounge, south of 530. Danny and Cincio looking to triple it up here going into the 10th frame. Gets them all to fall down.
To switch back over to 5 and 6.
Don't believe Marshall and RJ are bowling this squad. believe they bowled the last squad, and they won their match rather handedly. It was all settled up by about the 24th, 25th frame. If you want to look on there, you can see, you can scroll up, click that bracket, and have a look. There he is.
We do have a front 9 alert on 31 and 32. We have not had anyone get this far in the game yet in this tournament.
All right, our producer and showrunner, Chad, is going to go ahead and try to get that camera view for you on 31-32.
And we
Kizzy get the slow roller on the 4.
Oh.
Not in time, guys. But he's going to shoot, could shoot 279 with the spare strike. Marshall, if you're still tuned in, there has been a request for you to get on and get some mic time in. However, that request came in at noon, and I said it would be better off for entertainment value should you have a seat down around 10 p.m. 11.
Oh. Joe just threw a messenger at that 10 pin, but it's a no prevail.
Better or worse than Mike Donahue's Dolphin trainer that missed going right to left from lanes 5 to lane 1.
Yeah, that was pretty brutal. One and 2 score update. I believe that Yates are still up by about 50.
Chapman Corley are going to be up approximately 120 pins at the end of game 2. Struggling and surviving in the losers bracket. It's not a good time, but they're making it happen.
This is a big shot for Chris on lane 4. They were down 40 after game 1. Trying to run that team down. And you're welcome to any Lavery and Bowie fans that I got.
Wooja, wooja, wooja. Jack Zuniga and Ted Pritz are going to be down no more than 40 pins after 2. Weird, because we just black clouded the other team on that pair as we tuned in to watch Chris Villa go for the 6-bagger.
Of Hill and Sheehan, they're doing their best to give Maldi and Dimitri all that they want. It's a match that you look at on paper, and
that's what Terry and I were talking about just a little bit as it was getting going on. Hey, you had a store going on for this, what would the odds look like? And yeah, on paper it's going to be Maldi and Cruz as the heavy favorites, but once a lot of people find themselves slamming that heavy favorite button, sure enough, those dogs are going to go get hungry and they're going to start eating. And that's exactly what they're doing after looks like 17 frames there. A strike here from Bradley Sheehan.
It's there.
It is there.
In that Stu match, Stu and Ryan are up 3 after 2 games. It's a 3-pin advantage. So it's going to be a fun game 3 in that match.
Cruz and Maldi's lead is only 30 pins on 5 and 6. Team Pizzas is down 24 after 2. And that's a wet willy.
That's after 2. So after a game and a half on 7 and 8, Zach and Joe are up 28 on Michael and AJ. That could just be for the simple fact that I just got finished stating that I thought Michael and AJ would take it all the way to the end.
John Butch still in the building after going 0-2.
Zach and Joe are winning by 28 over in the chat room. Danny, Lee, Brian, and Stu. We'll flip over there in a second. We'll catch that one. That's a tight match, 3-pin match. We're going to stay here for a second to catch the end of game 2 in these 2 matches. Crossover Brooklyn, the strike Chris there.
You know who's from Longview, Texas? Most famous person from Longview, Texas. If you had to guess. I'm not sure if it's the most famous person, but definitely a famous person that I appreciate their artistic value added. Forrest Whitaker.
Oh.
Forrest
Okay.
Whitaker from Longview, Texas.
See, I thought he was from New Orleans.
Maybe he's both. Maybe he's born here, transplant.
Not really sure. For some reason, I thought that he was from Louisiana or the New Orleans area, but that means nothing.
For Stephen Whitaker, July 15th, 1961, Longview, Texas.
Great call.
Although, if you're a Star Wars fan at all, his role as Saw Gerrera was underwhelming.
I will go ahead and say that no, I know nothing when it comes to Star Wars.
Frank Snodgrass, Eric Trailer up 50 through 17 frames. Would have liked to see Bradley able to carry that 6 out.
Would have tightened the match up for sure, but it's still going to be a close. Oh
no! Going Jacob mode. Gives himself the choke signal. Dimitri Cruz looking to put his foot down on that throat now on lane 5.
our chat, Matthew McConaughey is actually from Longview, Texas.
Yes,
as well.
he is. Matthew McConaughey is supposedly going to be running for governor at some point in time. Do you know what political party he'd be running as if he did choose to run?
Probably the right side.
Alt-right, alt-right, alt-right.
Exactly.
Well, if George Foreman's only about 30 minutes away, someone get him over here, and we can cook up some better entertainment for you guys. Get him in on the broadcast, on the live stream. Steady cooking at 154 members watching right now. If you haven't done so, smash that subscribe button. You'll get emails about times when we go live or future events that we will be going live in. Chris Vi is bowling on dirt. All these guys are bowling on dirt. They oiled them, put fresh oil down right before the bowling got started this morning at 9 a.m. They have not been re-oiled since.
But we will be taking a break after this round as they do re-oil the house. After the first couple of rounds, Chris and Lucier had been considered some of the heavy favorites after the scores they were putting up. But they are going to be down in their match going into game 3.
Got some celebration going on against the pizza guys. They are cheering on well, not a lot. They are excited, and that's something to get excited about.
It's not celebration of, hey, we're doing good. It's a celebration of, hey, we suck less.
That's right. But the pizza guys are unfazed. AJ and AJ. Bradley with back-to-back opens.
Yeah, when you're trying to upset two guys like Sean and Dimitri, you can't give away 3 sticks like that.
Oh, that's just not fair.
Lucier 4 9s in the 10th, so.
And Sean Lavery
he
doubles.
opens, yeah, Lavery doubles. I mean,
Lavery
that's just
doubles.
that's just that's a separator there.
Taylor Hill pure going on 5 just to get a big FU from the 8-pin. AJ Rice bowled a whopping 0. He did not get any pins that game or the previous game. Anderson Mulholland up 130 after that strike by Anderson after 22 frames for them. They have lost 1 match. They've used their mulligan early, so they're going to need this one if they want to stay alive. Everybody else on the low end, they are all in the winner's bracket. They have 1 freebie left. They have 1 life left to give. They have a 1-up to use. There will be no more after that. As game 2 wraps up, we will get you these scores. see that flash? That's our camera on down on 5 and 6. It means somebody bumped into the table.
Kirby, sorry, I'm not sure of what this word is that you speak of.
They who they. They did say that. They said that. Trey said that. And Trey is correct. That is what they said. Trey is the one who can talk about those kind of things on a hot mic, and it's okay. Yes, we had 4 teams go for 4,000 rupees, roughly, on average. But should they win, they'll be getting paid out just over 10,000 of them.
Yeah, we're about to go to them. Let me see.
Stu sailed that one. Wash out. Don't you kick my ball return. You kick my ball return, I'll go outside and kick your vehicle. That is uncalled for, sir. We don't do that here in this bowling center.
That's it, just 4 pin? 34.
Lee Lord's looking steady as ever. Spare 4-bagger. Gets a little high, leaving that 6 pin. Spares it up. Danny Incencio sending you the positive vibes on down there on lane 14, Danny. If there was any time I never wanted to black cloud anybody to put the kibosh on them, this is the one. Good luck and don't mess up.
Didn't look good behind Ryan's head. Like he threw a bowling ball into his right temple.
Safe 8.
Favorite Joe? All right, so 7 and 8. Joe Finley has 43 pin lead going into the 10th. Yeah, 6 plus 60 from all the improvers on 5 and 6. And the lefties on 1 and 2 have pretty much,
Jake to them or Sambo and them?
Sambo and them
They
is taking
came back
over.
up. Okay. All right, a couple of scores after 2. Sambo and them have taken the lead down there, and they were down a ton, and they have come back and taken control of that match. On 3 and 4, Sean Lavery and Justin Bowie have a 34-pin lead over Chris and Ray. On 5 and 6, Maldi and Dimitri have a 60-pin lead over Hill and Sheehan. Over on 7 and 8 going into the 10th, Joe and Zach have a 43-pin lead over AJ and Michael. And then, of course, we have our matches here. I'm not sure who that is on 11 and 12, but on 13 and 14, we have Team SASPA versus Team PBA.
It absolutely is. And Lee Lord's putting up the safe sign. Been in a few leagues where it comes down to young guys versus old guys, and immediately the crowd just turns into rooting on for the old guys. Can't quite see what the crowd's got going on down there. We're about 15 pairs away. No, not that many. 10 pairs away from where they're bowling. But it is a very close match. Lee Lortz and Danny Incensio picking them up and putting them down. Relatively mistake-free.
I know Lee's I believe, Houston firefighter, and they just had a big warehouse fire he was battling earlier this week. And I'm pretty sure, you can correct me, I believe Danny's a firefighter as well, or was, or something to do with that.
I saw him walking around with the shirt that would indicate such, so I do think you're correct there.
Yeah, so team firemen.
And they are bringing the heat.
And once again, we'll get them.
This will be the safest two for the team you ever see. Can we get the totals on 13-14? 31. That is Lee Lortz and Danny Incensio up 31.
So 31 pin lead. But these last two shots here by Danny and Lee opening the door. Let's see if Stu can capitalize.
Missed wide right on the left lane that time. Crosses over, doesn't get any love. Take out that 610. It's besides himself on it. I do like whoever graphic designed his signature like that. That's top-notch work.
Yeah, that messenger said, no Stu for you.
No, they did not pay Postal for overseas shipping. If there was ever a time to bet on somebody striking after an open, I would bet a fair amount of money on even money that Danny Incensio comes up with 10 back right here on 14.
Yes. Yes. What?
This is a big shot for Danny to get back on. They want to try to hold on, take down two PBA pros.
Does that pay me? Am I getting paid? I am. Taking my ticket to the cage. Thank you, Danny. Ryan Simonelli's just about to cock back here, firing him at the head pin. Let it rip. If I don't get 10, the head pin will get the rest for me. Shirt mullet does not convert. Eats the face of the head pin, leaving himself with the 4.
Kenny Corley and Jessica Bingham, they will advance in their match.
Pizzas took the lead. Pizzas didn't like all that cheering going on in the 22nd frame. Said, hey, we're just going to leave you behind, and that's exactly what they've done. Jack Zuniga and Ted Pritz have a 50-pin lead over their opponents.
So after two complete games down on 7 and 8, Joe Finley and Zach Edgerton have a 40-pin lead over A.J. Chapman, Michael Holloman.
That is Chris Hayes and Brian Linderman down right around 50 pins to Jack Zuniga and Ted Pritz. That's with just a frame and a half to go for them.
we're going to stay right here on 13 and 14. Watch the completion of this match here. Ryan mixes them all up, sets himself up for the 10th.
And I do apologize for that. My vision was crossed. That's why I got up and double checked. Chris Hayes and Brian Linderman have the lead over Jack Zuniga and Ted Pritz by 70. So apologize to those looking for the scores down there. Daniel Adams creeping on the chat. Thanks for coming back, DA. And if you never left, even better.
I believe a strike here would give them about a 30-pin lead. And he gets it. Team SASPA.
It's going to be hard to not. This is how they take over a tournament. They are now the crowd favorites. They just beat the paper favorites, and now most people here are going to be rooting for them.
That's not what you want to do when you're trying to put away a win in the 10th frame of the last game of your match.
It isn't, but I believe we saw Danny pick this up in the second game.
Yes, it is not.
And Stu sails it all the way out. Got lucky, might have a 2.
He struck.
2-8.
Oh no, okay.
2-4, 2-4.
Every pin is crucial here, though.
Okay.
He gets 3.
It's in the stream. The link's in the stream.
No, he's saying where can you go? YouTube. Go to YouTube and search for a perfect strike. Okay.
Hey, barring something was saying,
Or it's on my Facebook page as well. You go to my Facebook.
I'm with my wife. I'm training my wife if they want to watch it.
barring something saying still in
Throws it in the gutter on the fill.
You got 0. No, he
Wow.
did. He did. We don't play favorites here, guys. He got 0 in the most crucial point of the match. I would have yelled that, but I would have blown out 172 people's eardrums right now.
Yeah, that's. I believe if he would have struck there, would have got him within 20, forcing Danny to get this first one. But now
9 out's a winner.
Yeah. And Danny gets the first one that's going to put it away.
Good night, Charlene. They are now the crowd favorites, right? How can they not be? How can they not be?
Absolutely.
Trey Autry says absolutely. That doesn't mean he's endorsing a favorite. He just agrees with the sentiment that the crowd would make them their favorites.
Funny story about Danny bowling with Cordell Atkinson a few years back. Back when we only had 48 teams, so it's been probably 8 years ago. He literally ripped his bicep, and they had not lost a match. They were still in the winner's bracket to the point where the top 3 were left. Literally tore his bicep off. He had to go left immediately. They could not even finish, and had to go lose.
Oh my goodness!
I mean, that was his best run, his deepest run. But now they're back in it, so we'll see how far they can go this time.
Yeah, they're doing their thing. I mean, Team SASPA.
Yeah, so after this squad, we're going to go ahead and do a rerun. So our 545 squad will get started a little bit later. And those that are here, of course, we're going to do some scrumptious barbecue for everybody.
match on 3 and 4. Bowie and Lavery had a 34-pin lead after 2, and looks like they were trying to give them a chance to catch them, but Lucier's struggling.
Daniel, I'm not going to hire you back. I don't care what you say on the live stream.
Kelsey Anderson and Mulholland, they're going to win their match, so they will advance it in the elimination bracket. Hayes Linderman defeated Jack and Ted Pritz, so they are eliminated.
Stu Williams kicked the ball return. So on the live stream I said, don't you kick my ball return, because I'll go out in the park and kick your car. That's how we do it here.
Prima donnas.
Yes, Ginger, we see you out there supporting Kelsey. She throws the ball amazingly. She is bowling anchor on her team, and she has thrown some very clutch shots when needed.
All right, thank you, Trey. Appreciate that.
Mike Dole's team, I'm not sure if they're still alive or not.
That's right. Be in there. Be in there.
I know they lost by 1.
I don't recollect them
round.
losing in the last match. I don't remember getting any scores from him. Who's he bowling with?
I'm drawing a blank now.
I don't remember us getting a score saying that they
Kreitz,
were bowling
huh?
together and eliminated, so I believe they're still alive.
I think he's bowling with Kreitz. Yeah.
Hey, can you find me where Tim Kreitz is on the bracket? Where the Tim Kreitz might bowl? They're gone.
All right, our laneside analysis says I'm stupid, and they have gone home.
I am.
Bowie and Lavery up 24 with 4.5 frames to go. And that's another paper favorite coming in this tournament to fall down in this round should that result hold up. Good job, pizza guys. Chat loves you. The stream loves you. You guys are doing great.
Two old guys knocking off the big
Oh yeah, Team SAS put it on. Team.
Hey,
yeah, y'all just
Lee,
y'all the
Lee,
crowd favorites.
talk to my man. Talk to my man.
Come here. You're talking to Joey, brother. You talk to Joey. You talk to the chat.
So we are being joined now by the stream favorites, Team SASPA member Lee Lortz. Lee, that was an impressive show in there, taking down Stu and Ryan.
Appreciate that. That's big, man.
Yeah. So tell us, how'd that feel going out there and bowling that team that, without disrespect, that y'all were the obvious underdogs in the match?
Absolutely. We both, me and Danny both talked about how it's on them. I mean, they're supposed to beat us. So we just figured if we could try to put a little pressure on them. We carried a lot of stuff, but that's bowling. So it was a blessing. Had my wife over there praying for me. Thank you, Christy.
It was a lot of fun to watch. We were sitting there watching. Y'all had the lead early on. Y'all relinquished it.
Right.
But hey, look, y'all did what old guys do, right? You covered your spares. You threw good shots. You didn't give up, and you let them make the mistakes on this type of pattern. And the scores it's a grind out there.
Right.
We're watching it around. You don't see a lot of big scores. So if you keep the ball in play and you make your spares, and it looks like that was the strategy there.
Absolutely, yeah. I knew Danny had a little bit better look than I did. So he basically said, man, just just try. You know, I mean, Ryan made him look stupid easy, but the left I think is not that easy. You know, and Danny had a better look, slow rolling it inside. So I just grinded, trying to keep up with Stu, and it was a tall task for him keeping up with Seminelli.
Yeah, it looks like the only thing good on the left side is really hard and straight. You got to play outside and just really kind of fire it.
Right.
It's hard to try to shape it right now on the left side.
No, I'm throwing a reality pin down with 360 on it. So.
How big is that? Was that spare Danny made? That big split conversion that he made early in that game?
I know.
That was the difference in the game.
Absolutely. Yeah, those turned the tide right there.
So yeah, accuracy of the old guys.
Yes, sir.
But yeah. So how y'all feeling? Do you know what y'all doing next? Where y'all going, or who you bowling?
No, we have no idea. I haven't even turned in my sheet yet. There she is now, the girl taking in the sheet. So we're still in the winner's bracket. That's all that counts right now.
That is all that matters. I believe we were trying to figure it out, but that should guarantee y'all into the cash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we knew if we won that match, that at least we'd be in the cash. So that was big for us. We've cashed before, but you know, there's been a lot of weekends up here that we didn't make it. So it's a grind, man. I mean, you get somebody like Team Clown. I mean, they caught two
brutal draw
monster teams. You know.
Yeah. Parker and Jarrett.
Yeah.
Yeah, unbelievable. I believe they had Anthony Lavery and Dino in the first match, so they go straight to the losers bracket.
Jacob and
you
Cole
get
Copeland.
Jacob Hager and Cole Copeland right after that.
Taken second, I think, one year, right?
Yeah.
Something like that.
So unbelievable draw. Again, it's luck of the draw, and you know, you play the cards that are dealt to you. You make the best of it.
Right.
So we're also bringing up, the fact that you're a public servant, a first responder.
Yeah, both of us are.
Both you and Danny both. So much respect to y'all for that. And thank you for your services and everything that y'all do. So y'all dealt with was it Thursday, a big warehouse fire?
Yeah.
You know, so
411.
Out there, putting your life on the line for others and doing that, and then being able to just kind of shut that off and come out here and enjoy yourself and embrace your art and your talent. And glad to have you out here and supporting this tournament and doing these things and making a little bit of money along the way now.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, weekend warriors and then kind of a hobby at the same time. And if we cash it, that's even bonus. So we're not going to make a living at this. We knew that a long time ago.
Yeah.
So.
But hey, your run is far from over. Y'all are still undefeated in the winners bracket. So we'll be pulling for y'all. Like I said, the stream was behind you guys. The chat's behind you guys. Of course, down the center, getting a chance to watch y'all take down two top guys like that, it's hard not to pull for you.
I appreciate that.
So best of luck to y'all next round and going forward. And, hey, look, maybe we'll catch y'all when y'all are sitting here undefeated in the winner's bracket, at midnight tonight waiting for the losers to finish up.
That would be awesome.
We'll put you back on here.
I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Prayers go out to Louisiana, man.
Thank you very much.
So, all right. It's good talking to everybody.
Right there. That's it. That's good.
All right, we are zooming in here on 3 and 4. This is going to be a tight match. This is a big finish between two big teams. These are two teams that we could potentially see in our championship match tomorrow. Anthony Lavery chopped. He can punch out still for 216 this game. Bowie still has 240 left. Oh, Sean trips the 4 out for the 4-9. I believe they still have, Sean and Bowie still have about a 30-pin lead with just 3 frames to go here. This is game 3 of round 3. This is a winner's bracket match. Ray Lucier has just not had a look at all on this pair. He is really struggling. And
Laneside update, the team of Spencer Robarge and his +1, not going to butcher his name because I don't know how to say it, Demore? Is that it? Just Blake Demore?
I believe that's right.
they are going to win. If I didn't mess that up. And I'm not even sure if I'm looking at the right team. But Spencer Robarge is beating Fields and McBride. So whoever Spencer Robarge's partner is, they are going to win. So congratulations to them.
Aaron Holloman, I seen it asking about Chapman and Michael.
They are lagging just a little bit behind, so we are going to finish this match on 3 and 4. And as soon as it either gets locked up, out of hand, whatever the case is, this camera will be flipping back over to 7 and 8 to finish the match there, because the match on 5 and 6 is already a 200-point game.
This one does look like it may be Bowie and Lavery taking this one. Kirby, you are absolutely right. I would love to do that, but Steve Perez does a wonderful job. He has a doubles tour throughout Louisiana. He's got a great following with that. So they do have monthly doubles tournaments down there through that. It's a lot of work. I enjoy doing it. I love seeing everyone, but it is a lot of work. And I've got a young puppy at home to join my old lady. My almost 12-year-old dog, so it's a little tough to get away on the weekends without having someone to kind of watch them and take care of them. So I've transitioned to more family time and let the other guys run these tournaments. Matt Stevens, yeah, Chris is he's trying to make it interesting, but I think it's going to be too little too late. Sean goes a little high and trips out a 4-7-10.
It is a 12-pin lead on 3 and 4 for Sean Lavery and Justin Bowie.
Oh, is that it?
It is a 12-pin lead because of this double. Holloman is struggling down on 7 and 8. And as soon as this is over on 3 and 4, we will be flipping this camera over to 7 and 8 to get you there for the final. Concludes. When this concludes, RKO out of nowhere for Chris Vi.
That was huge for them. That was huge. That gives them a chance still.
With the strike here, I believe that means Bowie and Sean will be up 2 pins going into the 10th.
I think it'd be 22. I think it'd be 22 if he strikes here. Maybe not. I could be wrong.
Mechanic is freezing Bowie on the 180. That's some HS. Not yet.
Bowie's bowling really well this match. I think someone forgot to inform him that this is not a house shot.
Well, don't flip me over yet. All right, well, tell us what what does that sweep say? Jack of diamond? All right, well, 1 jack here, and they will have, and 2 jacks off, they will have the lead going into the 10th frame, and they will have ball in hand.
think we need to be a little more careful. Ball in hand may direct people to the wrong website.
$200 up on 5 and 6 is Sean Maldonado, Dimitri Cruz. Bowie Strux, 12-pin match going into the 10th, if Chris Lucas's math is correct.
These are the type of matches that have just, it's been constant every round. We have at least one or two of these every single round.
I like that shot. I like that shot.
Yep, great shot for Sean there. Doubles up.
I like the way it looked off his hand. I like the way he thought it looked off his hand and didn't react to it. Posted it, stayed down in it. Chris Lucas, Laneside reporting, saying that is the best shot he's made since game 2. If Ray Lucier can match it.
No.
Can't match it. 8 count. That is a 26-pin lead now for Justin Bowie and Sean Lavery, down on 3 and 4.
They're losing.
That shot equally as good as the first. Maybe just a hair shy of being as good as that 6 smacks out the 10 off the wall. Everything was so fast and furious, though. It didn't matter if he missed by an inch or a mile.
Lucier does cover his spare, but I believe Bowie's just going to need count. And Sean throws all 3.
Chris, what does Bowie need to shut out?
All he's doing here with a better lane.
Assuming Ray fills 10 here, what does Bowie need to shut out?
Yeah, this is a 36 pin. Yeah, it's over already. So.
All right, so swing us over then, Chris. All right.
So
Chris,
Sean
Chris
and
Lucas
Bowie will move on in the winner's bracket.
is swinging us over to the finish on 7 and 8. That's Zach Egerton, Joe Feinling versus Michael Holloman, AJ Chapman. Going up just a little bit on the camera for you guys. We're going to get it focused in. So don't over. You do that. Back out just a little bit. Right there.
All right, we're just waiting. We're going to get clarification of the actual scores where we are right now. But AJ and Michael are through 8 frames in game 3. Joe will finish up the 8th frame here. And he gets it that's a 32 pin lead with 2 to go.
That's okay. RKO!
Shot.
Taking down the 10 pin for Zach Egerton. Hi. Well, you guys got me talking into the live stream microphone and the headset microphone for lane side reporting at the same time. And it's just to the point where in this match, I am going to talk to you guys both at the same time because we got a great one going on here down in 7 and 8. And this live stream has been filled with matches coming down to the 29th and 30th frame of these games. And if Holloman strikes, the lead stays at 32. All things being equal. Holloman choosing to represent and wear that pink shirt today, looking really good in it, striking a lot with it.
Can't get the 10 out. I was chatting with him earlier, and he really does not like his look. As good as he's thrown it, and they won that big match earlier in 31 and 32.
He wasn't, and he didn't like the way he was throwing it on 31 specifically.
Yeah, he doesn't like his look or anything.
Feinlein has ball in hand. This is it. This is his shot. This is for the lead. They got a great crowd gathering behind them on 7 and 8 down there.
And he misses the 10.
Standing room only, and Holloman misses the 10 pin.
Go practice your spares at home, boys and girls.
I've seen too many single pin spares miss in big matches against big name players. If you look back at the footage of Lee Lortz and Danny Incencio versus Stu Williams and Ryan Simonelli, guarantee you 8 multi-pin spares, 8 counts and single pins were all made. They didn't leave any pins out there for them to take advantage of.
That's going to pretty much do it there. That's going to send Michael and AJ over to the elimination side of the bracket.
Pandemonium down on 7 and 8. Our laneside reporter Chris Lucas is getting lost in the shuffle as he's working his way back to the tournament desk. It is, and as long as they keep it on the lane, it's over. But we've seen multiple double gutters today, or as I've been informed, Brett Coopers.
Butch Coopers.
Excuse me, Butch Coopers. They were not earlier. They were not Pete Coopers as in Brett Cooper. They are Butch Coopers. Sorry about that, Brett. Glad to see you made it out of that shuffle, Chris. Welcome back to the tournament table. Oh, I mean, if we're gonna bitch like it's the 1980s. No, we're gonna wait till Marshall's win, and then talk to him post-win when he's nice and toasty. He's gonna be nice and toasty.
So we're gonna get him nice and toasty.
All right, well, as this match wraps up, that it is done for. They are going to run the lanes here, so it's going to be a little intermission while they get these lanes run, and we get the brackets updated.
We are going to be restarting the live stream to ensure that it doesn't cut us off at the 14th hour like it has before in the past. So as they redress these lanes, go get dinner, go get barbecue, and we come back for the fourth round of the day. We will lose you guys a little bit, but we will get those links posted and blasted out when we're back here live and getting underway.
Before you hop out, go subscribe. That way you know when we come back on.
Yes, great point, Joey. If you do hit that subscribe button, you will get an email when we go live.
I will also post the link in my Facebook page, and I believe it'll be on the tournament page as well.
Yes, and Chris Lucas has been doing a great job of sending that link out to all the league pages, tournament pages, Southwest Bowlers forums, stuff like that. So there'll be lots of spots to pick this link up if you aren't a subscriber, but the easiest way to get it done is hit that subscribe. I know myself and Terry Taylor will be giving away some bowling balls coming on this next match, so you guys get that squared away, and we will see you shortly. I guess it's Go Tigers?
Go Tigers.
Oh, no, don't get me wrong. I like it too, but no, your wrist might not like it. I can be Jay Witt. I can be Jay Witt. Jay Witt. Say hi first of all. I like this one. Like, I like this one. Between here and Frisky are the two that I really want to meet. Like, I really want to meet. It's gonna be fun. Holy shit. I'm about. Yes. You know, it's not that bad. I can pull my lead here. Okay, well, we're going to go ahead and take a break real quick so we can get the lanes run. The 545 squad will probably start around 6:45. We also are setting up the barbecue in the bar. So as soon as you walk in the bar to the left, the barbecue will be served in just a second. Give us a few minutes to finish setting it all up.